I'm muted again. Yay! We're back to how it used to be. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream where we might find out more about Lumiere. We just might. I think we have some more story things to do right now. Which may or may not involve Lumiere. I think it involves Lumiere. I'd be very surprised if it didn't involve Lumiere. There's a chance it doesn't. But I think I'm fairly certain it does. But who is it? I don't know. We'll find out. Whoa, who knows who Lumiere is? Not me. Oh goodness. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh my gosh. I've logged out from YouTube. What? What do you mean? Am I not live on YouTube? Huh? No, I'm live. I don't know what it's talking about there. Oh my. Hello. Oh, my chat isn't working for YouTube. Oh, that's why. All right, give me 1 second, everyone. My chat's not. Yep. That's why I can't see your messages. You refresh all of that. Refresh all that. Come on, load. Boy, load. Unless it doesn't work. Oh, uh-oh. My chat's not working. I mean, I can see you guys here. I can see you guys on my other screen. But I can't see you on the stream chat. Huh? Go to my channel for Twitch. Why is this not working? Am I not signed in? No. Oh. That's weird. It did disconnect my YouTube. That's odd. That's weird. That's suspicious. There we go. Now if I go into chat. Ha ha ha. Now if I type hello. Does that pop up? No. What? Why my chat not working? Why my chat not working? Because I don't currently have an active. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, yo, hello, Squid Ducks. Wow, you're the first person to message at a message at the perfect time. I'm gonna test again. Hello again. Hey, hey, Eric. Yay! Thank you. All right, a little bit of a delay on the YouTube sub, but it should catch up in a little bit. My goodness, it is. The game is loud in my ears. I probably will just have to turn down the in-game audio.
Why didn't you say something?
1 2 1 2
Did you not
test.
see me?
There we go. Hi, Raph. Oh yeah, last time it was fun. I got to find out about what someone in one of the YouTube videos comments said. Raphael. Not just Raphael, but Raphael.
These illustrations.
Yes, I can see you guys. Yeah. See, you guys popping up. It's actually funny because now I can see you guys in the stream chat, but not in the YouTube chat. But it's fine as long as I can see you guys on the stream chat. That is actually perfect. Yeah. Hello, Loxy. Hello. I'll let us switch you around, Raph. Just a Xavier. No real reason. Psh, no reason at all. Hello. Hi again. I do see you guys' older messages on YouTube, just not on stream, but hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, he actually looks so cute in like the cozy sweater. Comfy sweater. Grayscale. Yeah, fancy. Simple green. He looks like a wood elf in this. Am I wrong? He looks like an elf. He just needs the pointed ears. But 100% he looks like a wood elf here. I have more than I thought I do of his. But I like his comfy sweater.
It's not my fault that there's a snagged thread. It was already like this back in the shop.
There's a snagged thread? Bro, there's so many threads. How does it not rip, you know? Oh, yeah, no, the other ones I saw, but yeah. Oh, technical difficulties. Yeah, it's weird. So, Loxy, you thought the other one didn't send. It's funny, because it's weird. Wait, what? I can't see Loxy's chats on YouTube, but I can see them on the stream. That is so weird. Again, as long as it works on stream, it's fine, because then everyone can see them, and I can see them, that's fine. But that's so weird. Loxy's chats aren't coming through on YouTube. How far have we gotten? So that's a little bit of a difficult question. Not really, I guess. Okay, so we have completed. Received help from a friend today, choosing protocors, and now I'm not stuck on open orbits. And Xavier's, hey, nice. So we have actually completed all of Under Deepspace, Long-Awaited Revelry, Homecoming Wings. So we kind of skipped over to Homecoming Wings because I just wanted Caleb. I just wanted us to have Caleb. We're in prologue to tomorrow. We're actually in the last one, which is Voyage of the Outcast. And then the rest of that. And then we will pretty much be caught up with most people, I think. Because then the only ones that will be... Oh my gosh, I don't want... No. Back one, then you click here. And then, we just have Death and Rebirth, and then 2 Hour Yesterday. No clue what these ones are, honestly. And we've also done a whole bunch of World Underneath stories. We've done a lot of these. The only ones we haven't done, obviously, are Xavier ones. So From the Star, Sealed in Dust. We've read almost every anecdote. Well, no, we have read every anecdote for Zane and Raph. And we've read the first one for Xavier. But yeah, I've gone through so much story in this game. But yeah, same thing happened to me on another stream. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so odd. I don't know. You might have to Google what's happening there.
If you're too exhausted from work, just take a rest.
Yep. All right, Xavier. All right, let me complete. I did most of my dailies. I just have 2 things left. We gotta spend 5 minutes with them. We'll do that. I did receive, of course, a lot of calls and messages. All the boys still want me. I'm popular. Let's go with Caleb. He's the oldest. Yeah, Loxy's in the streamer chat way over there, in the stream chat, but not in the YouTube chat. It's so odd. It's so odd. All right, Caleb. What do you want from me? Your cosmic knowledge lecture is over. Mission complete. Spacecraft now returned to the base. I hope you figured out what we're doing for the rest of the day by the time I get home. Caleb's the best. Lecture notes. What about my lecture notes? Those are important. Right. You're the best in the whole. Damn, we're being forward. Well, you're a ghost. Yeah, I was wondering if it was a problem with my dresser. Yeah. You should consider doing Xavier's second myth 4-story branch. All right. Yeah, I will need a guide onto, like, the process of all this. I figured I'm going to have to do the anecdotes. So, okay, second anecdote. Oh, second myth. I have to do a second myth before every... Really? Oh, what? He sent me a lot of text. Well, really? So can the best Caleb in the whole world make a teeny tiny suggestion to superior officer? Next time you send me a mission to at least pick a different subject. I mean, at least pick a different subject. I was yawning so much that the speaker glared at me like 5 times. I think you need to experience it too. What was it about? It explained the Roche limit and tidal forces. Recently, a satellite drifted inside the Roche limit and was torn to pieces. Wow, the scattered debris surrounded the primary planet and formed a pink ring. Content was simple, but the ring was beautiful. You would have liked it. After you get home, you can attend a more interesting lecture. What does that mean? I wonder what we'll be doing this next year. Will it be? Why is everything with Caleb about the future? Maybe Loxy is actually a figment of our collective imagination. That's crazy. He texts so much. Whether it's interesting or not doesn't matter, to be honest. You'll be playing with my hand under... Sorry. You'll be playing with my hand under the table? What do you mean by that? And after it ends, you'll ask me what... sorry, maybe I'm just confused because of the new Zane card. We're playing with my hand. Okay, we'll just be fidgeting with this hand. Okay, and then after it ends, you'll ask me to tell you what it was about. Might as well just let you play with my hand now, and I'll explain to you. That way we'll see. It's interesting. Okay, different conversation now. The movie theater near our old neighborhood closed down. I was gonna ask if you wanted to watch a movie. I wanted to tell you, but you weren't around. That's crazy. I wanted to tell you, but you weren't around, so... Not too late to know now. At least now we can visit this attraction without having to buy tickets. Actually, I went there a few times, and the owner would ask about you every time. Oh, it's so sad. When you weren't around, I didn't have anyone to go to discuss movies with. When was the last time you watched a movie? Probably a slightly happier answer. What hand? Where? Oh, okay. Don't worry about it, Laura. Don't worry. We're just fidgeting with his hand while listening to a lecture. That's all he's talking about. Watching them alone isn't fun since you're not around, so now I'm here asking you to help me catch up on everything I missed. Otherwise, you'll be teasing Caleb. You'll start teasing Caleb for being out of touch. Oh, what do you want to watch? What would you want to watch? With that sci-fi series, we love getting a new movie. Let's start. Oh no, let's not start with that new sci-fi series. I got a new movie. No, is it talking about Star Wars? Because no, we're not gonna be watching the new series, the new trilogy. No. Testing. Nope. Still not on YouTube, but you are on stream. That's so odd. Okay, let's receive a. Oh, we got a call from Xavier. You know what? We might save that for the end. Here we go. Where's Zane? Oh, I forgot I turned into Bubba. His Bubba's look cool. How weird was the food exactly? He sent me so many messages that complained about it. It was super duper weird. Then again, the cafe prides itself on bizarre stuff, like cilantro lattes and hot pot cakes. I'm certain you smelled it before you walked in. You thought it was a hot pot restaurant, correct? So did the food meet your expectations? I took a few bites and left. I ranted while nibbling. I don't even dare to... I ranted while nibbling. I was ranting while I nibbled. And nibbled while I ranted. I didn't eat a lot. Even with the text, I can almost taste how strange it is. Have you been busy... Have you been too busy to eat properly? Gosh, I can't read. Have you been too busy lately to eat properly? What made you think of this place? I was curious. But it turns out some things are better left not tried. Curiosity can torture you until you give in and try it for yourself. When you're curious about something next time, let me know. We can learn more about it together. Having someone with you allows you to be braver. Cute. All right. I was excited about passing trials, but the more exciting than that is that I have the ultimate for next. Oh, huh? What are you guys talking about? Well, as long as you can see. Yeah. Who's companion? But I had a lot of, I don't know, wisdom teeth that I had to get removed. Yeah, wisdom teeth is the English word. All your teeth feel super weird. Aww. Guessing tooth stone is supposed to be wisdom teeth. I had half the myth last year. Now it's finally complete. Oh, the Caleb myth. Oh. That's what you're talking about. Oh. You have the ultimate weapon, X-02 now. I mean, I can start pulling for it now, you know? I can wish for the rerun. Oh yeah, I forgot about Galaxy. I always forget about Galaxy Explorer. Wait. 6. Guys ready for this? 7. 6, 7. Anyway, I'm so old. I'm gonna quit. I'm quitting streaming, guys. That was my last ever. Last thing I ever see on stream is 6, 7. I get something for watching this, right? Why is it cropped in more? Oh, because it's supposed to be like HD, but it didn't even flip.
Subjects have been apprehended. Commencing full examination.
Memory extraction.
The rerun that's happening now. Yeah. Should I just wait for the next one to come out? You cringe right now? What do you mean? What do you mean you cringe right now? What? What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't have to watch the whole thing. I can just leave and I'll get the thing. Oh, yeah, right. Thank you. All right. Why is it? Sorry, one second. I have a notification on YouTube and it won't go away. And I don't care for it. All right. All right, let's take the call. Let's take the call from Xavier. Let's see what he has to tell us now.
I received a lot of stamps. Looking at the address.
Why does his voice sound deeper? Did that sound like it just got cut off? Sorry, let me replay this.
I received a lot of stamps. Looking at the address. It's from you?
It's from you? Oh, that intonation at the end? It's from you? His voice is for some reason a lower register, and then suddenly goes, you? The high pitch.
I received a lot of stamps. Looking at the address. It's from you?
It's from you? I'm gonna save that. Yep, I did say I'd send a postcard before I went on a business trip last week. But when I got there, none of the postcards stood out to me. The stamps, on the other hand, were really pretty.
So you bought enough to fill an envelope?
Why is his voice so low here? Was he sick when he recorded this? They were all so nice and I couldn't really choose. I just decided to send all of them.
I have to admit, it's my first time receiving stamps, and in this way too. It's quite refreshing.
He's definitely ill when he's recording this. Or it's like someone different. I don't know. He sounds sick. Right? I knew you'd like it. You never know. These stamps might be worth a fortune in the future.
But you tore off the selvage on all of them.
Well, wouldn't Xavier know if they're worth a lot in the future? But I guess he is from like hundreds of years in the future, so maybe not. What's selvage?
When you bought them, they should have been in one big sheet, right?
Yeah.
The selvage is what's connected to the stamp. It has matching images of the stamps and inscriptions.
Oh.
Some of the special or commemorative stamps will have more exquisite selvage. Those tend to have more value.
So there was a huge break there. I didn't even know this. They have to be intact?
It's best to keep them intact if you're buying them for collection purposes.
Oopsies!
And if you're looking to sell them, then they'll have to be intact.
I thought they were too big. I couldn't really fit them inside the envelope without folding them. Well, then I was afraid that it damaged the stamps.
As much.
I'm sorry. What should we do?
No need to apologize. Also, there's nothing we can do. Not to mention, it'll be at least another few hundred years before these stamps will be worth anything.
I don't know if you should pull it because I already had one. Yeah, I don't think I should pull it. And it's not like I have enough tickets to really continuously pull anyway. So it's fine. Call it Toothstone because that's a literal translation of your first language Norwegian. No, that's fair. That's fair. But I think, yeah, in English, it's Wisdom Tooth. Xavier's early content like calls and some 4-star had him talking lower like this. Eventually, V got to a more calming tone. I see.
But since they've lost their collection value, we shouldn't waste them.
How do we do that?
By giving them back to you.
You're going to return the stamps to me?
Not return them. I'll use them.
Oh, that's cute.
I'll keep these stamps. And when I go on trips in the future, I'll use one for every postcard I send.
That's cute. It's just a more inefficient way of messaging, but okay, sure. Nonetheless, I guess. Oh, today's claw machine score, 8 out of 8. Are all cardiac surgeons good at claw machines? That's an interesting topic. It's worth looking into. That's cute. So it's like surgery. Zane and I are running a pop-up store with claw machines. Do you want to stop by? You have a 100% success rate. That means you never miss. Okay, so it's like surgery. Is it because claw machines and surgery use the same skills? You need to be fast, precise, and make decisions on the fly? Okay, I read this. The lanyard for my ID badge holder was changed today. I kept looking at it. I put a lot of thought into it. Aww. I thought you'd see. What do you think? I put a lot of thought into making it elegant and simple, but it's still unique. That's cute. But you can suddenly talk like that sometimes. Some call him Javier. So Xavier, it's Javier. That's funny. I like it. It's good. All right. I think we're good for the most part. So you guys think I should watch the second myth first? Before getting into Xavier's story here? Voyage of the Outcast. So look at a second myth. Is that the process, or should I? Wait, let's see. What's his to date? And I go to anecdotes. Xavier, we've read your first one. Second one is passing by, and the third one is when shooting stars fall. No, we haven't read the third one, but the third one relates back to the first one, right, or something like that. Something or other. I don't know. Have I read the first 3 chapters of this, but not the rest? I'm confused. Wait, have I not read When Shooting Stars Fall? I feel like I have, right? Have I not read this? Or did I read this online? And also, like, have I read the... this must be... that must not be true that I've read only the first 3 chapters here. Yeah, I have not read this. But it says I've completed it. I'm so confused. The latest promise card, Xavier was acting disguised, and he would suddenly go from serious low tone Xavier to fluffy Xavier so fast it was crazy. Aww. I have not read this. Why does it say I've read all of this? I must have clicked through. I must have just like clicked through and gotten the thing. I think you've only read Where Shooting Stars Fall. I think so too. I think I've only read it on YouTube. And then, no, have I? Yeah, because I think we figured out, like, it was, he had gotten the thing from the future, yeah, goes to the past, and she's like, oh, why do you keep that on you, blah, blah, yeah. And he passed by the first one to get the diamonds, that's true. Yeah. She was dying and everything. Shooting star. Yeah. And she dies. Yeah, I remember this, and I remember it being super sad. So I might as well get this. I remember that was super sad. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read the first one. I clicked through it. That's what I figured. Okay. So what's the order? Should we read his anecdote? Should we watch the second myth? What should we do before we get into the story here? We got a new by your side. From whom? From all of them, really. New secret times. Oh, I have these gifts from all of them. Wait. I did already read the saddest anecdote, and it was sad. It was sad. And I reacted to it, and I was like, wow, this is... And that's why I fell in love with, like, one of the reasons I fell in love with this story so much is, like, not just because it's sad, but, like, how well it linked everything together. And even, like, you know, the start of the entire game is his spaceship. I'm like, wow, that was so cool. It was so cool. I'll read the anecdotes. There's only 2, and I think it's worth reading World Underneath 6. Okay, what about the other World Underneath? Because there's, like, I think World Underneath 2 and 3 or 3 and 4. Sorry, no. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There's 4, 6, 7. There's 4, 6, 7 of the anecdotes, right? There's 4, 6, 7. Anyway. Well, all right. Let's read his anecdotes then. Not the anecdotes, but yeah. All right. Boop, 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 boop. All right. I don't remember what stream it was in. Well, actually, no. I don't even know if that's the saddest. The saddest one I found was the kid and Zay. No, was it that one? Yeah. It was. I think it was that one where Zane in his when he's not the Grim Reaper, but you know there's this kid, his mom dies and he's helping the kid, but then like the kid's also sick, and that whole thing, and he sees like memories of him and MC in a different life, and then like I read that, right, and then we go through the world underneath, and Zane and the MC have that moment of they see the other one, like the one you're reading about in the anecdote, they see him, and you're like, wait, it's all connected? I was like, oh, that was so... Dawnbreaker, yes. I was like, that was so cool. Of like... Because in Dawnbreaker, in the anecdote, he sees another version of him and the main character, right? And he's confused. He's like, is this another... Like, what is this? Is this another version of me? Like, I have these... She seems familiar. I have these memories. Like, this seems super nice. And then you go through the world underneath, and it's like they actually have that happen where they get trapped in the zone, and then they see the Dawnbreaker version of him, and it's like the MC says that's not you. Oh my gosh. When the MC said you're not Zane in the anecdote, and then she said the same thing in the actual story, it's like, wait. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. But that, to me, was the saddest. Because of everything that happened with the kid and his birthday. I was like, damn. I was like, why did they make it so sad? Look, no, the 6-7 I did. That anecdote changed the brain chemistry of Xavier means. We reference everything to that anecdote. Now, no, that's fair. That is a really good anecdote. That's a sad... The Xavier's third anecdote is a sweet anecdote from the main character's perspective. It is like I think when I was reading it, I said this gives me Fault Among the Stars vibes. It's like very strongly too. The one thing you should definitely read before Xavier's prologue chapter is the second myth. Got it. I'm getting messages. Oh, okay. Yep, that's all okay. All right, let's read the first anecdote. Right. Okay. I don't know who these characters are, so I'll try to do my best voices. Oops. Wait, What? Why is pressing... Oh, pressing spacebar goes to the next chapter I haven't read? No. Why does pressing space go to the... Maybe that's just where the spacebar is located? It is. Okay. Okay. Oops. All right, let's do this. Write an essay titled, "When I Grow Up, I Want to Be..." To understand the kind of job you want to do. When I grow up, I want to be... I want to be famous. When I grow up... Anyway. After... to be fair, you should read all anecdotes, but there's no need to rush if it helps. World Underneath was released 1 to 9 first, then before Death and Rebirth, there was 11 of them released. I see. After that, the last 5. Okay, that's fair. Right. After reading his son's homework assignment for summer vacation, Ulysses asks, "What do you want to be when you grow up, Frankie?" 7-year-old Frank's eyes sparkle. "I want to be a deep space hunter." He jumps up and down. "I'm going to defeat wanderers like this. Swish, 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 swish. They're so awesome." Ulysses looks a little surprised. "Really?" "Really?" Smiling, I want to read it as Ulysses. Okay, Ulysses pulls his son onto his lap. "I have a friend who's a deep space hunter. In fact, he's the best of the best. Do you want to go to his place and have him teach you how to become one?" It's a little loud in my ear. There we go. The best of the best? What kind of hunter is he? The hunters in the cartoons are already really cool. They wear shiny outfits with super cool weapons. They travel to every corner of the city, flying across the sky, and can run on walls. A single move is enough to amaze the whole world. If there's a hunter better than them, doesn't that mean he'd be cooler? Nice voice acting. Thank you. Oh, you're on Twitch. Hey. Hello. Yes, I do see you on Twitch. Yeah. For me, Xavier's cop story was the saddest, unpopular opinion, but I have my reasons. I haven't gone to his cop story, so we'll see. Oh, thank you. Following his dad's, as long as there's no women, as long as there's no girls or anything in here that I have to voice act, I'll be fine. As soon as there's anyone with a female voice, Following his dad to his old friend's house, Frank watches as the door opens. He's filled with longing and anticipation. Then, he's stunned. The man inside is wearing a pair of white slippers and regular pajama pants. There was no shiny golden outfit. He didn't transform. He wore normal clothes, and he had his lopsided sleeping mask with stars on it. He still looks a little tired after yawning. This person is a deep space hunter? He talks to Dad, but Frank doesn't pay attention. He could see the question mark on the man's face. It changed into an exclamation mark, and then ellipses. After that, he kneels down to look Frank in the eye. "Hello, my name is Xavier." His voice doesn't seem like he would shout a catchphrase. Frank's heart beats frantically in his chest. He grabs the hem of his father's shirt and says, "I'm Frank." He looks at Xavier's hair. "Grandpa?" But looking at Xavier's face, he's unsure. "Uncle?" Xavier lowers his head, scratching his neck. "Xavier is good enough." I love this anecdote. It's super cute. I don't know if it's sad or because it's often more sad for their own reasons. To me, the ones that affect me the most are for sure Zane's second, third, and Xavier's third. Dad drives away not long after, leaving Frank alone with Xavier. Xavier closes I cannot imagine Xavier taking care of a child. Xavier closes the door and takes Frank's tiny suitcase inside. Frank hurries after him, curiously looking around. This is the house of a deep space hunter. Would he have an entire wall filled with weapons and bombs? What about tiny robots that fly around everywhere? Would there be a sleeping pod as big as a room? After walking around, Frank realizes that Xavier doesn't have any of these. "Mr. Xavier, where's your armory?" Xavier is pressing some buttons on his juicer. Frank's question causes him to mess up, so he presses cancel and restarts the process. I don't have enough weapons for one. What about your robots? The phone on the table lights up. Hello, may I help you? Where do you sleep? Xavier looks around. You can sleep anywhere here. He's nothing like the hunters in the cartoons. Frank is disappointed. Xavier hands him a cup of yellowish green liquid. Do you like weapons and robots? No, but a hunter's house should have these things, right? Frank takes a sip of the drink and makes a face. Huh? He would rather drink Dad's veggie juice. He's about to ask Xavier what it is when he sees Xavier had finished his own cup without a hint of disgust. What makes you say that? Xavier asks, putting down his cup. As a guest, Frank has to be polite. He forces himself to swallow the liquid in his mouth, thinking that maybe it's some kind of energy supplement. He places the cup on the corner of the table. Everyone in Hunters Unite has one. They have a secret base filled with tons of stuff too. Did you hide yours, Mr. Xavier? Xavier thinks for a moment before saying, their stuff comes from their base. Mine is simpler since it doesn't have as much. Seeing Frank's cup remain untouched, Xavier picks it up. Do you not like juice? Frank's eyes widen. That was juice? A few rolled or anything emotional too. Xavier's sleeping place can be literally anywhere. True. Wait, Zane's Dawnbreaker. That was an anecdote, right? Yeah, I think I remember that being an anecdote. Or was it a world underneath? Zane's Dawnbreaker? I think it was an anecdote. Xavier Copstray was a size for you too. That'll be exciting. I guess it's after this one, huh? That'll be fun. I'll have to get some tea soon. My throat's already getting sore. I did not prepare for voice acting. Goodness. Everyone in Hunters Unite is so strong. You can find them on the top 10 hunters list. Xavier probably wasn't picked to join them. No matter what kind of hunter he is, he should be going out every day to defeat wanderers and save the world, right? Frank gathers himself again and gets ready for the big battle with Xavier tomorrow. But the next day, when Frank looks for Xavier in the morning, he finds him asleep in the living room. Wearing a jacket, Xavier has one of his hands hanging off the couch. His brow furrows. In the bright sunlight, stuff shimmers on his shoulder. There might Frank of specks of light or even pieces of glass. Where did Xavier go last night? What did he do? Frank decides to ask Xavier when he wakes up. However, Xavier doesn't move for a long time. He doesn't toss or turn and manages to make Frank sleepy. Frank waits and waits until his eyelids start to droop. When he opens his eyes, Frank sees Xavier in the foyer, hand on the doorknob, ready to head out. He comes back to his senses, knowing the moment he's been waiting for is finally here. Frank runs over. Where are you going, Mr. Xavier? I want to go too. Not giving Xavier a chance to refuse, he tightly grabs his hand. And just like that, Frank goes out with Xavier for the first time. His teacher always says the early bird catches the worm, but Xavier slept in. It's already noon, and are there any wanderers left? Xavier walks around and looks relaxed. Could it be that he isn't worried because he knows where all the wanderers are hiding? Frank can only guess. Maybe they're going to a dark cave next, or an abandoned building with strange noises coming out of it. After 10 minutes, Xavier stops walking. In front of them is a hot pot restaurant. It's lunchtime, so a lot of people are here. Xavier sits by the window, glancing at the menu before ordering with a frightening familiarity. Dawnbreaker was the anecdote still in dark? Okay. But this anecdote with Frank was the funniest. It's funny so far. Bunny's fatty beef, Bunny's signature lamb rolls, beef brain, beef tenderloins, ox tongue, tripe, beef ribs, black chicken rolls, fish balls. Frank can only listen with his mouth agape until Xavier puts down the menu and says, spicy soup, extra spicy. Frank springs to action. My dad told me not to eat super spicy food, Mr. Xavier. Xavier looks at Frank, as though he forgot about him. Scratching his neck, he says to the server, another bowl of small noodles, please. Frank takes a rabbit-themed bowl when it's put down in front of him. He watches Xavier dip the red meat in the equally red soup. Frank gets speechless. He quickly snaps out of it, though when he realizes something. You need a full stomach to fight vicious wanderers. Otherwise, where else would you get your energy? Everything Xavier does has a reason. So, Frank happily eats his noodles. He puts his bowl down and stares at Xavier. Are they going to find wanderers now? Frank was wrong again. Half an hour later, they arrive at a supermarket. Xavier pushes around a shopping cart, passing by the numerous aisles in the store. He browses the shelves slowly, sometimes even asking for Frank's opinion. Which one do you think is better? Xavier asks. 30 minutes later, they arrive at a bookstore. Behind the counter is a scary-looking man with a large beard who smiles at them. Frank hears the man talk to Xavier like they're the same age. Then he says something that he doesn't understand. What's a vegetarian? What are meal plans? Then, finally, Xavier leaves the store and takes Frank home. Frank is at a loss. Where are the wanderers? Why would a hunter like Xavier not fight wanderers? Frank thinks, then realizes that like children getting 2 days of holiday after 5 days of school, Xavier doesn't fight wanderers every day. So, once Xavier's done resting, he'll go fight wanderers. Right? That's pretty funny. Guys, I'm gonna be crying. Am I gonna be crying today? You guys are I'm pretty sure I teared up on Zane's Dawnbreaker. I was like, my goodness, that was sad. And that's gonna happen today too, huh? Goodness gracious. Where's my why? Oh, there it is. I'm getting messages. Nope, that's just a notification. Alright, let's see where they go next. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits. But still, he never sees Xavier. The best of the best go out to fight wanderers. Instead, all he gets is the rapidly approaching end of his summer vacation. A week later, unable to wait anymore, Frank takes out his homework assignment and starts writing. Deepspace hunters will sleep until noon every day. When they wake up, they have lunch. After lunch, they either walk outside or stay at home to watch TV. Sometimes they fall asleep watching TV. Deepspace hunters aren't picky. They eat everything. They also aren't picky when it comes to sleep. They can sleep anywhere. But Frank stops writing. Deepspace hunters are kind of weird. One night, Frank woke up to use the bathroom. He saw the balcony when he passed by. But as he came out, a shadowy figure stood on the balcony, scaring him. It's me. Mr. Xavier? Yeah. Xavier enters the living room and shuts the balcony door behind him. His shadow elongates under the moonlight. Did you fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Xavier remains silent and starts to head to his room. His body is covered in shiny stuff again, but Frank can't see them clearly. Why didn't you bring me with you if you're fighting wanderers? Xavier pushes Frank to his room as he walks. Go to bed. If you're not tall enough, you're not allowed to fight wanderers. Okay. After getting back into bed, Frank wonders about another thing. Why did Xavier come in through the balcony and not the front door? Good question. I'm thinking about that same thing too. Frank slumps on his desk, unsure if he should write that. What are you doing? Xavier comes over. Summer vacation homework. Xavier seems taken aback. There's homework during summer? Yeah. Frank lifts the notebook up. Xavier reads everything and doesn't say anything for a while. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep and get taller, that'd be great. But it's... Oh, wait, no. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep and get taller, that'd be great. But it's not like what I thought it would be. Xavier sits down by the desk. Actually, that's not what being a deep space hunter is like. Other than finding wanderers, we have to do other things too, such as taking exams or doing special training, stuff like that. But I never see you fight wanderers. That's because it's been peaceful here in the city. There's not a single wanderer? Frank asks. Xavier thinks for a moment. There are more hunters nowadays, and they're all very strong. Every time there's a wanderer, they defeat it before I know it's there. Frank takes a while to process what Xavier said. So, you're not fast enough? You could say that. Man sleeps half the day. What do you mean? Frank raises his fist. I think you should try harder, Mr. Xavier. Xavier smiles and fist bumps him. All right. When do you have exams? I don't have exams. What about training? Nope. Frank writes the following. Deep space hunters don't have exams. They also don't need to train. Xavier grabs his pen. I don't have to train right now. Xavier says after a long while, but I can work one session in. Frank is excited. Can you teach me how to fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Teach you? Sorry. Teach you? Before Xavier can change his mind, Frank says, Master. Xavier doesn't argue with him. Just call me Xavier. Deep space warriors don't need to train at all. Yeah. Did I put myself as... Yeah, I did. It's sunny the next day. There are several groups of people in Lincoln Central Park, walking and picnicking. Children around the same age as Frank are running across the field or playing around the playground. Xavier puts his bag on the grass. He sits down and starts taking things out. Choose one. Seeing all sorts of weapons laid out in front of him, Frank is amazed. Without any hesitation, he grabs a small wooden sword. I want this one. He swings the sword a couple of times, then notices Xavier picking up a stick. We're sparring, right? Are you looking down on me, Mr. Xavier? If you can knock the stick out of my hand, then I'll swap to a better weapon, Xavier says. 10 minutes later, Frank is out of breath. Xavier sits unmoving with the stick still in his hand. A sword doesn't suit me. Frank throws it away and picks up a water gun. He rushes to the fountain to load his ammo and comes back, chest puffed. Xavier, as calm as ever, swaps his stick with a paper cup. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank accidentally squirts himself with water. Xavier pours out the water in his cup, his body completely dry. A gun doesn't suit me either. Frank tosses the water gun away and gets a pair of maracas. Xavier picks up the stick again. He breaks it, holding each half in both hands. I mean, we don't have dual wielding in the game. That's crazy. Well, at least it clocked Xavier's routine quickly. That is true. Another 10 minutes pass. Even though it's difficult to learn. Frank is drenched in sweat. He's a little dizzy with the sun beating down on him, and his palms are red from training. Despite not having touched even a hair on Xavier's head, he's happy. This is the first time he's seen Xavier act like a deep space hunter. Is this how you train to be a hunter, Mr. Xavier? Unexpectedly, Xavier shakes his head. No. But aren't you teaching me how to fight wanderers? Xavier looks as if he hasn't heard Frank. He stands up and looks around. Frank asks again hurriedly, only to hear Xavier say, You haven't beaten me once. Critical hit! Frank stands there in shock. All the doubts he had earlier returned. The so-called hunter doesn't own anything cool. He doesn't have any weapons or fought any wanderers. He's always doing strange things. He even lied about training him. Is Xavier a liar? Frankie, wait for me here. I'm going over... Seeing Frankie's expression, Xavier pauses. What's wrong? Upset, Frank is on the verge of tears. Suddenly, there's a loud explosion. In a split second, he feels someone pick him up. Opening his eyes, Frank is stunned. He looks at the source of the sound. Xavier covers Frank's eyes with his hand. Don't look. The wanderers are here. The sky darkens, and the sharp wail of a police siren brings Frank back to reality. Wait here and don't run outside the light. Xavier lifts his hand, and a golden shield appears above Frank's head like a round tent. After that, he turns around and runs off. Frank sees a sword quickly manifest in Xavier's right hand. It's brighter and cooler than any weapon he saw on TV. As people run away, he sees Xavier go against the flow of the crowd. Several terrifying wanderers appear from the trees. With a single swing, Xavier's weapon transforms into countless light blades. The wanderers instantly disappear in the light. He turns, leaps, and appears by the side of the inflatable castle, striking down on two wanderers like lightning. With a deafening roar, the wanderers turn to dust. The adults and children who haven't been able to leave are shocked. Leave this place. In the dust and smoke, Xavier turns around and leaps again. He takes a sword in his hand and lunges toward another wanderer. Frank's eyes widen. Xavier is like a beam of light, turning everything he attacks into dust. It's as if Frank is watching a meteor shower of light. After he cuts down the last wanderer, Xavier lands on the ground. With a flick of his wrist, his sword disappears, leaving only specks of light around him. It's as if he's standing under a starry sky. With a flick of the wrist, Frank is stunned. I like how they have a whole page just for this sentence. Frank is stunned. When he comes out of the convenience store, When he comes out of the convenience store with Xavier, the park entrance across the street is covered with police tape. Police cars and ambulances are everywhere, and people with cameras are also running around. Everything is a mess. Eat this. We'll go home after. Frank takes the ice cream cone Xavier gives him. It's a sweet treat to calm his nerves. Why don't you tell the police that you're the one that got rid of the Wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Frank feels a little sad. He wanted to see Xavier get praised on TV, but once he was done, Xavier dragged him out of the park. Xavier looks serious. Didn't your teachers tell you not to brag when you do a good deed? Still, Xavier's expression looks a little strange. It's almost like he doesn't want people to find out about him. Then again, that's not the only thing strange about Xavier. Besides, Frank is certain that Xavier is a very, very good hunter. Everything he does must have a reason. So, Frank looks up at him with the same serious face. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret. On the last day of summer vacation, Ulysses arrives to pick up his son. Ulysses sits on Xavier's couch, reading his son's passionate essay. This summer, I met the world's greatest deep space hunter. Wanderers are no match for him. He uses a super cool sword and is sharper than anything in the world. He told me that being a hunter means you shouldn't brag about the things you've done. That's why I want to be a hunter just like him. He's my role model. He looks up at Xavier.
Did you cast a spell on my son?
No. Xavier is sparring with Frank using chopsticks. I just took him out for hot pot. After that, we went shopping at the supermarket and the bookstore. Then we went for a walk in the park. Dad, Xavier is super duper cool. He eats the greatest hot pot and his walks are awesome. But I can't tell you exactly how amazing he is because... Frank looks at Xavier. He's still wearing a normal t-shirt and normal pajamas. But now, in Frank's eyes, those are better and stronger than any armor. Because it's a secret between me and Xavier. Ulysses doesn't know how to react. He picks up Frank's luggage and grabs the boy still running around the room and pretending to be Xavier. He doesn't know what kind of secret his son agreed to keep for Xavier, but whatever. It's not on Frank. After all, when Ulysses was younger, he was also fooled by Xavier. Aw, this is so cute! This is cute, it's fun, I like it! I like this one. And guess what? The next one we're gonna cry on. You're telling me it's this one, right? Passing by. Is this the one that I'm gonna cry on? Now that I think about it, this reminds me of Karate Kid with the jacket training. I think also that's what he expected, right? That's what Frank expected from that sparring. He was continuously sparring Xavier, and he's like, oh, this must be some sort of training. Xavier's like, no. No, fam, I'm just playing. I'm just playing with you. What do you mean it's training? He's like, what? What? Excuse me? But yeah. What was the jacket training? On and off, right? In the original one, it's the car wax on, wax off. Oh no, is that the new one? No, yeah, that's the original one's wax on, wax off with the car. And in the new one, it's the jacket on, jacket off. Check it on, check it off. Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna cry on, yeah? That's what you guys... Is this the one? Passing by? Egads. Oh, and then I have... Actually, that makes sense. After I'm done Xavier, I have Sylus. Egads, people. You didn't cry with the second anecdote? Okay, but it is gonna be sad. Because I teared up on Zane's one. Oh goodness gracious. Passing by is on and crying. Oh goodness. Okay, let me quickly grab some tea. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some tea. I know we're like only an hour into stream and I'm already taking a 5-minute break. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some tea so that I can cry So I can grind to this basically. I'll be right back. What? I almost just flipped my chair over. I'll be right back. Oh wait, I forgot I gotta you know what? I don't care. Who was it? Someone said yeah, it's fine. Okay, whatever. I got my phone. so hot. The tea was hot. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Lily. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for subscribing. Wait, what? Oh, so much happened while I was gone. Hello, I'm sorry. Hello, Dirty Ramen. You were like, okay. Hello, 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 Lotmax. Hello, 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 everyone. Wow, everyone joined while I was gone to get tea. What the heck? I missed all your guys' intros. Hello, hello, hello. This one really gives the idea of how devoted and laser focused Xavier is on MC. Kids very active today. They have new games they're playing. Aw, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, who's? Oh. I like how I'm so sad. Yeah, I can't wait for him to meet all the Xavier side characters. Well, I love, right now, my favorite is still Jeremiah. Jeremiah's still my favorite. And then the, Luke and Kieran are tied for second, of course. But Jeremiah is my favorite so far. And also Xavier's story is my favorite so far. But my favorite Li... The thing is, I would like to say it's somewhat undecided, but it's hard for me to say no to Sylus. You know what I mean? Like, and I the thing is, I also feel bad because I went into this game thinking I'm not gonna like Sylus, right? Sylus is so obviously like, oh, I'm a bad boy. Oh, that's my whole personality. Oh, I'm bad for you. And I'm like, no, I wouldn't want that. But then it's like, okay, like, he's only bad because he kind of has to be. You know, like, he's bad because, like, I mean, what else are you gonna do when you're like him, right? Like, understandable. But, like, you know, but story, by far, Xavier so far, I'm like, amazing. Amazing story for Xavier. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. You understand? It's hard to say no to Sylus, you know? It's because he said kitten. No! What? What do you mean? It's no. That was odd. Well, I think the whole like kitten thing nowadays is odd because of like Discord and Reddit mods and stuff, right? Like the whole like, or even like, oh, now though, to be fair, even like I think Raph says princess or something, or Caleb says princess or something like that. And now all I can think of like, oh, princess, hello, princess. Like, all those nicknames have kind of been ruined. And that's why I felt bad for, I don't know if you guys know a streamer named Tina Kitten. Back around 2020, 2021, she popped off as part of like the offline TV's friends playing Among Us and everything. And she felt terrible that her name was Tina Kitten because everybody would say that. And I was like, oh, I feel so bad for this person. Like, when they chose the name, obviously it was a cute name, but it's just been ruined. Anyway. Sylus is a man's man. Hard to resist liking him. Well, but the thing is, like, I don't like the whole, like, oh, I'm a man's man thing, right? That's why I thought I wouldn't like him. I thought, like, oh, that's his whole personality. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm better. I'm a badass, you know? I'm like, oh, I don't like that. But then it turns out, he's not necessary. He doesn't flaunt. He doesn't want to flaunt the fact that he's, a bad guy kind of thing. Like, it's just how he is, and he's gonna use that to his advantage. But that's not what he cares about. He doesn't care that he's a bad guy or whatever. You know. Yeah. He's doing what he has to, and I respect that. Jeremiah was your favorite side character. He's in stiff competition with someone called Isaiah now. I don't think I've met Isaiah yet. I've not met Isaiah yet. My favorite character is Xavier all around, but as a love interest, Sylus is my husband. Number one in my heart. Aw. Raph is your husband, and Caleb is the love of your life. Xavier is your beloved. My goodness. They're the same thing. Oh my goodness, Max. My goodness. He does subvert the trope because he's big. Yeah. That's why he danced to a song called Badass Trick. Oh my gosh, don't. I was thinking about that too. I'm like, every time I say, like, you know, he tries to be a badass, that song just pops into my head. Every time. The thing is, it's, to me, like, it's very obviously like the worst song on that album, but also it's funny, you know? So it's like, is it the worst song if it's just funny? It's the worst song for me. I'm not going to listen to it. but it's funny. I'll give it that. It is very funny. I was thinking about Lads Men and how that does write them. They don't write them straight. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's good. And that's what I kind of thought. Like when everyone talks about Sylus, they talk about like, oh, he's a bad boy. You know, he's the dangerous one. And you just think like, okay. And then when people would tell me like, oh, he owns a flower shop, whatever, right? I'm like, sure, okay. And then it's like, no, like, he's just trying to do what he has to. And yes, I respect that. Don't judge a man for doing what he has to, you know, for doing what he needs to. You can judge someone based on, you know, their own choices, but his aren't necessarily his own choices. He's been put in this position and he's made the best of it. And I respect that. It was so hilarious that it's great to listen. You know, it is. That's true. Like people expecting Xavier to be super innocent. That's also true. Oh, bro, I'm sorry. Sorry. I say bro. It's like just generally like, I expected Xavier, right? I think, and everyone expects Xavier. I'm like, oh, he's the innocent one. He's so soft. He's a bunny. He's cute. And then you listen to his secret times. I'm like, what is this guy on? Or like the memories that I've reacted to, right? The nighttime one. I was like, whoa, this man is he does not care. He's going in. He was definitely the most direct. Like, you know what he's about. I'm like, damn, that's not what I expected out of him. My goodness. So this is Cutie Patootie. The song is in Europe, yeah. The song is catchy, right? Because it's those lyrics are just catchy. Do you remember the dark romance girl who's commenting on Sylus was false advertising because it's actually a green flag? That is pretty funny. I like that. That's funny. When Xavier was first introduced, I thought, but I'm sure they got their fill from that Catch-22 whole thing, right? So they got a little bit of the dark fantasy, though not towards themselves, towards the men themselves, but still. When Xavier was first introduced, I thought he was going to be an innocent being. I know. But then the spicy card they had was introduced. That's what I'm talking about. I did not expect that. I was like, he's handsy, you know? Bro, when he put her up against the window. I still can't. That was like, whoa, Xavier. Where is this coming from? Well, bunnies are fluffy, but they're known for, that's true, Laura. Xavier is known to be the freakiest love interest. After seeing those clips, those cards, yeah. That's fair. Oh, goodness. All right, I think that's, all this lead up to one of the saddest anecdotes, huh? Let's do it. You don't even know the things that man said after the kindled. What do you mean? What did he say? I do have to look at the full stories of all of them. I've looked at these specific kingdoms themselves, and then with the context, I'm sure it's gonna be crazy. It gonna be wild. Well, what? It's gonna be wild. Wild. I used to do a spicy secret time. It's called Unreturned Traveler. I mean, we might. Tonight is mainly a Xavier night with the inclusion of the final Sylus card. It's funny how Nightly Rendezvous banner Sylus ended up being the most tame one. I know. My goodness. My boy. Look what they did to him. They made him sexy. My goodness. Where was he hiding all that? Oh, gosh. You know, that's why he needs all his sleep. He's so active. He's like, he's got so much energy. That's why he's sleeping all the time. It's funny how, am I pulling the Kill Cup? Probably not, because firstly, it's a rerun and I can watch the things. Secondly, I don't think I have enough cards to actually try pulling the whole thing. Right, I need to like get myself back into the whole grind of Love and Deepspace. to be able to like actually consistently pull stuff. Xavier and Zane's were the funniest in your opinion? They're the funniest, huh? I think I remember Zane's. Zane's is also pretty crazy. Xavier's new Secret Time Celestial Urine is even spicier than our Return Traveler. I think I listened to it, right? I was taken by surprise. I still think Caleb so far was the wildest. Caleb Pity is diabolical. The game hates kill so bad. Oof. People literally call us the Consent King. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. But yeah, I listened to Caleb's Secret Times, and that was definitely the wildest so far. I listened to all theirs except the latest Sylus one, which I'll be doing today. Okay. All right. Time to get into the sad story. 16 years ago today, spring. Prior to Arthur's memory decaying to a point where he couldn't remember anything. Not long after New Year, many of Lincoln's residents still bask in the holiday spirit. However, Bloomshore District Special Task Force, specifically Team 013, was in a panic. After 5 long years, they were welcoming a new recruit. There's a companion reversal in events that gives 3 diamonds. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll try it. I'll do that. Heard is evil, is light or something. He's usually only responsible for providing light and scouting a path during missions. Support role. It's not that impressive.
Impressive people won't be sent to our team. Staying here for a year is almost like being buried into the ground for a decade.
So he's like us. So he's just like us. A nobody. Luke hands over the newcomer's information to Tommy. Is he here to also fix our hallways lights? Sorry. These are supposed to be teasing. Is he also here to fix our hallways lights? There we go. The teasing tone fits better. There we go. Standing before the office door, Arthur is hit by a wave of mixed emotions. This marks his 16th year as a police officer and the 9th as the captain of Team 13. Is this the? This reminds me of Bleach. What is it? It's not the. Is it the Ghetto 13? Is that no? This is gonna bother me now. Bleach 13 teams names. It's a total name. Gote, not the Ghetto. Gote. I mixed the vowels around. It's Gote 13. You just need. Whew. The Sylus Consent King and Xavier. Whoa, Laura! I did not know that nickname. Maybe I did, and maybe I wiped it from my memory, but that's crazy. Just need another Caleb card. Love how dominant. Okay. All right. Halfway from last year. Today you pulled the other one. Oh, yeah. XO2 is powerful, but I want to be. I want to invest well.
I want to invest in the story.
In his younger years, his passion led him to numerous accomplishments, but a severe injury from a high-risk mission 5 years ago significantly diminished his mobility. Having recovered since then, Arthur did some mental calculations. Even at the risk of reputational damage, he must utilize the energy of new blood to somehow mold this group of misfits back into shape.
Attention!
Oh wait. No, this isn't the same Arthur.
Attention, everyone.
Arthur swings the door open, breaking the chatty atmosphere.
3 o'clock in the afternoon. The rookie will report for duty. We only have 2 hours left, so we need to start preparing. Tommy, are you working part-time as a junk collector? This pizza box has been here for weeks. Throw it away.
Arthur is completely oblivious to the neck pillow he's still wearing.
And this figurine on your desk, Luke. I've told you not to bring this into our office. It makes us look bad.
Team 13 is at the bottom of the hierarchy. After numerous reshuffles, they have been whittled down to a single captain, 2 officers, and a support technician who has just submitted a transfer request. They're hardly what one would call a team. In their early years, they made a name for themselves by solving several major cases. However, their present has nothing of their past luster. Marked by a lack of talent, their reputation has taken a hit due to failed investigations. When their department relocated, they were left behind to handle the task of sorting through a plethora of old files. To this day, they still inhabit the old building. As time passed, they were all forgotten,
their only interactions with the others being the occasional job to retrieve files or search at the headquarters. At the age of 23, the rookie Xavier stands before the door, holding a cardboard box. His uniform is neat and his expressionless face clean. He sticks out, being the only lively person in this otherwise gloomy hallway. Excuse me. As the door swings open, a group of people in the midst of their hustle and bustle lift their heads. They are dumbfounded by the face illuminated under the bright white light. A college student?
Has he graduated yet?
Everyone who comes here is just a bunch of pretty boys. Slightly awkward, Arthur clears his throat, signaling for everyone to quiet down. His eyes, filled with anticipation, move to the newcomer.
You must be Zev, right? Why don't you introduce yourself?
Xavier, male, 23. I'm the newest member. I look forward to working with you, the young man says, heading straight to an isolated desk in the corner. Oh, they all die, don't they? They're all gonna die! Anyway, he places the cardboard box beside the computer and silently starts to arrange his things. Tommy and Luke simultaneously exchange gruntled glances. What's this guy's deal? However, as time passes, Luke's impression begins to change. Whether it's tasks assigned by the higher-ups or senior members, Xavier always completes them quickly and methodically. He works until they're done, but nothing more. He is never late, but he doesn't leave early. When asked why he requested a transfer to their squad, he answers in a matter-of-fact tone. This place has many old, archived records of Lincoln City. I want to read all of them. But there are likely over 5 million records and fingerprint files in the database, and ones that haven't been entered into the system. The files from the beginning of the century alone probably amount to tens of millions of pages. Xavier falls silent for a moment. Seeing him lose hope, Arthur pats his shoulder as though he understands.
It's good to like reading, but you can't spend all your time in the archives. Let's have beef hot pot tonight.
The thing is, it's not even because I know that this is supposed to be a sad one. Just the setup. This is his past. These are all people being introduced that we have no clue about. And they just referenced his first meal with the team is going to be hot pot. And we know from the previous anecdote, he loves his hot pot. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, what did you sign me up for? What is this? Xavier doesn't like a lot of things, but he's very enthusiastic when it comes to eating hot pot. Okay, maybe he liked a hot pot to begin with. Watching as Xavier orders I want hot pot now. Oh, God, gosh darn it. Watching as Xavier orders plate after plate of beef and lamb, Arthur is relieved. Knowing a person's favorite things is basically getting closer to them. During a mission, Xavier was injured in an attempt to rescue someone. He spent nearly half a month in the hospital. After being discharged, he insisted he didn't mean to rescue that person. He even claimed the incident had traumatized him. He ended up applying for a desk job as a logistics administrator. Like a forgotten cactus on the windowsill, Xavier lives a simple life, thriving amidst the winds and the sun's harsh glare. You're hungry? I know, same here. Xavier and food, man. Oh my gosh. I wish Xavier was real because you love hot pot. Love how you'd be having hot pot every week with him. That's too cute. Yeah. Oh, we all want hot pot now. Goodness. Tomorrow I might go get some hot pot or something. I don't know. Xavier always tidies up paperwork when everyone else is out on missions. He helps Luke whenever the hallway lights are broken. Despite Xavier mostly keeping to himself, people find he's actually quite easy to get along with. His evil is even more useful. Sometimes, for reasons unknown, a flash of light causes the criminal they're chasing to unexpectedly drop to the ground. So his evil is even more useful. Sometimes for reasons unknown, a flashlight causes what? Interesting.
Our target this time is an old friend, Lawrence.
Team 13 has its usual mission briefing. Silence hangs in the air for a moment before Arthur awkwardly clears his throat. Why is he always awkwardly clearing his throat? Pointing at the image on the whiteboard with a laser pen.
You all know what he looks like. The Skyhaven boys learned Lawrence recently returned. Let's keep a close eye on him and proceed with caution.
Lawrence made his fortune selling evil hallucinogens, distributing his supply to major entertainment venues in Lincoln City and Skyhaven. This is 19 pages, goodness. Whether he's smart or has someone else guiding him, they always arrive either too late to find him or the goods are gone. They can never catch him. Several of their meticulously planned operations were ruined too. Just last month, Arthur was disheartened, declaring that if they failed again, they would be handed over to another team. Tommy understood that this was a subtle hint from the higher-ups that Team 13 didn't need to continue existing.
Our mission this time is rather unique,
Arthur says, surveying the group.
According to a reliable source, Lawrence will be at the newly opened palace bathhouse next month. The purpose of this meeting is to select an undercover agent.
His eyes brim with anticipation.
They are to disguise themselves as an employee. The goal is to approach the target.
No one volunteers. They draw straws. As they all unfold the crumpled slips of paper, a collective sigh of relief is let out. Only Tommy speaks up, on the verge of tears at the sight of a little turtle on his lip.
I'd rather do anything else. That place is too dangerous. I haven't even fallen in love yet. Please don't make me go.
Damn, this guy's got a smoker voice. You gotta calm down on the smokes, Tommy. No wonder you haven't fallen in. Yeah, no wonder you haven't found a partner yet. Goodness, man's chain smoking with a voice like that. Barely even got a vocal cord. I just made some food because I knew Xavier was gonna make you hungry. Aw, Xavier Day. Yeah. From what I see, we're running through. We read them, which leaves 4, 6, 7 Xaviers. Yep, that's what I figured. These are the first signs. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, it also kind of looks like with the titles and stuff. I figured that was the case. 4, 6, and 7. Wait, what do you mean? Oh no. How else are we gonna bond with them? It's 19 pages. That's fair. You could read 7 and 4 today, since 6 refers more to MC than Xavier, but 7 isn't that important. I mean, why not just read them? I could read them. Why did Laura, why'd you say wait, Laura, I'm like, why is Laura saying you could read 6 and 7 today? Wait, oh no. I'm like, what do you mean, oh no? Huh? 6 or 7? 6 or 7? Anyway, oh gosh, I'm gonna go jump right now. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna I'm gone. Xavier's gonna take over stream. Bye-bye. Actually, no. Wait. Xavier can stay. I can go. Wait. Bye. What? Why does it get rid of everything? I want the. Oh, it does get rid of everything. Freaking. Okay, bye. Oh. Look, you set that up, Laura. You knew what you were doing. You knew what was gonna happen. I didn't catch it until you said, "Oh no," and I'm like, "Why are you saying, oh no?" Oh. It was so accidental too. Yeah, and then you realized your mistake and decided to type it out anyway. Oh goodness. Since you like Jeremiah, you need to read his own little world underneath story. Okay, yeah. I like Jeremiah. I will. I liked him in the first Myth, and I liked him in the flower shop, and I'm sure I like him in the world underneath. Arthur glares at him with disappointment and frustration.
You're uglier than a cow. And you smoke a lot, too. You'd be seen as suspicious almost immediately. If you look like Xavier...
The room is silent. All eyes turn to Xavier, the hot one, the cute one, I guess, in this case, who is eating his noodles in the corner. Gosh, I love noodles. By the way, I think I've said it before. My favorite food is ramen, but in general, I love anything with noodles and soup. I love soup, okay? Soup is like my favorite thing. It's a soup with noodles, like ramen, amazing. And now that I put the picture in my mind, he's eating noodles from a hot pot. I'm like, I want food. I just had food. Thankfully, I had food, so it's not killing me, but my goodness. The room is silent. All eyes turn to... Oh, yeah, okay. Xavier slowly raises his head, feeling many gazes on him. What do you mean I'm killing you? What do you mean? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, noodles are nice. Especially in... Oh, my God. The city's most renowned entertainment district is a short 100-meter street tightly ensconced by grand imposing buildings. Wow, what a word. Ensconced by grand imposing buildings. Wow, okay. I've never actually read anything with that, like, in a book, like written that's okay, cool. The alley behind it is narrow and seemingly endless, almost devoid of light. Well, I guess I must have read it at some point since I knew what the word was, but I guess I can also put it together with context clues. Here, those with shady businesses gather, their intentions silently understood. Deep in the night, a group of men in leopard print shirts and gleaming black shoes saunter on the pavement, spewing alcohol-laden obscenities. Streetlights illuminate job flyers plastered onto the walls, phone numbers mostly torn off. Among the group, a lanky young man with silver hair can be spotted in the distance. In a denim shirt and jeans, he leans against a lamppost, engrossed in the music from his headphones. A middle-aged man, cigarette hanging from his lips, approaches and sizes up the young man engrossed in his phone.
High school student?
College.
An adult. What brings you here?
Oh, ew. What do you mean? Okay. Why'd you first ask high school? I guess because he looks young. I don't like this guy. The young man removes his headphones. I'm looking to make some quick cash. Do you know how? Wayne? We already know his name. All right. Wayne leads Xavier into a private room on the top floor of the palace bathhouse. This is a terrible sentence after him asking high school. Oh, goodness. As he pushes the door, a middle-aged man in his 40s is seated in the farthest corner, pouring tea at a mahogany-long table.
This is the man in charge, Roman.
I don't know why he turned to Aussie. I'm trying like every accent for him.
This is the man in charge, Roman.
Hello, Roman. Xavier says, following Wayne's lead in greeting. I'm Bob. I'm Bob. That's the name? That's the name you decided on? Bob? Hello, Roman. I'm Bob. Oh my goodness. I'm Bob. Oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Ritzia. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh goodness. Ramen, hafafa. Oh my gosh. Need to work up, but all I can think of is, I know. Sometimes I do it where like, I'll use one or the other as like my, as like a way of guilting myself. So like, if I go to the gym, I'll be like, eventually I'll be like, I went to the gym. I can spare, one dish, like a serving of pho or something. Or if I have pho, I'm like, I can go to the gym and burn it off. It's fine. That's not how it works. But I'm like, I deserve it, or I'll make up for it. I kid you not, the amount of times I think just this month I've had pho at least once a week. Yeah, which I guess doesn't sound like too much, but it's yeah. I like pho as well. Anything with soupy texture and noodles. Glad I made time for Xavier. Yeah, yes, meet my husband, Bob. Now you'll do carb loading. Exactly. Sometimes I'll have it. I'm like, anything that's filled with noodles or filled with rice, I'm like, it's carbs for going to the gym. I need that energy. How else am I gonna get the energy? To be fair, it's better than burgers. Sometimes though I do crave a burger, but yeah. Oh my goodness. I say that, but I don't go to the gym too often. Or at least definitely not as often as I should. But then again, I usually feel like I don't necessarily have to. Like, once you get to that stage of like you've reached generally where you want to be, you kind of start making excuses. I got to get out of that because I'm like generally where I want to be for the most part. Now I need to get back into like, okay, no, I need a goal and I need to achieve it. And my goal right now is supposed to be running a 5K in May. It's originally a marathon. I think I'm still going to try to go in with the mentality of a marathon or half marathon. That way when I actually do the 5K, it'll be fine. But that's the mentality I need to be going in with. I just don't. Got to keep maintaining or set a goal. Yeah. All right. All right. Roman, looking like he's had a long stay in the underworld, scrutinizes Xavier. His gaze lingers. Just as Xavier begins to worry his identity might be exposed, that it's time to do Plan B, the man abruptly stands. He pulls a book from the shelf behind him, flipping through the pages. Yeah, what is Roman's voice? He needs to be mysterious. He's the head of a underground ring, right?
Your name's too mysterious.
Nah, that's still like smokery.
Your name's too mysterious.
I don't know. World Underneath 10 was released on its own for Luke and Kieran. 11 to 18 was released at once before Death on Rebirth. Then 19 at some point, and 20 to 24 the latest story update. Got it. Trying to figure out what order you should read them. Okay, fair. All right, Roman. What does the head of like a criminal organization sound? I mean, it probably sounds like a normal guy. But his name's Roman. Maybe I should have an accent. I'm Roman. I'm Roman. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay. Your name's too plain. It doesn't suit our palace. What is this accent? Roman says. He looks at Xavier. Christian. We'll call you Christian. I think that sounds fine. The palace has only been open for a month, staffed by young people around the same age as Xavier. After receiving his uniform and work badge, Xavier promptly completes his onboarding. You know, it's actually good that it's not any specific accent or anything like that. That way I'm not villainizing anyone. It works out. It works. The moment he finishes, his supervisor urges him to clock out. Where's Alexander? Wait, the supervisor is a different guy? Never mind. Huh? The class has only been open for a month, staffed by young people around the same age as Xavier. After receiving his uniform and work badge, Xavier promptly completes his onboarding. There's a different guy. The moment he finishes, his supervisor urges him to clock out. Where's Alexander? The superior actually scans the area. What? A stomachache? Then who will go to Fontainebleau? Raymond said he wanted to show this badge to Lawrence. I don't know what I'm doing here. Xavier willingly raises his hand. I can go, sir. You're the newcomer, aren't you? The supervisor sizes up the young man. Realizing he doesn't have a better solution at the moment, he nods. Lawrence is here to discuss business with the boss today, so mind your words. The supervisor watching Xavier leave mutters to himself. Such a handsome fella. It's a pity he's dealing with this. Bro, that voice hurts my face. This is the face I'm doing everything. This is me. I'm talking. I am Xavier's supervisor. That hurts my jaw. Goodness. Whoa, good jaw training, I guess. My gosh. And like my nose. Okay, does Alexander will appear again? All these old men. Well, they're all supposed to be older men, right? I don't know. He's the supervisor. I'm thinking like, oh, he's older. To be fair, Tommy's not old. He's just a chain smoker. That's why he sounds like this. Man, I got a voice lads and PCs. The thing is, I'm never going to remember who I voiced as what. They're always going to be someone different. Goodness. Xavier arrives at the private room. Fontainebleau. 2 bodyguards stand at the door, only allowing him to enter after a thorough search. As Xavier steps inside, a client is already lying on the massage bed. He pushes the tool cart to the side of the bed, simultaneously retrieving the essential oil and sipping on gloves. Hello, is this your first time here? Could I interest you in a membership? Hands press onto the man's spine, the 3rd vertebra, 5th. By the time they... Wait, oh, this is supposed to be Xavier? Whoops, my bad. Hello, is this your first time here? Could I interest you in a membership? Hands press on the man's spine, the 3rd vertebra, 5th. By the time they reach the 7th, a strong pressure causes... causes Lawrence to almost scream from pain. As he tries to lift his head, he realizes he's being held down. He can't move.
Where's your supply? Who are you? Lawrence gasps. Let go of me. Help. Ouch.
Good thing I got some tea because that hurt my throat. Someone breaks through the door, and a group of guards instantly appear at the entrance. Xavier looks at them and releases Lawrence.
Don't you know whose turf this is?
Lawrence snatches a gun from one of his men. The others also raise their weapons, all pointed at Xavier. He slowly removes his gloves, leaving everyone unsure of his next move. For a moment, no one moves. Without even seeing Xavier move, some of the men are knocked down by a sudden burst of light. A young man holds a sword seemingly forged from moonlight itself. By the time Lawrence comes back to his senses, all of the men around him have been taken down. Xavier walks up to the man, kicks him, then uses the sword to lift his chin.
Can we talk?
By the time Luke arrives as backup, Xavier stands alone amidst a circle of fallen guards. In the corner, Lawrence is tied up with bed sheets, his neck at an odd angle. Who is Luke again? Luke is our friend, right? Oh, yes, Luke is the annoying one. Okay. Xavier, Xavier, did you take out everyone in this room?
No.
Xavier walks down the corridor, pulling Luke by his collar.
They ran into my sword.
Message received. Requesting backup. Xavier walks for a bit, then stops. Luke follows Xavier's gaze. A flood of men in black suits spills out of the elevator.
I'm not very strong, so you'll have to do the fighting,
Xavier says. All Luke knows is that the grip on his collar loosens, and then he's tossed out of the hallway. You didn't gosh, my voice is getting sore. You didn't look where you were... Huh? You didn't look like you were losing. These men switch voices every second. No. I swear that's Luke. I swear that was Luke who was like, oh, we only get losers in this department. And, that's Luke. I swear. My Xavier voice is so good. Thank you. Half a month later, at the commendation ceremony, Luke scratches his head. Under the fervent gaze of his fellow officers, he steps onto the stage to speak.
Luke scratches his head.
I'm not quite sure what happened myself. Seeing all those people, I stilled myself and thought, might as well close my eyes and take a gamble. Then I just started punching. Before I knew it, they fell like dominoes. I could do an even more annoying voice. I probably should. I feel like I should. Luke recalls that day with a smirk. Maybe they thought... maybe they were just too weak. Oh, the true hero of this incident was our team's Xavier. And there's more. A month later, Polar Bear, notorious for their illicit evil drugs, shows up at the doorstep of the police station. He was tied up, weeping and confessing his sins. Another 2 months later, Kosh, who had been using his evil to do telecom scams. Oh, wow! The man named Kosh is using his powers to do telephone scams. Who'd have thought? Is found live streaming on MeTube, dramatically slapping himself. That's crazy. Tears stream down his face as he implores everyone not to trust calls from unknown overseas numbers. What are the odds? All right, lads. All right. Xavier is terrifying if you're his enemy. That's fair. I feel like all the ladsmen are really. They're all terrifying. I mean, Sylus is terrifying if you're his enemy. People know his name and are scared of him. Caleb is actually terrifying. Caleb does not care. He will just throw you into an empty void. And he has. The first time we met him, he threw someone into a black hole. What? It's crazy. And then he threw a monster in that same pocket dimension. And it's like, are you, what? The man was tied up, threw him in a pocket dimension. Then later on, he sees someone that turned into a monster, throws that person into possibly the same pocket dimension. That's crazy. Anyway, 3 months later, in light of the outstanding performance of Team 13, the HQ commander temporarily reassigns Luke and Tommy. Oh no, I like doing Luke's voice. It's good for further career development, but both of them refuse. Oh, okay. They argue their ability to catch criminals is purely because of luck. They felt inadequate being in more important roles. Imposter syndrome. Though in this case, we know that it is Xavier, so they have a feeling of imposter syndrome, but they also know that, like, I guess it's not imposter syndrome if they know it's not their doing. They're open to temporary reassignment, but are firmly against a permanent transfer. For reasons they can't quite articulate, ever since Xavier joined, their previously inept team somehow found their fighting spirit. As for who brought them luck, and whether Xavier is as simple as he appears to be, no one wants to know. Everyone seems to have an unspoken understanding to guard this secret. What do you mean I'm so funny? I mean, thank you. You know, thank you. Scary because you blink and you're already lost. Oh, yeah. For Xavier, yeah, he's literally just a streak of light that you don't even know. You don't even have to blink. He could just flashbang you. Just flashbangs you and you're down. How do you dodge light? You know, unless you're Caleb, because you just have a black hole around you and the light literally bends around you. Like, I will say it once again. Caleb, by far, has the most overpowered power. I mean, it makes sense why in combat he seems to be the strongest. His power is undefeatable. It's literally infinite energy. I mean, I guess so is Xavier's. Xavier's is infinite energy, but Caleb's is negating energy. Sir Caleb literally just negates all energy, creates black holes. He is the absence of energy. Xavier tries to shoot him with his light, doesn't matter. The light just bends around his black hole self. Like, it's crazy. Anyway. Sylus disintegrated someone in front of us. It was so, what do you mean it was so hot? Oh, you guys are crazy. What? What? Maybe I need more context on to how it's so hot, but we'll see. What were we talking about? You left for 5 minutes. Just the anecdote. I don't think we talked about anything much, really. Anything serious. Just me doing voices and saying that, of course, the man named Kosh was caught for telecom scams. Whoa! Flashbang and permanently blinds you if you wanted to. That's true. That's true. That is true. And Xavier is... I mean, you can't... How do you fight light? You can't. You legitimately can't. It's crazy. How terrifying the guys are. Yeah, Sylus is energy too. Yeah, but again, Caleb is literally he's antimatter, right? Xavier is Kenpachi with a power suppressor on his neck. Does that make sense? Also, a great Bleach reference. Were you here when I made the Gote 13 reference? It's crazy. Well, I guess technically he'd be Zaraki. Kenpachi's the title, right? So you're saying he'd be Zaraki. Yeah. Yeah, because Kenpachi is the title of the strongest. You never tried disintegrating? I can't say I have. Cannot say I've tried disintegrating anyone, Laura. Xavier is nerfed with the suppressor. Oh, so he does have a suppressor on? Oh, so I guess you're right, Lime. I actually didn't even know he has a suppressor. So you're right, Lime. He is Zaraki. He is Kenpachi Zaraki. Man limits himself so that his energy doesn't leak. I guess it makes sense. He's the man. Xavier is okay. So what I'm understanding is Xavier is the manifestation of energy. Caleb is an apostle of a god. It makes sense. He's an apostle. Sylus is the manifestation of energy. Sylus is Xavier is energy. Zane is an apostle. Sylus is the manifestation of energy. That energy turning into anything and everything. And Caleb is the opposite of energy. He's black holes, antimatter, so on and so forth. And then Raph is a fish. That's what I'm getting. He's a fish. Yeah. that's the man. That's Lad's man. You miss old Bleach episodes? Oh, same here. I haven't seen the latest. I mean, I finished the first season of Blood War, but I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen the second season. I might be lying. I know I've definitely not seen the latest one. I don't know if that's the second or the third. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't think him having a suppressor is necessarily too much of a spoiler, because I don't know what impact that has on the story. If I knew the impact on the story or the reasoning of why he has a suppressor, so on and so forth, that would be a spoiler, and I would not want you guys to say it. But knowing he has a suppressor is just a cool fact. You learn more about Xavier's power in the news story. Oh, okay. So I guess I'll find out soon. Well, not everybody looks hot when disintegrating someone. It's all about presentation and confidence. True. A hot fish, though. Raph has fire and can split water. So he's most... so you're telling me Raph is Moses. Except the spitting fire part. But, like... Look, I get, Raph is a fish. He's a fish man that can spit fire and split waters. But when you compare that to... creating energy, right, which is Xavier, being pretty much a god like Zane, being the manifestation of energy like Sylus, and antimatter like Caleb, a fish that can breathe fire isn't exactly all, like, Sylus is an immortal dragon. Well, yeah, but like he's a fiend, and his energy transcends the mortal realm, right? He can from what I understand, he can just keep living. He can keep going. His powers, like, he can get shot and it's fine because he can manipulate the energy to make himself normal. Like, it doesn't matter, is what I'm understanding. A hot fish, that's true. You have a crack theory about Raph, but it might be spoilers. Okay, we'll see. But the ocean is very powerful. I agree. But what is an ocean to a man that negates all energy? I mean, that might be, Caleb's just overpowered. That might be what it is. But, what is an ocean to a god of ice? Right? I have new suspicions about Xavier, but we can't discuss until you caught up. Got it. Spoilers for Raph, you'll learn later. Okay. Yeah, because dragons are as powerful as gods. Yeah, exactly. Dragons are they are, in every fantasy realm, they are the highest being other than gods, right? Like, sometimes they even are on the same level as gods, or they're just below gods and they think they're like gods, Dragons are essentially the highest being other than gods in fantasy world. So you see the red collar on his neck, that's the suppressor. I think we already saw multiple times. Also mentioned anecdote 3. Ah, okay. Excuse me. I see. Maybe it is mentioned in anecdote 3. Or maybe not. I don't remember. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue with the story. Gosh, you know what? I might have to hit up what's her name for to review some lore. What's that YouTuber's name? Love and Deep. I forgot her name. You guys know her. She makes all the Love and Deep Space lore videos. Bada bing, bada boom. Angel. Maybe I gotta hit up Angel's Corner. Yeah. And review some of the story. Oh goodness. But I also need to be careful to not spoil myself. Yeah. All right. On to the next page. Okay, lock into the tears time. What do you mean? Okay, let's see. We're almost halfway through. This is probably where the setup to the sadness comes up. All right. As the year draws to a close. Time for cry session, goodness. As the year draws to a close, the medals and recommendation letters from headquarters arrive. Tommy and Luke, two men on the cusp of their 30s, hug each other in a tearful embrace. Cusp of their 30s? They are old. Sorry, I'm sorry. For a moment, it's unclear whether Luke is crying from being overwhelmed. It's clear whether Luke is... It's unclear whether Luke is crying from being overwhelmed or from prickling pain from Tommy's wire bristle stubble. After years of being underdogs, recognition finally came, reigniting the dreams of many. Luke pushes Tommy, rubbing his own reddening cheek. When Tommy goes to hug Xavier, Xavier places another pot of cactus on his desk, creating a barrier between him and the others. On his desk, creating a barrier between him and the others. What? Who's talking here? What do you mean, hey? Hey, what? oh, because the age. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ah, goodness. I'm not that far away either, so. Yeah. I feel like I look older than I am. Especially when I put on the other glasses. So who sings? Who is saying what parts here? Let's see. Let's read back. Luke pushes Tommy, rubbing his own reddening cheek. When Tommy goes to Xavier, Xavier places another pot of cactus on his desk, creating a barrier between him and the others. I'll assume the first one's Luke. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I haven't finished sorting out this year's files yet, and I won't be able to make it home again. Hey, I'm going to be home alone too. Someone's going to have to keep watch here. How about we do this together? Xavier, will you be here tomorrow? Seeing Xavier shake his head, Luke quickly adds, oh, I got it. Okay. There's plenty of meat. You can eat as much as you want. Okay. I was right in thinking Luke was first. Let's go. Okay. On the promised day, you can eat. Did I just combine the two? Oh, no. On the promised day, cloaked in the veil of night, Xavier walks back to the police station alone. Outside, the sound of firecrackers echoes. Inside, the break room buzzes with warmth and growing merriment. At the heart of the table is a hot pot. Luke has brought freshly wrapped dumplings from home, sparking a debate with Tommy about whether pork-filled or seafood-filled dumplings taste better. Arthur calls out to Xavier.
Why are you standing there? Come in and help put up the paper cuttings while the food cooks.
Once the dumplings are eaten, snow begins to fall again. The room is very warm, prompting Xavier to step outside for some fresh air. Not long after, Arthur follows him, handing him a can of beer, while lighting up a cigarette.
Last month, while doing inventory, I found a file missing from the archive,
he says, exhaling a smoke ring without glancing at Xavier.
SD 1994 0122 or SD 19940122, an event that happened decades ago. The involved party is long gone, and the officer gave up looking into it. I wonder who still cares about this case.
Xavier watches him in silence, patiently waiting for what will be said next.
I immediately requested for your personal files from HQ. They were impeccable. Even during your time here, your actions have been anything but disappointing. There was a match in the portrait database. I found this.
Arthur turns to Xavier, handing him a picture. In the faded, yellowed photograph are the traces of a man with silver hair. His figure is tall, slender. All that remains is a blurry white silhouette.
Everyone has secrets,
he chuckles, exhaling a ring of smoke.
The older we are, the less expectations we have for the new year. Regardless of our days, life continues in a steady, monotonous flow. We hope you choose to stay.
Through the floor-to-ceiling window, a group of people can be seen mimicking the TV anchor's lively dance, exclaiming, "Happy New Year!" Xavier sighs, wondering if these people are truly capable. Wait. I can get an echo. Okay. Sorry. Through the floor-to-ceiling window, a group of people can be seen mimicking the TV anchor's lively dance, exclaiming, "Happy New Year!" Gosh, that sounded bad. Wait, hello. Happy New Year. Was there an echo? Echo. Oh. Happy New Year. Xavier sighs, wondering if these people are truly capable of being a competent team. There we go. Kinda, not really. Didn't really have as much of a, didn't really have an echo effect like I thought it would. Oh, maybe a delay would be better. Wait. One, test. 1, 2, 3. That didn't work. Luke, where is your twin? Yeah. Exactly. Where's Kieran? That's what I've been thinking. He lifts his head, staring at the New Year's fireworks that burst at the stroke of midnight above 1,000 high-rise buildings. It's time for him to leave. 2 days after Link on New Year's Day, the street remains eerily deserted. Xavier slips the missing file into the mailbox downstairs, then proceeds to feed the stray cats nearby before climbing up the stairs to his apartment. During the time it takes for rice to heat up, Xavier steals a glance at his phone. Finally, after 24 hours, he finally receives a response to the message he sent last night. Who's Mia? Xavier? Who's Mia? That's suspicious. Aren't you going to ask what I'm going to do with this? Xavier had to... Oh, him. It's a him, guys. We're good. It's a him. Unless... Anyway, Xavier had told him to come to his house to pick up the file. Xavier says, "That's your business." Oh, that's your business. There's silence on the other end. The typing indicator appears and disappears again and again. Xavier stares at his phone, waiting. It's not until the microwave dings, signaling his food is ready, that the message is sent. Oh, it's Jeremiah. Oh, Maya. Oh, makes sense. It's his other boyfriend. Got it. Makes sense now. Okay, I'm fine with Jeremiah. Yeah. You guys can, do your thing. Maya, I just want to use this for a new identity. I don't think I had a voice for Jeremiah, right? Maybe I did, and I obviously don't remember it. I want to use this for... I gotta remember the key NPCs and their voices. I want to use this for a new identity. I just want to be an ordinary person in this timeline. Are you still there? Do you think it's funny? I don't blame you, though. I agree. I was heating up some food. Is it that Earth junk food with absolutely zero nutritional value again? I don't get why you like it. The convenience stores can't even be bothered to change the flavor of their chicken cutlet rice bowls. And what about you? You mentioned how you're not acclimated to the climate and you're not fond of the food, but you fell in love with someone here. Development! The plot thickens. Oh, it's a favorite NPC though, and he's taken. Sheesh. My man. Jeremiah kind of sounds like Caleb. Not to me, but people say that. Okay. Well, now I gotta remember what Caleb sounds like. I can't do Caleb's voice. Caleb's voice is weird to me. It has like a slightly annoying tone. I don't know why. What does Caleb sound like here? Give me a sec. I don't remember what he sounds like. Can I just his voice and not his breathing, please? I want his voice.
What? You don't recognize me?
You don't recognize me? Wait.
Did you honestly think I would always be the kind-hearted boy from your childhood?
It's breathy. It's breathy as heck.
Think I would always be the kind-hearted boy? Honestly think I would... Did you honestly think I would...
Did you honestly think I would always be the kind-hearted boy from your childhood? From your childhood? I can get the cadence, maybe. I don't think I can get the voice. Did you honestly think I would always be the kind-hearted boy from your childhood? I think I could do that. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that. Enough about me. Are you really going to wait for that person? Yeah. How long are you going to wait? 10, 100, or 1,000 years? Something messed up with the slip space during the backtrack. The spaceship couldn't handle the deep space tunnel fluctuations. Maybe the trailer voice isn't the best thing to go off of. You'll learn more about him World Underneath. They're sharing the same VA. I don't think the same VA to be honest, but they're a similar tone. I see. What's a better voice for him? Oops.
This trip was a test.
For the new fleet, Colonel.
The old
guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
Oh, it's aggressive. He has an aggressive tone.
This trip was a test of new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Okay. It's a little bit more, I guess, yeah, aggressive, but not like aggressive. Okay.
Both she and the Aether Corps vanished without a trace. For all we know, they might already be cosmic dust. I know. Even if you press on, you're not going to get the outcome you're hoping for.
There we go. More like Caleb when he's being funny. Kind of hard to light. Oh, okay. Kind of lighthearted tone. More like Caleb when he's being funny. Okay.
Gotta tune it a little bit more. Suddenly, the deafening sound of fireworks resounds outside. Xavier looks into the night. Some windows are adorned with festive decorations for the new year. The outline of these decorations, bathed in a soft yellow glow, paints a picture of safety and warmth as silhouettes move within. Xavier walks to the door and activates the intercom's visual screen, revealing the figure of a young man. He presses a button. It's in the mailbox. Take it and go. You! The young man is startled. He looks from left to right before he composes himself. He focuses on the camera. Goodbye. Wait! I have something to say! With a certain resolution set in his heart, he stares at his former friend on the other side of the screen. Be careful. They're going to find you. Interesting. Wait till he hits Anecdote 3.
I've read Anecdote 3. I read Anecdote 3 way earlier. I'm sorry, Ridico. I've already read it. I should probably clip out the anecdotes I've read, yeah? To see. Anyway. I'm sorry, Ridico. Hello.
Lingering in one place for too long always leaves noticeable traces. Xavier has certainly thought about this. Over the years, he has walked many paths, only to realize that there is no real difference between them. Despite their inevitable end, these paths are still worth treading. The fire blazes with such intensity that it leaves no chance for survival. Everything burns, leaving nothing behind. He decides to die in this fire. Xavier turns his gaze to the abandoned factory, which appears much like a military base. The criminal chose a good place to hide. He drags the unconscious man onto the snow, retraces his steps, and discards the man's identification baton in a corner. The signs of a struggle have been set. The flames surge even higher, lighting the night sky. A few residential buildings are lit, and soon the urgent wail of a siren echoes from afar. At the bus stop, Xavier watches a police car speed by. As he prepares to board the bus, there's a cry behind him. He turns and finds a little girl sitting alone at the corner of the road, under a streetlight. This young girl, a dirty rabbit plushie lying at her feet. Upon seeing someone approach, her sobbing gets worse. Are you lost? Did you run away from home? Never mind. Cry louder so they can find you when I'm gone.
That's crazy.
Why are you so mean, mister? The candy in your mouth hasn't even melted yet. You haven't been away from home for long, have you? Xavier approaches her, brushing the snow off her head. Since you live nearby, you should hurry back. And what about you? The girl looks up at him. See, if there's a girl, I can't do a girl voice. Her curiosity overpowering her fear. Did you run away from home? What is a shiny thing around your neck? That might be a little better. Hey, hello, whoa, hello, Mrs. Fullbuster 500. Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How's everything going? How was stream? Hello, Mrs. Fullbuster 500. Oh, hiya. Oh, you play. Oh, Expedition 33. I haven't played it yet, but I've wanted to. How's it going? How's it hanging? World of Warcraft. Lovebrush Chronicles. I actually like the art style. I'm gonna have to check it out. But damn, everything's going pretty well. We're just going over Xavier's. No, not Xavier's. We're trying to figure out who is Lumiere. Wait. Let me. Trying to figure out if I move out of the way, who is Lumiere? Who knows? We'll never know. But we just happen to be going through Xavier's story. Maybe we can figure out who Lumiere is. Oh, thanks for the follow. Loxy. Hey. Also on Deepspace, you're a crow apple. Oh, Sylus Caleb. Man, I think Caleb still needs to grow on me. You know, I still see Caleb as like he's way too overprotective. Sylus grew on me. I got into the game thinking I'm not gonna like Sylus, and I think right now, the character I think about the most, and people ask me who my favorite is definitely Sylus. But Xavier's story is by far my favorite. As I explained earlier in the stream, Xavier's story is my favorite. But I just can't. Man, Sylus, I don't know. You know, Sylus has got me in his grasp, and I don't know why. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Wait, there's a different. That wasn't you. That's the second Loxy. That's crazy. Wow. Xavier gonna get mad again? What do you mean? Sylus has way too much charisma. It's true. It's hard to say no to Sylus, and I say this every time. Like, you know, once you get to know Sylus, it's like, damn, I can't say no. Sylus just knows. But Xavier, I've learned to understand, is wild. He is wild. Crow Star. Oh, I guess it could be. I guess, am I a Crow Star then? Is that a weird combination? I feel like I don't hear many Sylus Xavier fans. Purple Loxy is a Stars now? What's oh, Star Snow. Oh, I thought I would love Zane, and I do. I love Zane, but I think right now for me he's being overshadowed by Sylus and Xavier. Though I'm sure once I get to his third story, or his second story, his God of Annihilation arc, I'm sure I'm gonna end up loving him more. But I did come in thinking Zane's my man. I am gonna listen to Sylus' Secret Time today. So we've listened to all the other new Secret Times that they released. Caleb's right now is by far my favorite / wildest. It was crazy. And so I've listened to all of them. The videos are on my YouTube. And today I'm listening to Sylus's latest Secret Times. So I'm excited about that. Well, excited is one word for it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited about that, but it's gonna be crazy. People, for some reason, can't get enough of my reactions, and I don't know why. I just can't handle it. I think that's what it is. I cannot handle these voices in my ears. I'm like, okay, to be fair, I am justified. Okay, I'm going to stand on business for this. I am justified in saying Zane with his waterworks was crazy in the latest one, okay? Why was there... there were just sloshing sounds. I'm like, what is happening? It was crazy. Oh gosh. Both Loxys are Xavier mains. Is this a Loxy turn? Everyone named Loxy is gonna be Xavier main. You should do World Underneath 4 and 7 after this. Me trying to avoid the no. Okay. So should I do 4, 6, and 7? I'm not gonna do the Joker though. Yeah. Oh my gosh! All Loxys are Star Snows. Yeah, I should see you on the face cam. Yeah, I like my men to be. Oh, that's crazy, Loxy. Men squirming at Secret Times is God's fuel. What do you mean?
I guess in a way it is Zane's field because man, I could not handle that. That was crazy. I think on the YouTube it's the most it's more viewed than the Caleb one, which I found surprising, but I definitely could not handle the waterworks. Actually no. Is that the I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Then again, I did have to re-release the Caleb one because I didn't render it properly the first time. It's true. You know what I'm talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Wait. Can I pull it up here? I'm sorry. We're interrupting the story for not the Secret Kiss, which we also reacted to. This one. Okay, let me switch over here. Let me get this ready. Okay, where were the waterworks? Oops. I don't remember where the waterworks were. Is it here? Yeah, it was here. It was here. I leave. Okay. What? What? Oh, also this part. It's telling me you're ready. Ah, gosh. I'm sorry. I'm talking to God.
Nobody will tell me everything I need to know.
This part right here. What? Whoa! What's happening? What?
See,
What?
that's right.
No! It's telling me you're right. That's not it. No. Oh gosh. No. There's no way they added that sound effect. He also says you're ready. No, see. What do you mean by he also says he's ready? What?
Let's go get.
That's not what the sound effect I wanted to play. Oops. And now I'm fumbling. There we go. Good, my goodness. Yeah, that's the waterworks. My goodness. My man Xavier. Not Xavier, Zane. Gosh. I'm gonna learn about Xavier, but my goodness. The wave of Secret Times has been so spicy. They really have. There's a reason they got a 16+ rating recently. Called mac and cheese. Yeah. You could do that. These world underneath chapters are okay. I do still have a myth to go through. That's true. Followed then by that was crazy. Until you hear the sounds of Unreturned Traveler also has a lot of. Is Zane just a water guy? It's just like I understand his power is ice, but like I don't need to hear all that. All that. Not to mention maybe I've wiped that off my memory. Oh, maybe I haven't actually. I think I know what you're talking about. Bro, that and the Raph's food play thing where he's like, the cream is coming. Excuse me? Oh, goodness. All of the recent, you're right, actually. You're right. What was it? It was, yeah. All the recent Secret Times have been absolutely wild. Me thawing MC out. Oh, he's thawing MC out like crazy. Get away. What? Okay, then let's do Unreturned. I have not listened to Unreturned Traveler. Get on it. I will put that on my docket. If we have time today, we'll listen to it. Otherwise, we'll save it for next stream. But I will put that on Unreturned Traveler Xavier. Wow, it popped up instantly. Oh my! Actually, I might have that audio. Ooh-wee, sheesh. Unreturned Traveler and Silent. I think we listened to Silent Poem, right? I think we have. We might again, but I think we have. All right, let's go to the story. Yeah, I think so. Silent Poem, I was told, was one of the OGs, and I think we listened to it. And to read second myth before reading World Underneath 7. Still your number one, really? Unreturned Traveler? Alright. If I get time today, gosh. Oh no, not another stream where I read 2 back to back. It's crazy. Alright. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but so I've gone to like theming myself for the characters now, you know? So I don't know if you noticed, but you know, well, I mean, you know, I pointed this out last time when we were listening to Raph. I had on, you know, purple shirt with flowers and birds and stuff on it. And today for Xavier, we have it's not white, I guess. It's grayish. I didn't have any. Well, oh, I do have a white like school shirt. I could have worn that, but I feel like that's too basic, right? I feel like that's too basic. But I do have a white school shirt I could have worn. Maybe for next time. Maybe next time. Anyway. What stream? What do I stream? What do I stream outside of lads? So recently I've been streaming words Baldur's Gate, but people don't seem to like Baldur's Gate as much. Got like a third, maybe a quarter of the views on Baldur's Gate. So it is now up for debate on what else I will stream. But recently it's been Baldur's Gate. I find Baldur's Gate gets too technical sometimes, and it slows things down. Like the combat and stuff, it's like, it's not necessarily exciting. The story is what sets Baldur's Gate apart. Like, the story is amazing. But then, like, the combat and the decision making is like, it becomes slow. So it's up for contention. I to decide what I play and what I won't play. You know, like, we can all figure that out. But right now it's Baldur's Gate. But I play, like, outside of streaming, I have played almost every game in existence. If you tell me about a game, I have played it. Aside from E33, I have not played that yet. Oh, thank you, no, sure, thank you. You always try to theme yourself to certain banners. As best I can. Yeah. You started BG3. You just started BG3 for the first time. Oh, kind of into it. She's just getting over the control scheme. Yeah, it is a lot to get over. But yeah, I've just made it into. I'm in the first act still, and I just made it into the Goblin camp. But yeah, I have some mods running. I have my full party with me at all times because I don't want to miss any interactions. You can see my bed is not properly set up right now. And what else? I have multiple romance, so I can romance anyone, okay? And it's not gonna matter. Freaking when the not really supposed. Someone came to visit Will, and my first thing was like, "You look quite good," and everyone's looking at me like, "The fuck? What? What do you mean?" We're doing co-op. I haven't finished it multiple times. Oh, you finished it multiple times? Really? Okay. Oh, you guys are doing co-op. That's pretty cool. You might join a Baldur's Gate stream. Yeah, I mean, they're fun. The story is really fun. It's just, for me, the combat is slow. That's what like gets me sometimes. You have over 2,000 hours in BG3? That's wild. I have also tried putting in Love and Deepspace characters into BG3, but I found out you can really only customize yourself. I was hoping I could customize the other, like, the NPCs into the lads men, and then, you know, I could romance them, and it'd be a perfect... But it doesn't seem like you can mod those guys. There is a mod for it? Because the mod... Maybe I'm reading that mod wrong. Because if there is, I might do that. I will probably do. Is that by what was it something, right? Something La and Deepspace BG3 mod. We have taken over the stream. BG3 fans have taken over the stream. Let's do it. Bada bing bada boom, because I might do that. By Suro? Oh, you're on console. You can't use a third of the party. You can't use third party mods. Ah, okay. Oops, what did I click on? Did I click on a notification? Why did an ad pop up? Oh, there's still ads on the side that I can actually click on? Oh, there are. Okay. I think BG3 is cool, but I admit I was getting sleepy when I watched you play it. Yeah. Yeah, the combat's slow. The story's fun. Though, to be fair, I have just gotten to the point where I've romanced the mage, the wizard, I forgot his name, but he doesn't really have, at least not yet, the interesting times. But I also romanced Lae'zel, and her interesting time was interrupted by my guardian visiting me. So the next camp night, Lae'zel and I, we might hit it off. Gale, that's the name. Yes, thank you. Lae'zel and I might hit it off, and we get to see. I will have to keep the no NSFW, but yeah, your default romance. I feel like that's a lot of people's default romance choice. Astarian. It's also easy to hit on Astarian. You know, it's like, hey boy, come suck my blood tonight. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, in my first playthrough, which was last year, I did not like Astarian because of his personality and his choices. They just didn't align with mine. But yeah, all right. You're trying to stray away from romancing him all the time, but then we got vampire cells. I know, it's great. I'm going for Will on your first playthrough right now. Oh, cool. So, big question. Well, I don't know if you know what happens to Will or not, so maybe I won't say it. I would have wanted to know which Will. Are you trying? Actually, yeah. You know anything about her? Okay, I won't tell you then. I won't tell you. But yeah, there's not two wills. No. It's your choices will affect. Okay, your choices affect all the characters, right? So depending on a choice you make, it might affect. One of the choices will affect Will. And if you know about it, great. If you don't, then don't worry about it. It's choice. Yeah. So don't worry about it. You can just play through and you'll find out on your own. Yeah. So it's nothing. Yeah. Yeah. I made a decision with Will, not knowing, but I don't regret it, because I want to romance everyone. So that meant romancing his benefactor. Can't get that on his, Anyway, we'll go back to the lad story. We're here for Xavier, everyone. We're here for the bunny man himself. And I think I've just gotten to the sad part. Been letting her take the wheel on this one. Oh, that's fair. Makes sense. That's great. That's good. All right. Time to make us cry. We're so gonna cry at this. Actually, we might not, because it's only like 2 chapters of crying, right? But we'll see. But we just meet a girl, and this sounds like it's gonna be sad. All right. Oh, here come my voices, by the way. I try to voice act every NPC, every character in the game. So this will be very interesting. Okay, but I can't do girl voices. Fair warning, I cannot do girl voices. So this will be crazy. And what about you? The little girl looks up at him, her curiosity overpowering her fear. Did you run away from home? What is that shiny thing around your neck? I cannot do girl voices. Xavier rubs his neck, choosing the easiest question to answer. I'm leaving soon. What a coincidence. It sounds like Mickey Mouse. Every time I do a girl voice, Mickey Mouse comes back. A voice suddenly... Oh, sorry. What a coincidence. A voice suddenly rings out from the other side. A young man, leaning against a sign that reads closed, stares at Xavier with an air of enthusiasm. He has silver hair, much like Xavier's, though he seems slightly younger. Long time no see. It's been a long time, Xavier says, looking at his former friend. You followed me all the way here to let me know. It must have been hard. I'm curious how you managed to elude us. His friend walks over. Hiding in plain sight as an inconspicuous guy. It's not much different from what I imagined. I thought you'd kill them before leaving. He shrugs, a twinkle of amusement. Wait, no. He shrugs, a twinkle of amusement in his eyes. You abandoned them, just like the backtrackers. How are you going to cover your tracks this time? Kill me or let me... Before he finishes speaking, a dazzling light flashes. His vision clears. Xavier and the little girl are nowhere to be found. The man stares at the footprints in snow and grimaces. A blade of light materializes in his hand, and he hurries to follow the faint energy ripple. Not everyone cries. I think it depends on the person. I did though. Man, I teared up on the Dawnbreaker one. I'm a crier. I'm an emotional guy. Too emotional sometimes, but I'm an emotional guy. It's not love and depression for no reason. Fair. Xavier watching you talk about anything but him. I know, right? I make this sound like James from Pokemon. That's what he makes me think of. Okay. Wait. It's actually such a great visual. James from Pokemon is crazy. Let me hear his voice again. James from Pokemon is crazy. Oh wait. Oh no, these are all gonna be crazy lines. Wait, okay, let me see if I can find something that's not crazy. It's not a crazy quote by him.
And because of all your dirty tricks, Axew and Pikachu are lost. So what do you say to that? For your twerpish
Gosh, just get James. I'm here for
You're the ones who tricked us.
You were the twerps who let yourselves get tricked. Well,
you with the twerps that let yourselves get tricked.
There was something.
dead coffee.
Oh wait.
Attack.
Time. That thing is untrained and dangerous, James.
That is unless you did it on purpose.
No, I'm sorry. Knock 'em dead, coffee.
Knock 'em dead, coffee.
Believe what I just found.
You'll never believe what I. Man, he has such a range of voices. How do I do James?
Professor Oak.
Just pretend you're a tree and
Okay,
leave.
here.
Ooh, funny. Who
Ooh,
taught you
funny.
that one, Professor Oak?
Where'd you learn that one, Professor Oak? He's got sass.
Elementary.
Elementary.
Sesame.
Open sesame.
This kid looks a lot like you.
Okay.
You think so?
You think so? Okay, just sass. Just sass. You Christ. Just your favorite character? You understand the future why you say James? Okay. Last few chapters of Vampire Solace Myth was reading through tears. Yeah, I unlocked Vampire Solace, the full set. And yeah, it was tough. Okay. Just a street away, Xavier lands in a narrow alley, cradling the girl in his arms. The flurry of snow he makes conceals their footprints. He picks up the fallen rabbit plushie, brushes it off, and hands it to the girl. This is crazy. If anyone asks, say this rabbit helped you. That's crazy. The little girl clutches her bunny tightly, nodding. You're very handsome. When I grow up, will you be my boyfriend? No. Why? Do you like someone already? Xavier hums softly, turning a blind eye to her sad expression. He hurries out of the alley. I'm leaving now. You can watch the shooting stars later. I love the blatant just, no. Endless sass. Okay, got it. The surrounding light gradually converges in the palm of his hand. The streetlight nearby, the searchlight in the distance, and the light from every window of the surrounding skyscrapers suddenly go out. And even the moonlight dims. Whoa! Damn! Okay. The city's plunged into darkness. The sound of footsteps stops, then draws closer. Xavier opens his eyes, but he doesn't turn to face the person behind him. Instead, he gazes at the sky. Man's aura farming. You've never managed to beat me in the past. That's different. Wait. The sass. That's different. Besides, the teachers at the academy will only teach the best of us. I can't do it. James has such a great range of voice. I can't do it. Oh, things are different. Besides, the teachers at the academy will only teach the best of us. Kind of. Xavier's funny and Sarah's watching him get jealous of himself. I know, right? It's too dark. Oh, it's too dark. So much so that the young man named Isaiah, we meet Isaiah, can barely make out Xavier's silhouette. Oh, this is the man you've been talking about. This is Isaiah. You said this is most of your favorites, huh? Try snobbish. Ooh, okay, I'll try snobbish. Okay, that makes sense. This is the man you guys have all been talking about. Okay. His position can only be discerned through the sound of his voice. Who says this next part? I guess Xavier. Okay. You can guess how I'll erase our traces. Suddenly, the darkened sky illuminates. Radiant light engulfs the two. Clusters of light streak across the sky like countless shooting stars, each shining brilliantly. The light bathes the city hall, illuminating every tree lining the streets, and in an instant, the entire city is as bright as day. Sweetheart, what are you doing here? You had me worried sick. The girl holds her breath, clutching the rabbit plushie in her arms tightly and staring at the sky. A young woman, tears streaming down her face, hugs her.
The girl's eyes light up with excitement as she exclaims, "Mom, a very handsome guy saved me." Arthur is jolted awake by an urgent phone call. An explosion has occurred at an abandoned factory in the southern part of Lincoln City, where strong traces of evil have been detected. An anonymous tip claims to have spotted the silhouette of the S-rank fugitive, Grey Hawk. By the time he arrives at the scene, the factory, enveloped in raging flames, has been burnt to a crisp. As for Grey Hawk, he is currently lying, shivering in the snow, on the verge of being frozen to death. Arthur has a bad feeling about this. Turning to his colleague who arrived earlier than him, he asks,
"What happened?"
"What's that guy from the team called? Silver hair, kinda young, doesn't smile much, keeps to himself." The officer paused for a moment. "Is it Xavier?" Arthur nods, a sense of foreboding creeping into his heart. "He was trapped inside." His colleague's voice suddenly falls to a whisper, his gaze fixed on the raging fire. "He couldn't get out." Isaiah's your spirit animal. We'll see why Xavier's so great. The entire city is blanketed in pristine silver, devoid of any sound. What you laughing at, Ramen? Don't laugh about voices. The heavy snowfall ceased by dawn, leaving only sporadic snowflakes to flutter onto Xavier's face. The fresh, crisp snow crunches under his boots, each step becoming more heavy than the last. By the time he reaches home, he can only lean against the wall and slowly sink to the ground. After such a long journey, it's time for a good night's sleep. During that winter, everyone talked not only about New Year's resolutions, but also about shooting stars that suddenly appeared after the abrupt plunge into darkness. Some speculated it was an explosion of a neutron star millions of light years away. Others suggested it was a reconnaissance aircraft from a neighboring country being destroyed, or a new type of biological weapon. A day later, a team conducts a thorough search of the factory. Eventually, in an abandoned partition on the third floor, they find a police gun designated ST-1101 and some remaining identification documents. Xavier, 23, served in the Bloomshore Special Task Force of Lincoln City. In the winter of 2033, he honorably sacrificed himself during his solo mission to apprehend the wanted criminal, Grey Hawk. I'm sure when I read more, it'll be explained to me, but okay. This is him erasing his traces. He's pretending to die. But then, how many secrets does this guy have? Because we haven't even gotten to the Lumiere part. This is just... Okay. Confusing. Oh, this is now... 12 years later. Okay. In the year 2045, spring arrives. The day before New Year's Eve, Xavier finds himself in a cemetery on the city outskirts. Despite the passage of time, the disaster from 11 years ago, it's 11 because it happened in the winter of 2033. 2033. This is the spring of 2045. So technically, 11 years and a couple of months, probably. Or a few months. The sun, however, has bleached the granite tombstones white, and the details of the deceased have been obscured by grass and blossoms. But in line with the Special Task Force customary confidentiality, the tombstones bear no pictures or names, only birth and death years of a string of special police numbers. Initially, Xavier only remembered ST-1101. As the years passed, many people appeared. Some were old friends, while others were strangers. Some he had spoken to, the others he had merely encountered once before. He didn't visit often, but whenever he did, there were always flowers placed on the grave. He remembers the month just after his death. The turnout at his funeral was not large, yet, inexplicably, everyone was crying. Luke, removing his glasses, was sobbing, snot running down his nose. Tommy, embracing Arthur, wailed loudly. Even Arthur subtly wiped the corner of his reddened eyes.
though he turned his head away. It's a peculiar feeling, as if part of his life is buried beneath a tombstone despite it being empty. It's not the absurdity of being taken by death, but rather the unfamiliarity of being remembered for the first time by those who should not remember him. It's like a traveler, far many years, returns to the palace from which he departed, only to discover someone is still gazing at the spot where he vanished. Happy New Year. The florist takes money and hands him the flowers. Oh, the florist we know is Jeremiah. What was the voice for Jeremiah? It was... Oh yeah, like Caleb, right? but more joyful. Happy New Year. The florist takes the money and hands him the flowers. Xavier collects his thoughts, expresses his gratitude, and also wishes him a Happy New Year. Within the cemetery, Xavier gently places flowers on the graves of those he respectfully refers to as neighbors. A young man hurriedly wheels an elderly man past him. You always keep saying that. Luke this, Tommy that. Oh, and your beloved rookie, Xavier. Upon hearing his name, Xavier turns around. He sees the elderly man in the wheelchair point at him, his hand trembling.
Isn't that Xavier? That's Xavier.
The girl pauses, her gaze meeting Xavier's. She gives him an apologetic smile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My grandpa is old. He confuses people when he's not lucid. Xavier shakes his head. It's all right. He doesn't say much, and the girl doesn't follow up. She simply leans in to whisper something into the old man's ear. Her voice is barely audible, but he hears her say, "Here for the same reason we are." The girl stops Xavier from leaving, smiling. Excuse me, are you a relative of a police officer? Can you take your picture with my grandpa? Xavier turns his gaze to the elderly man in the wheelchair and nods. He wheels the old man to the edge of the cemetery, beneath a lone pine tree. As the setting sun disappears, the overlapping shadows of the tree and the people dance upon the aged white brick wall.
I may be old, but my memory isn't as frail as you might think.
The elderly man in the wheelchair says slowly.
Long time no see.
Long time no see.
Don't worry, I won't remember you for long.
He laughs and coughs, gasping for breath several times. In a few more
years, when people ask about Xavier, I'll have forgotten about you.
Not far away, the young girl raises her hand, flashing an OK sign. Ready? Say cheese. 3, 2, 1. The camera clicks. After many years, he finally leaves a bit of himself in someone else's story. Do you want a copy? Xavier shakes his head. All right then. Happy New Year, the girl says. She waves him goodbye and leaves with the old man. Xavier also smiles. Happy New Year. You can't let people figure out he's immortal, so what can you do? Yeah, I guess so. Man's a walking secret. He's walking, yep. ST1101, when you ask Xavier to remind you of something, he sometimes pretends he's a robot, and he says he's model ST1101. Yeah. I think the granddaughter is the girl he saved before. No, because the girl would remember him. The girl would remember him. He also says he doesn't know any Christian. Let's see. So I guess he's asked about Christian because the underground named him Christian, and he's like, I don't know Christian. There's a reason you always cry to this one. Oh, that's sad. I guess. Fair. Hey, my rewards. Wait, I think I missed. Did I miss any other rewards? I think I got all of these, right? Yeah. Okay, is it time for his myth? Is that what we're doing before we do World Underneath? Oh, hi, main man. Hello.
If I didn't show up, would you have kept waiting?
That is sad.
What do you do to keep yourself awake when you're really sleepy?
I pass out. Burn the midnight oil, drink coffee, draw eyes on my eyelids. Burn the midnight oil. What does that even mean? I feel like that's a popular saying, but I don't know if it works here. Burn the midnight oil. Oh, read, study, or work late. Does playing games count? I guess yeah, I read. I read or work late.
That sounds painful.
Yeah. I know that's not the answer he would have wanted, but okay. Oh, is this gonna stay? Can we not leave? Goodness. What? Oh yeah, night logging. Hey, also I think I already claimed fucking 5,000 energy still. 10k gems now. I think I already sent the energy. I did. I stay up to 8. Curse of being immortal is watching everyone else get old and die. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. But I think the I found Zane sadder. But yeah, you can do World Underneath 4 first or not. It doesn't matter. You put on the sleep feature with Xavier if you can't sleep. That's crazy. Xavier being sleepy voice is yeah. Technically, for order of release, a World Underneath comes first. I don't know how he puts me to sleep faster than anything else.
Or hungry?
Actually, right now I'm hungry. We just read.
You seem a little out of
all your anecdotes had so much to do about food, and now I'm craving food. Goodness. Ah, goodness. My man, and my goodness. All right, we're doing World Underneath 4. Okay, I'll go back. There we go. All right. How many chapters? 5 chapters. Okay. A lot of reading. A lot of story catch-up to do. Oh, yeah. Okay. More voices. Let's do this. I actually like, other than I just need to get better at the girl voices. And also sound effects. I can't do sound effects. So can I try to do a door? I went, that was my door sound effect. And I don't know if you guys heard, but when they took a picture, she said 3, 2, 1 cheese. I went, or like, I don't know, like if you guys heard like, I can't. I don't have these out to go. I don't know what they're gonna say next. Xavier's all about food and sleep. Yeah, you've clicked through all these and the rewards, but I need to read them properly. Hey, boom, there you go. Audiobook. I will read them for you. I think I think that's true for a lot of the people in chat right now, as I've been told. They either don't bother reading it because it's just reading, or actually, yeah, that's what it is. But yeah. These chapters aren't long as anecdotes. That's true. So far, probably read through Sylus and Caleb's anecdotes. Okay. Those are the only 2 I haven't read through so far, actually, funny enough. Well, because I'm going in order, right? So now it's Xavier, and that's going to be Sylus and Caleb. Also, maybe I should say this at the end of the stream. Some exciting changes happening. Well, I'll save it for later. The plan is to read some more anecdotes tomorrow. Gotcha. All right. You like to listen to me reading. I'm very good. Oh, thank you. I try my best. Actually, speaking of which, I've been reading so much Love and Deepspace lore that I've skipped out on my own personal reading. I sometimes open my own, books and start reading, and like a couple of like a paragraph or 2 in, I'm like, man, I've done a lot of reading. You should hear his door. Yeah, that was my door sound. I'm like, what do you? The guys, stop, Laura, stop, no, stop teasing you up my sound effects. Don't your guys' stores sound like that? What do you mean? The lore in this game is way deeper than you expect. I know. That's why I was so taken aback by Xavier's first myth. And it was so well incorporated. It was amazing. I loved it. Alright. The world underneath. Alright. Oh, we're going back in time. 2033, summer. I overcome my ADHD and habit to speed read just for the lore because you don't want to miss a thing. I see what you mean. That's fair. Well, sometimes though with ADHD, I find, and I'm sure everyone does this, where you'll speed read through, right? You'll be reading through, and then you'll stop and you'll be like, I don't think I actually read anything there, and then you have to go back and reread it because like I'll finish a page and I'm like, sorry, what did I just read? And then I'll go back and actually try to like absorb and like imagine. I'm a bit of a slow reader because I like to imagine everything happening as I read. So, yeah. You looked at your door again. Oh my gosh, Laura. You love when you get to his third myth because a lot of his first myth is tied to it. Okay. That'd be exciting because I loved his first myth. So far, my favorite myth. My favorite story in general. The Xavier writing team is very good at tying in all of his myth lores. And oh my gosh, I'm going to love that. That's going to be great. All right. Right, Jeremiah sounds okay. 1 salted egg yolk cheesecake and 1 chocolate chiffon cake. Jeremiah, standing by the counter of Sweetie's cake shop, leans slightly forward. His bright eyes follow the girl behind the counter. Aww, this is who he's talking about. This is who he fell in love with. Oh, he's so cute. I love Jeremiah. He's still my favorite NPC, and this is gonna make it more so. He's great. You've been coming here a lot recently, Jeremiah. Are you addicted to cakes now? Jeremiah's art dart round as he reveals a slightly goofy smile. Maybe. 2 boxes of beautifully wrapped cakes are placed in front of him. Jeremiah pays, then pushes the cheesecake back. This is for you. The girl is taken aback, a hint of surprise flickering across her face before she quickly recovers. If you keep doing this, my boss will say you're playing favorites. He'll be upset you're only treating me and not him. Oh. She turns to look at the middle-aged man behind her. Who's busy decorating cakes with a piping bag. He turns back and shrugs at Jeremiah. It's a secret, then. Jeremiah whispers, leaning closer. Why... This is Jeremiah from the Planetary Shuttle Squad 2, requesting a secret cake exchange with Squad 1 member Bella. Please respond, over. The girl chuckles and quickly... He's such a nerd! The girl chuckles and quickly covers her mouth and whispers. Squad 1 Bella, message received. Beginning cake transfer, over. Okay, Jeremiah, your friend is still outside. Don't keep him... Oh, sorry. Okay, Jeremiah, your friend is still outside. Don't keep him waiting. Oh, this better not be sad. This better not be sad. I'm already so invested. I cannot have anything bad happening here, okay? I just have to read twice and listen to someone else reading for me to understand something completely. Jeremiah's, he is awesome. My brain cannot absorb anything if I don't repeat the information multiple times. Fair enough. I'm going, says Jeremiah, his tone suddenly a little awkward. By the way, you haven't forgotten about the dinner at my house on Sunday, right? Ding, ding, ding. I can't do bell sounds. Ding, ding, ding. The door of the cake shop closes. Xavier, who had been waiting for a long time, glances at Jeremiah. I thought you said you couldn't get used to Earth food. Oh, Jeremiah says, waving his hand. I bought it for displaying purposes. Xavier raises an eyebrow. Before he can say the words Jeremiah knows is coming, Jeremiah quickly pats his shoulder. Come on. Come on. Teach me how to make some Earth dishes. You've been researching recipes recently, right? I want to grab some popcorn too. Bella loves marigolds. I want her to see them when she comes over for dinner. Jeremiah says, holding a vase as he passes by Xavier. He peeks out from behind the orange blossoms. Where do you think I should put it? At the door, by the dinner table, or on the balcony? After being asked the same thing for the 23rd time, Xavier glances at the door adorned with plants, then at the dinner table surrounded by fresh flowers, and finally at the balcony that can only be described as a sea of flowers.
I really think there's no space. Really? Baffled, Jeremiah looks around the house he rented a week ago. I didn't think it was this small when I saw it. You could hold it, Xavier suddenly says. Huh? Hold it and give it to her when you open the door. Xavier, amazing wingman. Bravo. Bravo, Xavier. Jeremiah scratches his head. Oh, we're just friends. I don't want her to misunderstand. Boy, you don't want her to Okay, just friends. Right. And you want to escape it that way? Goodness. Xavier glances at him. Oh, sorry. He turns to Xavier with a playful grin. Have you used this trick before? Xavier glances at him. What? What do you mean, what? Don't play dumb. Jeremiah nudges him. Xavier walks to the sofa, picks up a magazine and sits down. Fine, don't tell me then. Oh, is Jeremiah alluding that Xavier has used this trick on MC? That's funny. Or on someone. Ugh. Xavier joining Caleb in the Wingman Club? Yeah. See, Xavier can be good friends sometimes. That's true. Just not when MC is involved. Man can't cook, but man knows how to be romantic. The oven in the kitchen signals the food is ready. Well, I'm glad he didn't get Xavier to cook for him. Jeremiah insisted Xavier stay for the dinner he set up to greet his friend. His reason, it adds a human touch. He wants confidence. He wants Xavier to be a wingman. But Xavier should also know, no, I'm not going to be the third wheel here. Especially, if anything, he might block things from happening. So no. Wearing oven mitts, he takes out the baked cheesy rice and sets it down in front of Xavier. Bella says that since we've met, we should make a mark in each other's lives. Otherwise, there's no point in meeting. Okay, Bella's obviously hinting at what new things to happen. Suddenly, it starts pouring outside. Xavier stares at the drenched sky, and silence envelops the room. Come on, help me taste this. I've been taste testing this for the past few days. I can't even tell if it's good or bad anymore. Xavier looks away from the window and scoops up some rice covered in cheese and tomato sauce. The spoon is connected to the bowl via a string of cheese. It's alright. It needs a bit more salt. Really? Jeremiah frowns, eating a spoonful himself. Even after coming home with the backtrackers to the place over 200 years ago, he still can't fully understand the diverse tastes of Earthlings. But since Javier suggests... Javier. This isn't Javier, this is Xavier. Javier's the other version of Xavier. But since Xavier suggested it, there must be a reason. He nods. Okay. I'm just treating her to this meal. When Isaiah was looking for us before, she helped cover for me. I know nothing can happen between us. We don't age the way people here do. It wouldn't be fair. That's actually very sad. Ugh, man's in love but doesn't want to accept it because he knows he'll outlive her. And he's gonna be distraught when that happens. Oh, that is pain. That is pain. As Jeremiah eats, he rambles on, not even realizing the unease hidden in his voice. Don't worry, I don't have any ulterior motives. Besides, I haven't finished my main task yet. I'm the one who has to fix the spaceship's launcher, right? Xavier and Zane giving their romantic advice to their besties. The rain outside is relentless. Through the window, Anyway, the raindrops seem to be capable of piercing through anything. They crisply pitter-patter as they hit the glass. Xavier puts down his spoon, wipes his mouth, and stands up. Forget it. You haven't fixed it in 200 years. You might as well focus on dating. What? In a flash of light, Xavier disappears along with newly modified accelerator Jeremiah had on the table. Yeah, my man. He knows he should leave before the girl arrives. And he had the food, and he left. He dipped.
In a flash, yeah. He sighs and takes the dishes back to the now empty kitchen. If someone told him hundreds of years ago, back when the Traceback 2 was riddled with holes from an asteroid as they were in cosmic turbulence, he would face the mundane problem of greasy dishes, he would have laughed. He understands Zane's I can't, man, these names. Xavier. He understands Xavier's indifferent reaction. As a leader of the Backtrackers, Xavier must have seen more of his former companions leave compared to Jeremiah. Asteroids, turbulence, and the collapse of wormholes couldn't tear Traceback 2's team apart. With Xavier there, they managed to break through the universe's most impregnable space-time barrier. Yet such an invincible team eventually dissolved in the mundane times of this era. From a loved one handling... You know what? Maybe I need a breather. Goodness. With Xavier there, they managed to break through the universe's most impregnable space-time barrier. Yet such an invincible team eventually dissolved in the mundane times of this era, from a loved one handing them flowers. Aw, it's cute. The radio behind Jeremiah switches from its regular program to a news broadcast. Wait, let me get this right. Was it this one? Test. It's not the... Oh, it's this one.
The year isn't over yet, but we've already predicted that this will be the heaviest, most widespread rain. It's expected to end on Saturday. Sunday will be sunny. It'll be perfect for a trip. Let's look forward to a wonderful weekend.
He turns off the TV and walks onto the flower-filled balcony. There's a tranquil sunset. No monsters, no fluctuations, and no need to fight in the cosmos. Living like this is the reason why many people left the Backtrackers. Maybe those who left just missed home too much. Couldn't imagine knowing you're gonna outlive someone. I know. It's depressing. It's so depressing. After leaving Jeremiah's fabricated home, Xavier walks under the moonlight to a secluded forest on the city outskirts. Behind the dense forest in the signal blocking zone is the largest cosmic signal transmission and reception station. It was secretly built by Lincoln City. He could technically teleport to any place he had been before using his evil, but he always slows down when passing the signal station. The blue light on the top of the tower flickers, almost blending in with the starry sky. Apart from that, most of the buildings in the base aren't tall. They're sparsely scattered in the forest clearing. Occasionally, maintenance staff would walk around, their whispers echoing in the distance. I'm guessing it's because this is what sent him the signal. This is what saved all of them. These faint sounds are as comforting as the cosmic white noise they had heard when they traveled through unfamiliar galaxies. His mind wanders back to the seemingly endless journey back when he slept in the hibernation pod. He heads deeper into the forest, through a pitch-black valley, walking until no buildings are visible. There, he reaches his destination, the crash site of Traceback 2. You know what else is sad now that I'm thinking about it? Like, the future version of MC, right? Because she lives for hundreds of years, right? She lived at least 200 years without Xavier being there. She became the queen and everything when Xavier was supposed to become king. And he finally appeared, just for him to leave again. For like over 1,000 days, right? Was the log before he traveled back in time. That's also sad. Only part of the wreckage is above ground. He pushes away the vines and places Jeremiah's accelerator into the launcher. He lights it with his evil. Little specks of light float from his hand to the leaves below. Soon, blue electricity starts flowing, and a cold mechanical noise echoes under the starry sky. He sits down in the pilot's seat, quietly waiting for the result. Fortunately, the forests in every space-time sound and smell the same. He closes his eyes, thinking about his home. Some say that from a higher dimensional perspective, time doesn't exist. The past, present, and future unfold in the same space. A person can only see the world before them because their eyes can only perceive the light projected from it. If this is true, then somewhere in the vast cosmos, there might exist a point where light from countless timelines converges. From there, one could see every star that ever existed, from the explosion of the universe to its eventual collapse, and witness every possible ending the world could take under an infinite number of choices. That's this universe. All of their stories are converging here. Everything about the past, present, future is developing and being revealed here. Just saying. There's some validity in this case. The mechanical roar subsides, leaving the forest. This might be foreshadowing. Leaving the forest in silence and darkness. It's hopeless without protocol energy. He collects his scattered thoughts and opens his eyes to a cascading waterfall of stars in the forest. He raises his hand as though he wants to catch them. If time really doesn't exist, then within the sea of stars before him, could he see Philos? And his and her little planet. Yeah, Queen MC is still waiting for him to come back. Part is sad. A year passes. Jeremiah still hasn't found a suitable power source to start the spaceship. The rented home gradually becomes his real home. After arriving in this era, several unwritten rules were formed among the backtrackers, such as changing residences regularly and avoiding unnecessary contact. After obtaining the identity of a normal person, Jeremiah loses all contact with Xavier. He did look for him many times privately, but in a way, he feels as though this fruitless search might be better. Whether it's because of guilt or not wanting another traitor like Isaiah to trouble Xavier, he doesn't know. Besides, with his current appearance, gloves, and apron, he really wouldn't know what to say if he were to meet his former captain. His days drifting and traced back to feel like a dream from a previous life. Jeremiah's biggest worry now is how to give Bella a ring and invite her to live in his home he built for her. Guys, that's sweet. I'm gonna cry. But before he can come up with a satisfactory plan, a 3-day polar night begins. He had a bad feeling about it, all of which comes to fruition when, at 3 in the morning on the last day, he sees a wanderer. He pierces through skyscrapers of Lincoln Sea like a meteor, shooting right through the psychological defenses of its citizens. People who have never seen such a monster are captured by death and as they're enveloped in fear. They cry as they say their final goodbyes to family, friends, and lovers. Then, they're mercilessly crushed by a wanderer that somehow appeared behind them, becoming a handful of dust. When Jeremiah reaches Sweetie's cake shop, he only sees collapsed buildings and destroyed shop signs. In the ruins, a small marigold is buried under the rubble. He doesn't dwell on it for long, quickly realizing he's perhaps one of the few people who knows how to defeat these monsters. But when he tries to shatter the Wanderer's protocore, as he had done when part of the Order of Lightseekers, he finds no weapons at hand or within sight. This must be a nightmare. This era is far behind the level of technology they had on Philos. His peaceful life has almost made him forget how to fight. As the monster's roar reaches his ears, he rolls over and watches helplessly as the marigold disintegrates in a dark blue energy wave. In the early wave of the catastrophe, he briefly worked with Xavier in the most devastated areas. And standing in the middle of a severely damaged road, Xavier rescued a girl and disappeared soon after. Jeremiah knows that he must have found her. The disaster lasted much longer than anyone imagined. On January 1st, 2035, the Hunters Association was officially established. The president announces in the January 1 agreement that they may have to coexist with Wanderers. The newly rebuilt Azure Square broadcasts this historical moment on a giant holographic screen. Jeremiah is in the crowd when it plays. It feels as if an ancient spaceship has finally landed and the real traceback mission has just begun. Wow. Callback. But also, what happened to her? What happened? What? We just are left with the marigold cake is destroyed? What about her? Ugh. My goodness. Last chapter. In 2037, Lincoln City mostly rebuilt itself at an almost incredible speed. After mastering the purification and use of protocol energy, it's even more prosperous than before the disaster. Xavier walks around a corner and is hit by a floral scent. He looks up to see a flower shop called Philo. Its golden marigolds spill out onto the street. It's all very familiar. He vaguely remembers this used to be a cake shop. The shopkeeper, carrying a potted plant, pushes open the glass door. His greeting is caught in his throat at the sight of Xavier. I bought this place, so I'm living here now. The backyard is a greenhouse, and the third floor is a workspace. Jeremiah invites his long-lost friend into the shop and serves 2 cups of hot tea. The spaceship launcher is... Did she eat dinner at your place that weekend? Xavier unexpectedly interrupts him with a long-lost memory, leaving Jeremiah somewhat at a loss. Ah, you mean Bella, he scratches his head. She did, and she immediately noticed that I rented the house. Bella said no one would clear it out a house until it's only filled with flowers. She knew who I was from the start and said she saw me when she was a child. She also said she'd like to see my real home if she could. So she knew from the very beginning. A little weird, but okay. Jeremiah touches a small ring he wears on a necklace as he speaks. Then he tucks it back into his collar. Enough about me. How are you? Do you need a new identity? I can get you one. Xavier shakes his head, walking over to a cluster of blue flowers. In the center of the 5 petals is a small yellow star. Wayleaf sea lavender. He hasn't seen one in a long time. I won't lie, I felt quite guilty these past 2 years. It seems like everyone had a reason to give up and leave halfway except you. Well, you did too, but you wouldn't because no one could replace you. We all thought that you'd still make it to the end, even if you were the only one left. It's cruel, but sometimes I think those of us who left early can live their lives in peace as long as you're still holding on. You always choose what kind of life you want to lead, Xavier says softly. It's as if tiny suns illuminate the slightly wilted petals. Have you gotten used to the earth food? Jeremiah stands up. Captain, can I come back? Xavier looks at him, seemingly thinking his question is unnecessary. Just do what you think is right. By the time Xavier leaves Philo, night has already enveloped the newly built Lincoln City. On the overpass, Xavier looks down at the endless stream of cars and hurried pedestrians. Everyone is absorbed in their journey, and not a single person pauses to gaze at the stars above. I started playing in December. Like mid-December. So I've only been playing actually it's going to be 2 months this month. That's my timeline. She died. No, she didn't, Aritzia. Stop it. No. No. He didn't say anything. There's nothing here that says she died, okay? There's nothing here that says she died. These collapsed buildings and destroyed shop signs. In the ruins, a small marigold is buried under the rubble. He doesn't dwell on it for long, quickly realizing he's perhaps one of the few people who knows how to defeat these monsters, but when he tries to shut it, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then, okay. Right here. As the monster's roar reaches his ears, he rolls over and watches helplessly as the marigold disintegrates in a dark blue energy wave. Look, you could say it's symbolism, okay? You could say it's symbolism. But no. 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 Jeremiah must live happily ever after. We are not. No. No. Chat. No. Jeremiah must be happy. Jeremiah cannot be sad. You understand? You understand, chat? Wait till you get the story update. Excuse me? I am a very new player. A lot of people apparently started doing Catch-22. I wonder why. I wonder why a lot of people started wearing Catch-22. No. Maybe he is married. Maybe she's just not at the flower shop. He wears the engagement ring. I know it's poetic. I know it's symbolism. We can't have her die. You know what? You know what needs to happen? This man needs to get back to work on the energy core so he can get back on the ship and go back to that attack, okay? We're saving Bella, and then we're saving the world after, okay? We're gonna save her, and then we save the rest of the world. I will not accept his true love dying. I cannot let that happen. I know he did, but maybe they reinvested, Aritzia. Maybe the flower shop is just a reinvestment, right? Because now they're married, and now it's their their shop, and he reinvested. Oh. I hate this. I hate this game. You know, I'm never reading another story branch again. I'm not reading any of these stories, okay? It's not fun. Just want to make you cry. Freaking Zane made you want to cry. Jeremiah's making... This game makes you hate people. That's what I've realized. This game makes you hate some people, okay? First, it was Zane's god, whatever his name is. I asked her, whatever, you know. Don't care about him. I hate him. Absolutely despise him. And now whoever wrote this, I do not like... I like the writers of Love and Deepspace, right? I love the stuff they're doing. But whoever wrote this story is getting... Ooh. You know, right now, my tier list is whatever god Zane works for, got his name, right? Astro Boy, whatever. And then whoever wrote this storyline. That's my list, okay? It's actually around the whole... Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. I do remember that, the tracker discourse. Speaking of which, actually, if you did use that tracker, right? Because they had a partnership with... Oh, no, they didn't have a partnership. They just had it built in. Did they have a partnership with Flow? Or was it a different tracking app in Love and Deepspace? No, it was a partnership with Flow, right? Because if you ever did use Flow, they're currently going under a class action lawsuit. So you can apply for it and make money. The thing with class action lawsuits is the more people that apply, the less money you get. But honestly, make your bag, you know? They sold your information, which is crazy. That's extremely sensitive information. And they sold it to third parties like Google and Facebook. I say as I'm streaming on YouTube. Probably also to Amazon, who knows. But get your bag. Apply for that class action. Usually they just need like your email and stuff like that, and your address, like your personal details, and then you know, they'll give you the money. But yeah, so if you've ever used Flow, apply and get your bag. The timing of the Catch-22 was very funny. Yeah, with the whole period tracking thing. Yeah, as I said on the other stream, side characters, broken love stories in a romance game always make me so depressed. Yeah, it does. Like, it's a side character. What's even the point of breaking the love stories? At least let them be happy, right? If you can't let MC be happy, if you can't let the other love interest be happy, at least let the side characters be happy. Like, please. Why are you making them go through this? Who loves this torture? You know what? I felt gloomy for a whole week after Xavier's third myth. Ugh. You haven't heard of any part? I do use Lad's one, mostly because I love how they handle the overall topic. Okay, so it's different. You get to his name's Astra. Okay. I don't. Was it not a partnership? Am I thinking differently? Okay, it might be different. Okay, so they didn't have a partnership. Love and Deepspace had their own separate one. Okay. I think maybe I'm thinking like some sort of partnership because at the time, or for the most part, Flow has been like the largest application that people have used. But if you did use it, there's a class action lawsuit against them right now. Oh, Flow. Yeah. Okay. So it's different. Got it. All right. We'll continue on. Tracker's basically you telling the guys how many days it goes. No, that's fair. Okay. And I know they react to it and stuff. But yeah. So you know what's funny then? Well, you know what's funny? Somehow, maybe it makes sense, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Like, we don't know much about the background of like the people that work on it necessarily, for the most part, of Love and Deepspace. But somehow we can now trust the Love and Deepspace peer tracker more than the most popular peer tracker in the world, which is Flow. That's funny. That's funny to me. At least they haven't had a scandal. At least Love and Deepspace hasn't had a scandal of leaking your information. You know, during that discourse as well, everybody was talking about like, that's a bit odd, you know, like why I feel weird putting this kind of personal information into the game, so on and so forth. All while Flow was just giving out your information to companies. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I mean, I guess it's not surprising. Unfortunately, it's not surprising. Unfortunately, like, it sucks. What's crazy? Anyway, time to finish off the story. Makes me sad is that I know that at least we will have romance with our love interests, but side characters don't. I know, they don't have that privilege. William and his girlfriend, they don't hear. Alright, let's finish off the story. Enter your info, but different set time just in case. Fair. It has days reminder before the oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. It's a little bit better than some of the other tracking apps, honestly. Even though it's not built for tracking, it's got some cool features. I mean, obviously, I don't know that whole feature is obviously outside of my realm, but okay. Honestly, when you think that this is a romance game with a target audience of women first and foremost, not really. No, that's fair. Like, I guess I found it as an odd inclusion. It makes sense. It makes sense. Inclusion of it is a bit odd, but it makes sense. I just think it's ironic / funny where this game is more trustworthy than an actual app meant for it. You know, it's funny to me. Interesting. I mean, I can't give a review on the features because I don't use any of the other apps either. So I don't really know. So I don't know if it's better or worse, whatever. All I know is Flow is in a lot of trouble right now. Goodness. All right. We'll review the last paragraph. By the time Xavier leaves Philo, night has already enveloped the newly built Lincoln City. On the overpass, Xavier looks down at the endless stream of cars and hurried pedestrians. Everyone is absorbed in their journey, and not a single person pauses to gaze at the stars above. Of course, it's late. Everyone is rushing home. Like how all life ultimately returns to where it came from. No matter what he chooses, his fate always remains the same. Xavier, you already found her, right? So why don't you settle down somewhere? As he leaves, Jeremiah's words echo in his ears. His gaze falls on the distant cityscape. Over the years, the light pollution in Lincoln City has become increasingly severe, making it impossible to see anything. He remembers the waterfall stars he had seen deep in the forest. That's his last memory of his distant homeland. Why does it keep getting sadder? Maybe this time he can settle down. If possible, he wants a place where he can see the stars. This was sadder than the anecdote. Maybe that's just because I love Jeremiah. But a part of me still refuses to believe she's dead. Honestly, a part of me is still like, no, she cannot be dead. These men are more trustworthy too? That's actually so good. You're probably not wrong. I don't think you're wrong on that. That's so good. No, Laura, you can't say that. Jeremiah's still single. No. Oh. I mean, he's still my favorite. But no, you cannot say he's still single, guys. Oh, that's so depressing, though. Every time I'm gonna think about that. I wonder. I mean, I don't think she did. But when MC visited the flower shop, did she notice a ring around his neck? I don't think. I don't remember reading that part. I am in denial. A first stage grief, yeah. I don't think she mentioned, that would have been a cool detail, though, of saying, you know, about the ring around his neck. So should I read, I like how you're putting that, Laura. Should I read 6 and 7, or should I go to the second myth first? From the way you're saying it, it sounds like I can kind of go in whichever order, right? Jeremiah will punch you in the gut randomly with her later. Huh? What do you mean? Okay. That's actually so sweet, though. I knew I was right to have Jeremiah as my favorite. As soon as I saw he writes poetry, at first I was like, that's, you know, that screams he might have emotional, he has emotional baggage, but then, like, now he definitely has emotional baggage. Like, damn. Ugh. That part in the update made your stomach queasy? Huh? Interesting. So many good NPCs in this game. Not long anyway. Okay, so we'll do 6, 7. And then we'll watch the myth. I think that makes sense. We'll finish up with all these readings, and we'll do the myth. That just makes sense to me. I like how my camera keeps, like, putting on, like, it gets the sharpness right and then wrong and then right and wrong. Like, if I'm too close, actually no, it's fine right now. But sometimes, like, it'll, like, it's the white balance. It's not the sharpness. It's the white balance that's getting off. It's on auto. If I do it on auto, that's actually not. Am I, like, really orange now? It's actually, if I take it off of auto, that's pretty good white balance right there. But I know this monitor that I have is a little, you know, that's actually, I should not have white balance on. Let me put it on my better monitor here. I'm a little red. It's a little too contrasted. Oh, wow. You guys see the whole... it's a tunnel. It's a whole tunnel. Oh, gosh. It's going to be an infinite loop. This is going to lag the stream so hard. Actually, it's fine. I think it's the color. Maybe it's a little too bright. What if I turn down the brightness? That's actually not bad. It feels so weird looking at myself live. Whoa! Look at the damn, I got definition on my forearms, huh? But I'm so red. There we go. Bit too much. There we go. That's good. Not him being a florist means a lot more. Now him being a florist means a lot more to me. Yeah, it does. I used to see my elbow peeking out. Still miss Jenna's old voice actor. That's true. I have noticed. I have talked about Jenna's voice actor before. Windowception. Deepspace tunnel. Oh yeah. The Mexican wave all the way back. Yeah. Woo. Wait, wrong way. Woo. Yeah. Wait, I just keep doing it? Start interacting with myself on stream. That'd be funny. Ugh. But I think it's a little too dark now, right? Like on some screens, my eyes might look too dark. But on a bright screen, it looks good. The thing is, and the main difference is, my other monitors are like normal monitors, and my main monitor is an OLED monitor. And I'm trying to trust my OLED monitor more, but obviously the OLED's going to make things brighter and more colorful. I think this is fine. Whatever. Moving on to story 6, or to World Underneath 6. 2 pages for the first chapter. Nice. Woo, woo, woo. I can't do the, I don't think I can do the wave, but oh, one exciting thing that'll be happening. I mean, this is kind of a reveal. So right now, the room I'm in is kind of small, right? You guys might have noticed from like, I stream and then my bed's usually right here. It's not set right now, so that's why it's you can't, I'm not gonna show you guys. But that's normally what it is. Or like right here. So I don't have much space to move around. Not just for like when I listen to the whispers and stuff like that, but like generally, right? But I'll be moving into a new space actually this week. So I'll have a lot more space to just like jump around, you know, move around, do whatever you guys want me to do, stuff like that. Anyway, so that's exciting. Number 5, World Underneath, is your face after a Bella? What? Yeah. Oh, man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, I like that. Number 5, World Underneath was oh no, the number 8 was good for Raph. Oh, so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully everything goes well. Technically, I would be moved in there right now, but there's no internet right now, so I have to go there and get all the internet stuff set up, and then we'll move. Yeah. All right. The door is slightly ajar. A young man wearing a duckbill cap snorts, pushing the door open with a finger. That's everyone's face after the depression, yeah. His steps kick up the dust, and the sound of his shoes hitting the ground echoes in the empty room. At the window, a man in a raincoat turns his head when he hears the noise. He pulls back his pointed hood. Long time no see. You look older now.
Have you gone blind as you kept an eye on Ever?
The man with the duckbill cap retorts, his voice surprisingly old-sounding compared to his appearance. He hands over a black briefcase. Here are the goods. Okay, actually surprisingly old despite his looks. Here are the goods. An explosion site's striking scent still lingers, rushing into his nose. The man in the raincoat frowns. He pulls out a clean handkerchief from his pocket and wraps it around his hand to pinch a corner of the briefcase. He gives it a couple of shakes before opening it. 4 slightly yellowed pages unfold before him. They quietly tell a story from 14 years ago. Number 5 was the one with the door SFX. I love how you remember that. That's great. That's great. Oh, this is on a recorder.
Josephine, Gaia Research Center, Unicorn Team, Researcher/Team Leader. Date, Observation Number 5, Day 42. Anomalies. Subject 001 regained vital signs after death. Details. Subject 001, female, evil, Anhausen class. Day 41 of observation. 2 a.m. For reasons unknown, suspected to be researchers' mishandling of the subject, the subject's energy values rapidly increased and peaked at 2:39 a.m. It resulted in a powerful energy burst within her body. No casualties or equipment was damaged. All vital signs disappeared after the explosion. Day 42 of observation, today. 4 p.m. Vital signs monitor suddenly restarted and slowly transmitted data again. Heart rate, breathing, and brain activity resumed. Not only did subject 001 appear to be alive again, but energy values also returned to normal. A comprehensive physical examination revealed a newly created unidentified substance in her heart. Experiment notes. Last night's incident was like watching a planet evolve and be reborn via an explosion. The substance in her heart is composed of an unknown element. We've never seen it before. When the data was released, the team applauded and cheered, but I wasn't as excited as I imagined myself to be. My intense curiosity overshadowed the joy of achievement. If she has a non-existent element, then what kind of existence is she? Outside the observation room, Phil asked what we should call this element before we had the right to name it. Everyone gathered around him, and ether became the most popular. Irresistible candidate. Using that, the unidentified object in her heart composed of ether was dubbed an ether core. After calming down from the excitement, we began to look at her resurrection. Phil quietly asked me if this could be considered a resurrection from death. Everyone knew very well that the best way to study her resurrection was to kill her again. If she woke up once more, then we could confirm that she's truly a unique miracle of life in this research center. She's just like a mythical creature long sought after and believed to exist only in our imagination. A unicorn, a fantastical, beautiful creature. A box for collecting votes was placed in the corner of the lab. I passed by it several times, unable to give a vote of approval. I know experimentation is a necessary process. She holds too many secrets that are worth researching and carries an unpredictable amount of energy. Yet despite my desire for knowledge, I still can't ignore the fact that she's a child.
Wow. So ether cores were invented from us, from the MC. Or like, returned from us. And it was Ever that was experimenting on us, huh? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I think I remember that. Ever was experimenting on us. Grandmas were involved. And Grandma decided to leave. And take the research. Because she didn't like Ever. Which is fair. Wait, Josephine? What was the grandma's name? Love and Deepspace. Grandma name. This is Grandma! This is Gran! Oh, I was like, wait a minute. I remember the name Josephine. This is our grandma's notes. I guess we'll find out why she left. I mean, we kind of already know why. This is Grandma. I'm thinking like, oh yeah, Grandma left Ever. Josephine. Oh, wait, is Phil Philip from the Odd Workshop in the... Oh! Yes, Phil would be from the workshop. He worked with Grandma. I did for the most part finish the main story. Yeah, yeah. I caught up to, we've met Caleb, we've done all that, so on and so forth. But yeah. Like, we've gone past this technically in the story, so. That makes sense. Took me a bit to piece it together. I thought Josephine was just a name. And then when obviously she said all this and I thought about it, I'm like, wait a minute. Pause. Wait a minute. This is grandma. This is gran. This is Meemaw. Yeah, until Homecoming Wings since coming back to. Yeah. Because Prologue to Tomorrow is a lot of story, and I just needed Caleb back. So I just read Prologue to Tomorrow. To be fair, Prologue to Tomorrow seems like its own set. It's Caleb, It's like, it's okay. Death After Rebirth part? No, I have not. But I mean, I already know that the MC dies and comes back to life. Now, what I'm a little confused about. Well, technically, this would have happened before Death and Rebirth, right? This is all supposed to be read before Death and Rebirth. But yeah, now I'm confused about, well, okay, how does she keep dying and coming back to the same being? Isn't she supposed to forget her memories and stuff? Unless she never actually dies. She just kind of revives in the same way as she's doing. But just forgets everything. Kind of like Zane. No, because Zane actually dies and grows up. So does MC never have a childhood? No, she must. She does. No, she has a childhood because she had a childhood with Caleb in her stories. So I'm wondering how this revival thing works. Interesting. Well, I guess maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out. Right. Okay. Back to the story.
Observer, Josephine. Entry number 1. Unicorn became the child's name in various reports, replacing the cold designation of Subject 001. Only Phil insisted on calling her Little Bomb. She was like a newborn creature, exploring the world every day using only primitive instincts. After her resurrection, her cognition and memory of her previous life were erased. To reassess her abilities, I gave her picture books and cards with words. She quickly passed my tests with flying colors, performing better than children at her age. She absorbed and understood information faster and more thoroughly. If she were in school, she could easily be a 5th grade student. Entry number 2. In terms of evil experiment, she could only hypothesize from a numerical perspective. Before she used eval of her own accord, no one could be sure how the resonance eval would manifest. Only once did she use resonance unconsciously. The target and range were unclear. Phil has an acoustic transmission eval. That day, everyone heard him talking on the phone with his girlfriend as if he were a broadcaster. Entry number 3. Following the voting results, we began our experiment to kill Unicorn in an observation unit yesterday. We also prepared emergency measures. The same situation repeated itself. The energy inside her was stimulated to peak faster than last time, which led to a more intense energy burst. It even spread outside the observation unit. Subsequently, all vital signs disappeared, and she entered a state of death as we typically understood it. The shrill alarm of the life detector went off, and I realized my right hand had been tightly clutching the back of my left hand. My forehead was also covered in sweat. I was worried the child would never wake up again, but in this research center, being attached to a test subject is prohibited. This morning, under the ether course influence, she opened her eyes again as expected. Bill breathed a sigh of relief. So did I. I wanted to apologize to the child, but I knew that for her, who had woken up again, the world was a brand new place. She doesn't remember any of us. However, what was more intriguing than her blank state of an emotional state was the ether course energy in her heart. With the reawakening of her consciousness, it had become stronger.
Become stronger, huh? Interesting. That's quite cool. Am I a little out of focus? I look out of focus on stream. Is it because of the zoom? Let's see if I zoom back out. Whoop. Nope. Just as out of... actually, like in focus, out of focus. If I do... Whoop. Push to focus. Oops, sorry. What am I doing? Is the focus even changing? Oh. Oh, I'm on blur. Woof. Anyway. Will keep me in the utmost focus. It should be fine. Okay. I wonder if we'll get more World Underneath soon. Oh, maybe. As you guys all know, all I have to do is ask and they'll provide, right? Like, look, I'm streaming today. They might release something in like 15 minutes. I'm just saying. That's usually right. They love when I stream and then post stuff, so it's great. Oh, we're still in the thing? Okay.
Day 49, post-chrono shift catastrophe. Sunny observations on Unicorn had yet to enter Phase 6 when the chrono rift catastrophe changed the world. The Gaia Research Center couldn't escape the destruction. When I was rescued from the ruins, the child was nowhere to be seen. She might have escaped when the observation unit was smashed. The evil police who helped in the rescue effort said they hadn't seen the child I described. I imagined many possibilities, but I was certain she was alive. Days after the disaster, I finally found her in a shelter. When I took her hand, I heard her call me Grandma. I never taught her that term, nor had she ever called me that. She didn't recognize me either. The days in the research center had once again disappeared from her memory. Yet the seemingly instinctual trust and closeness she showed made me feel as if those forgotten days were always there, invisibly linking us together. I asked her if she wanted to come home with me. She smiled and nodded. I asked her if she wanted... No. In the research center, the moment I pushed her into the observation unit felt like a horrible nightmare. Now, holding her soft hand felt like a grasp for redemption bestowed by fate. Day 75, post-chrono rift catastrophe. Sunny. Our lives have calmed down, yet she still forgets things from time to time. Her memory is like a faint signal, intermittent and sometimes wavering. So, I took on the responsibility of a true guardian and cared for her. I don't know how to describe my current feelings. I never had children, nor did I ever imagine having relatives. It's always been just me at home. But with her and... things have changed. Things have started to change.
Her and who? Caleb? So where did Caleb come from? I guess her and Caleb. I wonder where Caleb came from. If the next main story update is around July, and there are chances of us getting more World Underneath before that, fair. Where did Caleb come from?
Day 134. Post-chrono rift catastrophe. Sunny. Her condition has improved a lot recently. She is less likely to forget things. Perhaps it's because her condition is stabilizing, but I'm still worried and want to check her and the ether core. However, I'm unable to contact the researchers who knew of her existence back then, including Phil. Strange. Maybe Ever's research center called them. Or... I don't know. Looking back, Ever's investment in Gaia wasn't simple research. Our life form of observation project was not just for observation. There must be a bigger scheme. At this point, the only person who can turn to is Dr. Noah. In the field of cardiology, he's the leading expert and the only one I can still trust. The data after the checkup shows the energy peak in her heart is only half of what it used to be. What happened to the child when she faced a chrono rift catastrophe alone? When I suddenly asked her, she just shook her head, showing neither pain nor sadness on her face. Seeing her reaction, I suddenly felt that maybe forgetting isn't such a bad thing for her.
Does that mean MC lost half her power in that catastrophe? That's interesting. Her ether core lost half its power? Unless... the catastrophe was her ether core exploding, and she wasn't technically. Maybe she wasn't reborn, and so it only used up half her ether core. If she had died, it would have used up all of it. So technically, right now, MC is nerfed until she dies again. There's a very long wait between death and rebirth and to our yesterday. Is this it? Having gone through all the pages, the man in the raincoat appears slightly unsatisfied.
Don't be too greedy. The man with the duckbill cap snarled. This is enough for you to confirm her identity and role.
You silenced Josephine and retrieved the research material from back then. Good work. The man in a raincoat tosses a vial to the hat-wearing man. Then he tucks the pages into his bag and returns the briefcase with a two-fingered push.
It stinks. Be careful walking around.
Oh, sorry. It stinks. No, yeah,
It stinks. Be careful walking around with it. Otherwise, sharp-nosed hunters might follow it sent back to you.
What? Oh, then you better be careful with your handkerchief. When it's tainted with that, you won't make it out either. After checking that the drug is the correct one, the hat-wearing man's lips curl into a smirk, his old voice trembling slightly with excitement.
When are you planning to make your move?
Why should we rush? Our powers aren't complete yet. Besides, the man in the raincoat pauses, glancing outside to the window. Your Prince Xavier has been glued to her side. Oh. Watching over her, right? I've been curious for a while. Do people still practice feudalism where you're from? Isn't that regression in a sense?
Xavier can only guard her for so long. He's too busy dealing with his own issues.
The hat-wearing man says, eagerly stepping forward.
Don't say I didn't warn you. It's not just Ever who wants her. Strike first to gain an advantage.
The one who strikes first is helping her cultivation. The man in a raincoat ignores him, pulling the hood over his head again. If I can get rid of Xavier in the process, you'd be doing us a big favor. If you can get rid of Xavier in the process, you'd be doing us a big favor. Is an eternal struggle your specialty? Kill Xavier and let Ever crown you as a prince. Arrogant laughter is abruptly cut off as a thin beam of light cuts his neck. Okay. Blood spills out as a wrinkled hand grabs his throat and lifts him.
I can't kill Xavier, but I can do more than deal with a two-legged carbon-based monkey like you. You kill me, then, but how long can you survive in this era?
The man in a raincoat faintly smiles, his trembling fingers pointing at the drug in the hat-wearing man's hand. Then a scoff resounds near his ear. He's thrown into a corner.
Tell your masters that they better get their hands on her fast. Based on my experience, her existence isn't as simple as the observation records suggest.
The man lowers his hat and turns to leave.
If you keep stalling, Ever will end up losing more than they bargained for when she develops.
Footsteps fade into the distance. The door is slammed shut, leaving the man who's wearing a raincoat lying in the rubble.
Acting all high and mighty, backtracker's my ass. By seniority, I'm your ancestor.
He staggers to his feet, brushing off the dust on him. Fortunately, the substance mixed in the drug hasn't been discovered yet. According to Ever's plan, if they can control that backtracker with that drug, then controlling Xavier shouldn't be far off. He will soon beat Raincoats and join the real plan. Ever Group has always valued talent such as a useful light blade. They can't let it break so easily. Since Unicorn's power isn't complete yet, it's perfectly fine to let her absorb some power. Xavier, specifically. Letting his light blade serve her and becoming the strongest weapon in her hands is something the Residence Evil can easily achieve. Xavier will surely give her every bit of himself. With these thoughts, the man wearing a raincoat can't help but be moved. Pulling out a handkerchief to wipe the corner of his eye, love truly is a wonderful thing. What does it mean he's the ancestor? And I'm assuming this is not the same raincoat guy that Raph cuts down. But what does he mean he's an ancestor compared to them? Remember the suspicious man with the cap MCCs before explosion happens in chapter 4? Yes, I see now. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hmm. I wonder who this guy is, though. An ancestor. All right, let's I say we take a 5-minute break. I will eat some food, get a drink to quench my throat, and then we will continue. What are the backtrackers? The backtrackers are Xavier's team. They traveled from the future. They traveled back in time to save, well, the MC and their world and stuff like that. But yeah, that's Xavier's whole team. I'm just concerned about what's going to happen going forward. I know. But we'll see. We'll see as the story develops. But yeah, all right. So 10-15 minute break. Food break, drink break, chore break. Get whatever you guys need done. But yeah, I'll be, isn't it suspicious that they call it Unicorn? So Unicorns is also the name of the elite team of the Hunter Association. That is actually a crazy connection. Then think about that. Everything in this universe is about MC. Every single thing is linked to MC. That's crazy to me. Wild. All right. Food break. Food, drink, get your stuff done break. I will see you guys in max 15 minutes. Usually I come back 5 to 10. But I'll give 15 minutes for everyone else to get stuff done. I should have a timer for stuff like this, right? Like a 15-minute timer. Oh, that's a great idea. Why did I not just do that? Timer. There we go. 15-minute break. So I got a minute. Okay. That's what do I need to do? I need to get my tea. Eat. Yes, I know the timer's up. My tea is still being steeped. I'm still steeping my tea. Actually, I think it's good now. Let me go get my tea. Alright, back with the tea. The big mug of tea. That's a lot of tea. And I drank 2 cups of this in over 7 hours. That's actually reasonable. It's not too bad. Well, I guess I say over 7 hours. 3-4 after 3 or 4 hours. 2 cups a day. But it's uncaffeinated. But I do take a caffeine pill. But the tea's uncaffeinated. So cancel, not cancel, but I'm not abusing caffeine. I only ever have caffeine nowadays, for the most part. When I stream, maybe I'll have a coffee the odd time, but yeah. Looking at the screen from far away. Lumiere's. So I'm surprised you didn't fall asleep when you went to rest your eyes, Laura. That's what ends up happening a lot. Looking at the screen from far away, Lumiere's silhouette with the mask kind of looks like a person. It's kind of freaky. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess... Well, yeah, it is a person, no? Like... But hello, thank you. Is that not... I thought that was the point, no? Most tea have theine, but it's different than caffeine. True. Well, this is also, this is specifically... Well, tea still has caffeine in it. This is caffeine-free tea, so it's still got theanine. But yeah. It's supposed to look like a person. Or you're saying like, oh, the mask makes it look like he has actual eyes and stuff. That is true. I guess the mask kind of gives it definition. Right. Poke. Alright. Yeah. I also realized, so I've been thinking like, oh, you know, creatine's a little tough to take with water, you know. Some people take it in pill form, which I think, like, you know, I never knew that was a thing. I'm like, that makes sense. That's a great idea. But I was like, oh, hey, I could just put it in my tea, and you know, I got the tea flavor, but I get creatine. Turns out creatine has a very low boiling point, so by putting it in tea in boiling water, I basically am just drinking the flavor of creatine mixed in, but not getting any of the effects because it's just destroying. It's turning it into a byproduct. It's destroying the active ingredient in creatine, and it's turning it into creatinine or creatinine, which is the inactive product, a byproduct. So that's great. I found that out like last week. Yeah. So that's great, and that's why I got this, so I can actually, you know, mix it with other flavors and stuff without having to turn it into tea. Though this can also hold tea, which I have done once, and man, was it efficient. It would not let the tea cool, so I had to keep the lid open so it would cool over time. But yeah. Like, every time I look back to the screen, my brain in that distance interpreted there was a masked person in your camera, even though oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, Xavier just snuck in here, you know? Alright. We're now the last one. We finished 6, now we're on 7. Let's go. Oh goodness, you guys will never get away from this meme. Oh goodness. I mean, Xavier does sneak up on you. Yeah, it's true. He just appears and disappears, right? He can teleport, so. Alright. A more important matter. Now this comes right after 6. I hope it's not anything... Well... yeah, I hope it's not anything bad, but we'll see. And then we got the memories. Oh, and I got yogurt, which is great, because for some reason, just now, as we're sitting and talking, my tummy's hurting. And so, yay, yogurt to fill that weird gap. Wow, Laura. Well, I'm sure a lot of girlies think, why can't you just sneak into my room? Right. Right.
The office is quiet as night falls. Tara tiptoes past the empty desks, her eyes drawn by the faint hum of electronics to a bunch of old monitors in the corner. "Nero," she whispers. Everyone's at the tea melting retreat. Why don't you join them?" Tara taps the back of a monitor and leans against the window.
Oh, this is Tara, our friend, right? And Nero, the tech guy. Yeah.
She crosses her arms. After a second passes, the screen flickers as a single word is heard.
I told Andrew that if...
Oh, no, sorry.
I
told Andrew that if you showed up, you'd be buried in brand new Wanderer data for the next month, and you'd even get to visit Wandering Sampling Center in prison, who's willing to give a seal of approval.
The
response wavers this time. Tara can't help but feel more confident. There's a team building event tonight and Tara's on a mission. A bet, actually. The prize? Afternoon tea with the loser paying for a mountain of fees. Everyone's convinced Nira, the opposite of a social butterfly, won't show up. Everyone except Tara. She believes she has a knack for persuasion, and with Andrew on her side, her odds are looking good. It's such a good opportunity to bond with people. We'd be crazy to miss it. 3, 2, Half of Nero's face peeks out from behind the monitor. Oh, behind the monitor? I thought it was coming through the monitor. My goodness. Terror and excitement hilariously battled each other in his eyes. Just as victory seems within reach, a notification erupts from his phone. Nero grabs it, his face straining of color as he reads it. No, I'm not... sorry. No. How did I sound nerdy? No, I'm not going. Tara's smile evaporates as Nero makes a beeline for the exit. What could possibly be more important than a chance to see a rare wanderer closely? Ooh, he's got a guppy. The answer arrives like a fly on her phone. A notification pops up from the group chat called Spilling Tea, and it's a bombshell. Lincoln citizens are holding another poll for their top 10 hunters. After 7 days, will that man still reign supreme as the strongest hunter? The pieces fall into place for Tara. When it comes to Nero, there's only one thing that takes higher priority than a visit to wanderers: his unwavering worship of Lumiere, the legendary hunter. Oh, we got to the point of Lumiere. Let's go. He's here. I know it. Lumiere, we're coming for you. Yeah. I did have a thought. Imagine Xavier getting on your floor as fast as leaving your apartment during Magnum Opus. If he did, we could watch movies together and fall asleep. But he's there with mana instead of being all mysterious in the dark. No, what do you mean? This isn't Xavier. This is Lumiere. Guys, this is Lumiere. This isn't... Huh? This is... Guys, Laura. Psh, it's Lumiere. 7:28 p.m. Nero slams the door to his room, turns on his computer, and rubs his hands together in anticipation. There are 32 minutes left until Lumiere voting begins. He could easily rig the whole thing with his tech skills, but that's not how he works. Nero believes in the awesome power of light itself. Suddenly, a series of swooshes pierce the air. Nero jumps. It's the unmistakable ringtone from his phone. The iconic sound effect of Hunter Lux's entrance, straight from Super Hunter's Hunter Lux Special. It's time to become his alter ego, the leader of Lumiere's ultimate fan site.
Chief, it's a disaster. The site's been hacked. Quantum Bro, another rumor mill is starting. Lumiere hater alert.
Just for preface, I can make fun of the voices and stuff because I am a tech guy. So it works out. I work in IT. I can make these voices, or these kind of nerdy voices, okay? Gee. Lumiere really is the best. I want Lumiere 2. Don't tell Xavier. This is going to be Lumiere fan club. I guess so.
Chief, check the top comment.
Nero opens the meticulously maintained Light Chaser's website, his heart sinking as an unfamiliar post appears on the homepage. A deep breath buys him a moment to compose himself. He's a warrior preparing to face a great adversary. A troll. The post is a monstrosity. An indiscernible figure wearing a Lumiere outfit lurks in the dark corners of a grimy N109 zone alleyway. That unmistakable mask leaves no doubt about who it is. Lumiere. Bold text screams across the top of the page. Lumiere, the deceiver unmasked, his 7 sins revealed. Nero. The first sin is deception. Tragic. Where's the ultimate beauty beneath the mask? Here's the security footage. A burst of light transforms into a hooded figure near a florist's. It's enough to send shivers down one's spine. After all, everyone with the light evil is incredibly rare, and this hooded guy has the same physique as Lumiere. It's uncanny. And when he lowered his hood, he had a face etched with wrinkles. It's a stark contrast to the youthful image of Lumiere that everyone imagined. Decades of heroism should leave him middle-aged at least, right? Still, a blurry video sits below the text, the wrinkles catching the street lights illumination in a way that makes Nero shudder. Voting is only a few minutes away. Nero springs into action. His fingers fly across the keyboard, bypassing the city's security system to access the raw footage from that location. The Light Chaser flashes a confident smile. As a revered leader of the Light Chaser's website, his data wrangling skills are legendary. Even though he never shows up for their offline events, a calming message flashes across the site. It's okay, everyone. I'm on the case. Quantum Socialite. Actually, a frame-by-frame analysis confirms that Geezer in the video isn't Lumiere. Here's why. 1, it's clear he's built differently. Lumiere's got a superior physique. 2, this guy walks like a sack of potatoes compared to Lumiere's graceful moves. 3, and here's a deep dive into evil particle readings. The colors and amplitudes aren't even close to Lumiere's signature. Check the pinned video for the full breakdown. Truth prevails. Oh, I have too much fun with the voices. Actually. 4 a.m. Nero, sporting some mysterious eye bags, finally catches a glimpse of dawn light seeping through the curtains. Exhaustion crashes over him like a welcoming wave after he spent the night defending Zero. A small smile graces his lips. Justice was served. The second sin, pride. Ridiculous. Does Lumiere even care? A new day, a new sin to expose. I like how it basically made the guy trying to expose Lumiere as the Chad and the ones defending him as the nerds. Oh god, I'm choking on the yogurt. And the tea is too hot. Woo. Let's hear what this old light chaser has to say. Here's a disgruntled voice disguised by a voice changer ranting about a night of dashed hopes.
That year, an insider tape promised Lumiere's appearance at the grand opening of Azure Square. Thousands of fans shivered in the spring chill only to be left disappointed. This self-absorbed guy doesn't deserve their devotion.
A memory flickers to life. Nero, a scrawny 10-year-old back when the high-speed railway was a dream, remembers his dad planning a grueling 7 to 8 hour drive to Lincoln City. According to a rumor, Lumiere would appear at Azure Square, but the Hunters Association dispelled this rumor, so he stayed at home. Something was off. Even the association wouldn't have Lumiere's personal info. Where did this insider tip come from? Nero activates his expert mode and scours the web for traces of this old rumor. Finally, buried in an outdated private forums backend database, he stumbles upon a message.
We must construct the illusion of truth, spread the rumor, and we can force Lumiere to show up.
Quantum Socialite. Actually, the Hunters Association used a notice 3 days before the opening. They said Lumiere wouldn't be attending. It's still on their website. Now, let's talk about real pride. These chat logs clearly show people spreading rumors even after the official announcement. They were basically trying to guilt-trip Lumiere's fans into forcing him to appear. Those people don't deserve to be light chasers. Just as Nero wraps up his digital investigation, a blast from the past pops up. It's a message he sent to the Hunters Association in his younger days. I really want you to meet Lumiere. And nestled among the few responses is Jem.
Instead of looking up to the light, why not become a light that illuminates the world for others?
The memory sparks a familiar warmth. It was the summer he decided to become a hunter himself. Average Reddit user putting stock in rumors is always where people go wrong. That's true, that's true.
The third sin is sloth.
Shocking. How does that always start with shocking?
Lumiere actually sleeps with wanderers?
Huh? Pause. Huh? Wait, I need a.
The third sin is sloth. Shocking. Lumiere actually sleeps with wanderers?
Huh? That's crazy. Oh, goodness.
You thought Lumiere was different? Here he is sharing a cozy nap with the enemy. Look closely. Doesn't that glow next to the heart nave look familiar? The photographer claims he stumbled upon this scene. The Lumiere supposedly vanished the moment the picture was snapped, and thus incriminating evidence was left behind.
No talk though. That's how people were so convinced the beach phantom was gonna be. Yeah, fair.
Scandalous.
Alright.
Quantum socialite.
Talking about wanderers in front of me is like teaching a fish how to swim. As an intelligentsia-type wanderer, heart-knave can influence the human psyche. Being attacked by a heart-knave means the victim can be trapped in an illusion. It's extremely dangerous, but if you look closely at the heart-knave's hands, you'll see light cuffs. The crystalline blade has also lost its shine, indicating its protocol energy has been depleted. By the way, this photo was taken at 2:37 a.m. while we were sleeping. Lumiere was out there battling wanderers to protect us.
I don't know why I'm giving like a Valley accent to him.
He must have been exhausted from his efforts. He wanted to rest after his victory, but he was disturbed by you, an unethical photographer, and had to leave. It can get chilly at night. Please cover Lumiere with a soft blanket next time to keep him from catching a cold.
That's funny. I like that. That's funny. Fun fact I noticed right away when I read this the first time, you can find quantum socialite comments in some of the game's articles in the phone. Eric doesn't immediately went back. Wasn't he also in the deep web stuff? The MC was when MC was reading text between people. I might be wrong. That might be wrong. 12 of the 3 comments mention Lumiere, even if the article has nothing to do with him. That is funny. I'll have to go back to the phone and see. Actually, that would make sense. That would make sense.
Nero hammers away at the keyboard, frustration fueling his fingers. But there's a flicker of hope.
I should get honey for my tea. Actually, that sounds great.
The photo of the heart knave is undeniably real, and the curled up figure sparks a strange joy. He doesn't know why the flash of light suddenly that supposedly belongs to Lumiere feels familiar. It reminds him of a similar light he saw behind a monitor at the Hunters Association. It was but a fleeting moment where he was alone.
Where did that light come from?
That's the same good insight into Lumiere. I don't,
that's a good thought process, Nero. Thank you. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. What the heck? Where's my pen? My pen! I'm using my pen. That sounds wrong if I don't say it fully. My pen! Pen. Let me write these notes down, They're important notes. Alright, guess I'm using a Muji pen. All these notes. You guys can't even see. Guys can't even see the book. There we go. Leather-bound book with notes filled with Lumiere. Oh gosh, you can't even see it. See, you can kind of see text here and there. Oh, there's text on all these. Lumiere, light in Hunter Association. Nero. Okay. So, that's a hint. That's a clue. All right. This game trains you with innuendos. That's true. Actually, that is true. Actually, trains you is crazy. But it does have a lot of innuendos. Let me get some honey for my tea real quick. That's a great idea I just had.
I'm pretty sure this is my honey and not my roommate's. The fact that it's frozen means... Oh, no, it's not frozen. There have been multiple times where I was like, hello. Nero actually sounds like a cute stuttering nerd. He doesn't stutter when he's... when he's... Once about Lumiere, though. I see. Aw. Fair enough. I mean, I like... so far, I'm liking Nero. I like the way Nero looks. That's pretty cool. Like a tuner. I know, I like it. But wow, I'm outlined well with that silhouette. Droop, please. There we go. Woo! That's a long string of honey. I mix. Ow. Okay. Ow. Does that taste sweeter? Actually, I don't taste the honey at all. Surprising. Come on, honey. 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 Oh, goodness. There we go. Oh, that's a big dollop. Big dollop is big dollop. All right. Ooh, there. Oh, that tastes so good. Okay. The next 3 days drag on. The remaining accusations, structured and seemingly logical, crumble under scrutiny. And Nero blasts through them with official data from Hunter Association's public platform. There was no need for his expert skills this time. The fourth sin is greed. This post claims Lumiere hoards protocors. Excuse me. And secretly auctions them off to the black market after conveniently finding them in battle. What do you mean conveniently finding them in battle? You mean from killing wanderers? Lumiere's presence leads to unrecycled protocors, but the Association's protocol tracking platform exposes this lie. The cores in question were destroyed after the wanderer encounters were confirmed. But how did they know that they were destroyed? Oh, I guess, yeah, well... the fifth sin is envy. This claims Lumiere often hacks the hunting leaderboard on the Abyssal Chaos Forum. By baiting challengers with a fake top post, he eliminates them to steal their protocors. But it turns out Lumiere helped apprehend the Tenebrae the Association had been chasing for years. The sixth sin is violence. Talks about the recent Tezcatlipoca subway sighting and the oh, hey, we were there. That's us. And the Azure Square attack. We were at the subway site for the Tezcatlipoca. We were involved. There were elaborate hoaxes set up by Lumiere's team to make him more popular. The other person fighting alongside Lumiere is the true mastermind. Wait a minute, wait. We were fighting along Lumiere on that subway thing. It's a money-grabbing scheme to push Lumiere into the top 10 hunters and allow him to rule the hunter world with an iron fist. Wait a minute. No, this can't be right, because that was me and Xavier. Was Lumiere there? 6 days, huh? I'd like to thank the troll for stirring the pot. While your last accusation was all over the place, it did give me a chance to showcase Lumiere's heroism to everyone. It was even greater proof that he's the ultimate role model. Wait, we didn't see Lumiere there, did we? I was sure I had screenshots of Contempt Social comments, so I went to look for it, and Norris's profile pic is a dog? That's funny. I don't know. We don't know if he has a dog yet.
I can't believe we missed Lumiere that night. But amidst a flurry of denials, Nero obtains a detail from some classified documents. Whether it's the destroyed protocourse to Cat Lapoca's return with the Azure Square attack, all these events involve one person. It's his constantly absent colleague from Alpha Team, Xavier. Wait. Is Xavier? Huh? No. Huh? No way Xavier's Lumiere. No. Lumiere was so young, like 20 years ago. And Xavier's only 23. It can't be. Xavier cannot be Lumiere. This is... No way, Nero. You're smarter than this. Come on. Nero starts piecing together a theory about this mysterious teammate. But compared to the bombshell of the 7th day, they're nothing. Nah, there's no way. Come on, guys. Xavier's 23. Lumiere was there when Nero was a child. That's at least 10, 15 years. At least 10 years. How's Lumiere going to be 23 now? What, was he 10 fighting monsters? Come on. Goodness. Come on, Nero. You're smarter than that. And I'm pretty sure Xavier is too busy sleeping to be selling portable. Exactly! Because it's not Xavier. What do you mean isn't... Lumiere is actually Bella. That's good. I like that. That's why she disappeared, guys. Bella's actually alive. She just disappeared because she has a light evil. She turned into Lumiere. Bella is Lumiere. Makes sense. No one knows. Well, maybe Jeremiah knows where Bella is. I don't know. But Bella survived. Her evil activated. She was able to survive, and she now has decided to protect the city in the dark. You know, make sure that no one else gets hurt, like what happened with her. Bella is. I believe it. I believe it. Rudico. Actually, no. I believe it. Lime's theory. I believe it. MC does mention the text cat Lapoca was killed by Lumiere, so maybe that's how they were able to... Oh, that's true! Xavier and I were trapped there, and so on and so forth, but then we escaped, and Lumiere killed Tezcat Lapoca. You're right. So Xavier cannot be Lumiere, because he was with us! He's been 23 since 2033? What are you talking about? Aritzia, goodness. That's not possible. Nah. But Bella was a young adult in 2033. So it could 100% be Bella. Real talk, to be that person for a second, the age field for Xavier. Well, he's around 23, right? He just ages really, really slowly. How did I lose a subscriber just now? Are you kidding me? Did you guys see that number go down? What? Who? Huh? Crazy. It's crazy. I just... What? Ah! What's going on? This is wild. What? Goodness. We just lost 2. How? Some people are not fans of Love and Deepspace, I see. Goodness. Lol, that's not funny. I'm kind of sad now. What? My goodness. I know it's probably like the older audience expecting like Valorant and Call of Duty and stuff, which is fair. Oh. When I think about like streaming more multiplayer games, partially because Baldur's Gate streams haven't been doing too well. So we'll see. Subscribers upset I unmasked Bella is crazy. Interesting enough, it doesn't actually list a number of location for Xavier's age or workplace, just question marks. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're saying. The age field for Xavier is question marks. Oh. Huh. Hey, what doesn't list a number or location for Xavier's age or workplace? Does the association have it hidden? Does the association know? Vicious. I mean, someone must be hiding his records in the background, right? Alright, let's see what happens on the 7th day. Yeah, I noticed it looking at their profiles through his room function. Ah. It was Lumiere and Xavier. They got upset about you trying to figure out who Lumiere is. What do you mean? Why is Xavier upset, you know? Why does Xavier care who Lumiere is? Oh, it was Nero. Sorry. It was Nero and Lumiere. Got upset. Nero stares at the screen. The words, "The seventh sin is death. The light has faded," burn themselves into his retinas. This isn't the dramatic takedown he expected. It's just a few leftover documents, but their content hits him hard like venom coursing through his veins. He feels unseated as he reads them.
Light evil has been detected. Evolver's evil limit cannot be defined. Any attempts to probe its limits triggers a special neck suppressor, which prevents the Evolver from using their full power. The techies can't explain it. No physical form detected, no scars, and the energy suppression field acts like a portafield anomaly. After conducting a series of experiments in the lab, the techies finally unraveled the suppressor's mechanism. They boosted its threshold and got a basic understanding of some of its mechanisms.
Oh, so this is the limiter he has on. Below the text is a close-up of someone's throat. The evil suppressor... oh, and then he's going to piece together that Xavier wears it. The evil suppressor pulsating is a vicious, constrictive red ring of light. And then there's a bit of silver in the corner. It's a tassel earring. Nero's breath hitches. He knows only one person who would wear that. The site explodes. Thousands tag quantum socialite and demand answers. Others mock the blind faith in the light. Their words pierce Nero's insides. This information isn't in his meticulously curated Lumiere archives. Panic claws at him. The empty Alpha Team office makes him feel colder. He bites his lip. His fists clench and he breaks out in a cold sweat. No matter how deep his breaths are, the hunter's watch on his wrist keeps sounding a health warning. Xavier has been going to the office more than usual. He's meeting up with someone, maybe. He scans the room as incessant beeping reaches his ears. Following the sound, he finds Nero, whose eyes are red and teary. Did something happen? Xavier asks, his gaze flitting between Nero and the screen. Nero slowly lifts his head and glances at the colleague he rarely sees. He wants to ignore the question, but the photo on his screen, the captured Lumiere radiating an unshakable serenity, triggers a tsunami of emotions he's been desperately trying to hold back. Did something happen? Did something happen? Did something happen? Why are you asking me that? Look at this. Do you even recognize him? He practically throws the screen at Xavier, who raises an eyebrow and leans back a little. See the earring? That's Lumiere. Lumiere could be dead. Oh, Xavier nods. Maybe you should go home. Go home? We don't even know if he's alive. And you just want to go home? Replacing the beeping is a shrill alarm that pierces the tense silence. Nero's breathing quickens and hyperventilation threatens to take hold. Xavier quickly grabs a paper bag and offers it to him. He tries to offer a few words of comfort. Calm down. He should be okay now. Nero glances at Xavier, his gaze capable of melting glaciers. He snatches the paper bag and buries his face in it. His shoulders slump, and a defeated sigh escapes his lips. You don't understand him at all. So wait, does he think that Xavier killed Nero or something? Not Nero. Xavier killed Lumiere or something? 2 weeks of nail-biting anticipation finally culminate as the latest top 10 hunters list is released. Unsurprisingly, Lumiere reigns supreme once again, with even more votes than in previous years. But a new name throws a curveball. Quantum Socialite skyrockets into 10th place and sports the official Deepspace Hunter logo instead of a personal photo. Who is this mysterious hunter? Is he even real? The public doesn't seem to care and showers Quantum Socialite with votes anyway. The bold colors of flashy design, this intelligentsia-type wanderer perfectly captures the spirit of today's youth, especially the heart knave with its crystalline blade, supermodel-like figure, and creepy hollow... and creepy hollow face. It's mesmerizing. I hope your company seriously considers launching a line of wanderer plushies. It'd be a hit, trust me. After sending his 40-second feedback email to Twinkle Toys, Nero puts his phone away and stands outside the training room. Xavier walks out, and Nero takes a deep breath. Wait, so who won? Or is the vote still going on? He stops him.
Hey, I overreacted last time. Sorry about that.
And Xavier, I think I figured out one of your secrets.
It's okay if you want to deny it, but hear me out.
A flicker of confusion crosses Xavier's face. He waits for Nero to continue.
The protocol incidents that involve Lumiere, Tascatlipoca, Azure Square. I know the truth. You're Lumiere.
Huh? No way. What are you talking about? What? No, I think it's just a bunch of coincidences. Getting your wires crossed. You just saw Lumiere might be dead.
A hint of surprise appears on Xavier's brow. Nero leans closer to him, a triumphant smirk on his face.
Lumiere's Lumiere's ultimate fan, right? You pulled some strings for that movie gig, didn't you? I get it. You're a real light chaser, but you don't need to confess. You can pretend this never happened if you want.
Xavier's expression softens and a small smile plays on his lips. Thanks.
Oh! I knew it! I knew it's not Xavier.
No worries. Lumiere scoop drops are coming your way as soon as I can get them.
Nero watches Xavier walk away, a whirlwind of emotion swirling in his chest. What kind of connection does this guy have with Lumiere? Regardless, Lumiere's legacy will keep inspiring others, one group at a time. With a renowned purpose, Nero opens his Light Chaser website and creates a new post. Pinned but quantum socialite.
Lumiere is a beacon in the darkness guiding us to forge ahead, and I believe with unwavering certainty that his light will continue to shine in the future, because there's light everywhere.
So he thinks Xavier was in that scene. That it was actually Xavier, but not Lumiere. Okay. That's funny. I mean, yeah. I mean, so Bella is Lumiere. Yeah. Bella's Lumiere. Yeah. See, guys, I knew we'd come to a conclusion. It's a full circle. Because in the first world underneath, we learned about Bella. And now we know Bella is Lumiere. Bella, I know who you are. I see you, Bella. If you go to Hunter Know-It-All's article about portafields, the first comment is from Quantum Socialite. Same for Monsieur Teller's article about jewelry collector, aka Sylus. Hello. Spicy. I go to my phone. I go to the web. Not this web. This web. I go to Hunter Know-It-All's article about protofields. Hunter Know-It-All protofields. I think monitors are from quantum energy. Photons. That's why Lumiere can fight. I just have a picture of a duck. That's why Lumiere can fight fire with fire. They use magic to defeat magic. When it dies. And I wonder who all these pig that humps. Go to Mystery Teller's article about jewelry collection, which I don't think I've unlocked. Yeah, I don't think that'll be probably this one. No, it's Let's You Auction. Maybe I don't have it unlocked. Oh, Mr. Tell right here. But that's not jewelry collection. Sparse Face Fleet. Oh, but I guess I can tell Kalo about it. Wait, have I missed out on some of these? Oh, this I don't think I need to forward it to anyone, right? This is just how the period tracking thing. Oh my gosh, it's so long. Okay, it'd be funny if I could share this with Xavier. Or maybe I already have. Oxo Hospital, I've probably already shared this with. Can I see who I've shared it with? Like if I go back to... we'll see. This message has been encrypted by a dog. Dog show, I see. This would be for Xavier. So can I see if I've already shared it? No, I can't. Okay. But if I don't see it, that means I've already probably shared it. Understood. Get you an affinity level up. Ah, okay. You need to go to Mystery Teller and click the clock to see previous articles. Oh, okay, okay. But I don't have Mystery Teller, so I can't. I don't even see Mystery Teller here. Oh, Caleb, a puppy keeps putting a bone in my hand. I wonder why. And Bean wants to have dinner with you. I'm the puppy, huh? Alright, Caleb, what conversation? So I sent you this thing. I guess they're not entirely wrong about that when a far-space fleet's most important job is providing protocol energy to Skyhaven. Besides, the fleet is the only one with enough combat experience to operate inside the Deepspace tunnel. Everyone's curious about the background of this new mysterious new colonel. People are also questioning if you were fast-tracked into the position. Is that true? Am I a news reporter now? Being appointed through recommendation makes it look like I was fast-tracked, but I kept this position because I have the skills to back it up. Don't let it get to you if you see rumors like that. What is inside the Deep Space tunnel? Protocols? That's classified info I can't reveal. Instead of this, shouldn't we talk about more important things? We should talk about what will your identity be when you're in Lincoln? How will you appear in front of the people we know? For now, I'll avoid showing up in front of the people who know me. Also, I'm not coming back to Lincoln, I'm coming back to you. Regardless of whether I'm a DAA fighter pilot or fleet colonel. To you, I'm just Caleb. Man, I'm back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Anyway, I am back. How do you respond to this? I politely declined. I don't dine with strangers if it doesn't matter. Wow, he just. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, I know I shared with Caleb. What do you mean? Wait, is Caleb Mystery Teller? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I'm not smart. I didn't realize this was Mr. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Oh, hey, look at that. I do have the jewelry collector. Oh, hey, look at that. There's Quantum Socialite. My goodness. Oh. Ah, goodness. Here's the keyword. Go write that fanfic. Just want to take Mr. R fell for a lady hunter and got turned down after presenting her with expensive jewelry. Now he's cleverly using the charity auction and the Hunters Association's name to make it impossible for her to reject this practical and rare gift. That's funny. Go write the fanfic. But it's funny to me, Sylus article has a Lumiere mention in the comments. That is pretty funny. Yeah, wait, let's find that again. Whee! It's definitely not the association's president. The president wouldn't be into all these flashy and practical things. But seeing Lumiere and a mysterious jewelry collector in the president's social circle is really mind-boggling. Oh my goodness, man is addicted. With Bella. I'm sorry.
I was busy just now.
I'm sorry,
What's the
Nero.
matter?
Bella already has Jeremiah, okay? Jeez. My goodness. All right. Now his second myth, right? I know, right? Very attentive. Thank you. On to Xavier's second myth. Let me load it up first. Hey. Xavier.
What's wrong?
We're just watching the. Are we doing the whole thing? I guess so, right? What's the second myth? Is it Night Vow? The Shooting Stars is the first one. Twilight Dawn?
Yep, that is what it is. Just found it as well.
Time to let the books at home see the light of day.
I will also mute you in the background, Xavier. There we go. All right. Oh wait, I can stay with this actually. All right. 1 hour. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Time for Xavier's second myth. Now that we know a lot of the backstory. The backstory.
The fluctuations caused by the recent abnormal particle event at the Deepspace tunnel's entrance have reached a level never seen before in history. Meanwhile, the metaflux index in various...
This is Tara. Oh, this is not Tara. This is Captain Jenna. She had so many roles before becoming Captain Jenna, huh?
Parts of Lincoln City continues to rise. Several Wanderer attacks have already been reported today. Experts are still debating whether this burst of metaflux is caused by the particle event.
A deafening explosion cuts off the newscaster, and an abandoned building collapses with a loud crash. A figure steps out of the flames, slicing through the dust and debris with the light blade he's wielding. His expression is calm, impassive. Lumiere!
Perfect. Let's go with this. The machine can be turned off for now.
Okay. I was gonna say this looks a lot like Xavier, but it makes sense. He's on a movie set. Okay.
We'll start shooting the actual scene in 10 minutes.
It takes me so much longer to go through the date stuff when I'm going through them on YouTube because of the auto. I know it's so fast. I know. I found someone that does it. That was able to do it like actually in my reading pace and everything like that. But I don't think they have many things posted. And I mean, the most popular ones are by Lavender, so we just default to it.
Can we actually have that light warmer?
Wait, that's actually a good voice actor. What was that?
Actual scene in 10 minutes.
Hi, yes, can we actually have that light warmer for that one particular scene? Yes, and also...
Is this like from an actual set? What is this voice? What is this recording? This is actually clean. The machine-generated background hologram dissipates like mist, revealing a realistic scene of utter devastation.
So where is our extra number 2? Their lunch break should be over by now.
This sounds like from an actual set, which is crazy. The crew members, while busy, move around in an orderly manner. The director, as energetic as ever, is discussing the scene with the leading actor.
You just need to do what Mr. Xavier did during filming. Pay attention to your pose when swinging the sword.
I've been in a few short films, actually. now that this is coming up. I have also been in a couple short films. First one was much better than the second one, because the second one was very rushed. But yeah. I love how the actual outfit was using, he was using back then to save MC was Lightseeker one, but this is the outfit they make of it. The overall shape is right, but they heated it up. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, I'll see if I notice that. Oh yeah, they made it a lot more like fancy. They definitely heated it up. Interesting. These tassels remind me of... So these are the tassels, right? I guess Xavier wears some. Where's this collar here, though? Well, these remind me of tassels. I've seen them in Valorant, the buddies. I know it's a cultural thing anyway. It's more popular than that, but yeah. Now I kind of feel bad that you didn't read Zane's third. Did I not from the first batch? I never noticed these first 9 world underneath were divided. As for 3 of the OG trio, but eventually you'll read all of them. Wait, I thought I did. I'll go back. Zane's third one. I read all of them, no? Yeah. I think Longleaf Flames, Snowy Stairs, and... Wait, what is his third one? Oh, is it... Wait, what? I've read all of these. And prioritizing stuff for Sauce and Kayla, particularly for the myth stuff. You only see the call when he's low energy. Oh, okay. Or when he's used too much. Oh, I think I was in the first one, right? I've read all these, right? Wait, where is Zane's third one, though? There's only 8 here. So that means Zane's missing 1. Like, well, someone's missing 1, and I'm pretty sure that's Zane. Number 9, I didn't.
Oh, this one. Okay, I'll read it afterwards. I'll read it when we have time. Oh yeah, we'll read it eventually. All right. Well done, Mr. Xavier. Oh, was that the direct? Who's that? Oh, that's us. Well done, Mr. Xavier. Grinning, I cheerfully toss a bottle of water to the man as he approaches me. That scene was so cool. I bet it'll be even more thrilling when we see it in theaters.
Aren't you sick of it? You watched it countless times already on set.
I'm actually planning on seeing the scene multiple times once it's out. Don't you want to watch the movie you've contributed to on the big screen? I did get one half of Raph's third myth during the original run, so I may pull whenever they rerun it, depending on what pulls. Oh, fair enough.
Not really. There are so many hunters in the association. Why did they choose me as the consultant?
Because you're the only hunter who's extremely skilled and most readily available.
Says who? I have lots of things to do.
Like?
Protecting the shrub on my balcony. Puffball has been using it as a trampoline. It's about to die.
It's okay. I can head back right now and take care of it.
You can't. You need to stay here.
Why? You're the consultant, not me.
Aren't we partners? Shouldn't we work and move together as one?
With an honest gaze, he reaches out and blocks my phone.
You've been taking...
Oh, and... what? Reaches out and blocks my phone camera's lens. Wait, what happens if I just press... if we go into theater mode? Is that... I mean, you can see the whole thing, but then you'll see the top and bottom. That's okay.
You've been taking pictures nonstop. What for?
You rarely get to wear clothes of a different style. It'd be a waste not to take a bunch of pictures as mementos, right? I dodge his hand and rapidly press the shutter button multiple times. We're such a brat. A hint of embarrassment appears on the once indifferent face on my phone screen.
I take back what I said earlier. You're not here as my partner. You're just here to enjoy the show.
Yeah, how so? I'm here to watch and learn. I flick the tassel hanging from his waist. The metallic ornament shines brightly under the sun. Oh, there it is. There's the tassel. Oh, that's his sword tassel, all right? No, that was a star that he had. We gave him a star. That was the sword tassel. You just thought this because Zane's looking at your phone. I have lots of things to do. Frank's homework. Sleep, eat a lot, sleep much. That's true. That is true. we just read what you spent your time doing, Xavier. I heard the crew went to great lengths to collect the rare few existing videos of Lumiere to recreate this outfit. Don't you think it counts as valuable historical material?
You're making it sound like he's old enough to be displayed in a museum. You're quite enthusiastic when it comes to this topic, huh?
Of course. I glance at the set in the distance. The sight of the ruins instantly triggers certain scenes in my memory. I know that even if I meet him, I might not get the answers I'm looking for. After all, he saved so many people. Even if he actually did rescue me, I doubt he remembers. Don't worry. I think Bella remembers. I think Bella would remember. I trust Bella. But I'd still like to know if the beam of light that saved me 14 years ago was really him.
I'm sure he remembers.
I immediately look up, but Xavier quickly adds...
At least, that's what I think.
Right. Xavier, you don't seem to be interested in Lumiere. He's our famous predecessor in the hunter industry. Aren't you curious about him? I purposefully hold my camera closer to Xavier's face. Was the Lumiere from 14 years ago wearing the same clothes as you, saving Lincoln citizens one by one? His gaze doesn't waver for a moment despite my questions. His eyes are like dark blue lakes looking directly into mine through the lens.
Who knows? Though the crew definitely gave him a stylish outfit.
Is that all you have to say? On my phone screen, Xavier lowers his gaze, as if in deep contemplation.
This fabric is made from a special material. It should be fine if someone wore it into battle.
Is this guy pretending to be clueless, or is he actually clueless? Xavier's the king of gaslighting. If you take more attention, almost all of his outfits have tassels. I think I noticed that on some of us, yeah.
Mr. Xavier?
Pretty much Xavier in a nutshell when he's not busy fighting wanderers or being a freak in the sheets is crazy. A staff member rushes over. There goes my chance to ask any more questions.
Mr. Xavier, The assistant
He's pronouncing
director
it
would
wrong,
like
but
for you to come up with a cool entrance pose for the leading actor's next scene. We'd like you to enter by dropping down from the sky in an amazing and awe-inspiring way. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get the wires ready then.
I don't really need...
I quickly yank the belt around Xavier and lower my voice. You're not planning on zipping through the air in front of all these people, are you? You'll end up scaring them. Xavier unconsciously drops his voice half an octave as he quickly corrects himself.
I mean, sure. Thank you.
The octave stayed the same, but okay. Do they not know he's a hunter?
Could the sudden particle event, an increase in Wanderer attacks, be the beginning of the apocalypse?
It would kind of give his identity away.
Let's hear what the
Wait, what was that?
Wanderer attacks be the beginning of the apocalypse. Let's
Oh,
hear
just
what
flower
the
pot in the
civilians
background.
have to say. I just quit my job. Gotta have a blast before Doomsday takes us.
We at BioSun Pharmaceuticals have started an internal charity fund. We'll build 7 aid stations to...
What? An apocalypse? Bring it on. I've lived long enough.
I love this old lady.
Scared.
I've lived long enough.
Lumiere will save us. He'll swoosh in, swoosh, and swoosh.
Frank? That's Frank. I remember the swoosh swoosh sounds. That's Frank. I know it's you, Frank. I know it's you. The swoosh swoosh swoosh. I remember reading it. Xavier seems so uninterested. Well, yeah, it's a film about him. The old lady is funny, yeah. Xavier waves his hand twice, cutting off the noisy news program and switching to some soothing, gentle music. Maybe because he recognized that was Frank. And he remembered the past. And then nonchalantly continues to ransack Jeremiah's fridge.
The yogurt-flavored one isn't that good.
See, this one doesn't have a tassel. Mr. Leather Jacket. Mr. I'm a biker, but not really.
I recommend trying lychee. It's much better. Here's your spoon.
And some people pronounce it lychee, some people pronounce it lychee. With a darkened expression, Jeremiah watches as he stands
Hello?
nearby.
I'm right here.
He does sound like a... He does sound a little bit like Caleb. I forgot about that. I think we've heard his voice before, but I totally forgot. All he receives as an answer is an ice cream cup tossed his way. It's the not-so-good yogurt-flavored one. Here, photos of leading actors signed by the man himself. You won't find them anywhere else. After leaving the set, I remember my promise to bring Jeremiah some autographed photos of the leading actor. So Xavier and I take a detour and visit Philo. Jeremiah takes the envelope containing the photos and starts looking through them excitedly. Are you a fan of this actor or the movie franchise? Wait, is Jeremiah...
I just really like how they portrayed Lumiere.
Aw, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Jeremiah pulls out a photo and shakes it in front of me.
What do you think of this outfit?
Well, it suits the leading actor. Jeremiah's smile at my answer seems to hold a hidden meaning. Man, okay, Jeremiah is actually so sweet because he knows, like, his one true love is gone, but he's happy seeing Xavier succeed. You know, seeing his captain live a happy life. I don't know how Isaiah is going to top this, right? Because, like, you guys said, like, Isaiah's your favorite. I have no clue how Isaiah is ever going to top Jeremiah. 100% honestly. Jeremiah might just stay my favorite forever. No way to top Jeremiah.
Don't you think it'd look even better on someone else? For example, someone who's actually right in front
Ooh.
of...
Oh! Oof, big oof. Well, I mean, MC knows that was Xavier in the costume. He clutches his forehead in pain and ignores Xavier is no longer holding his ice cream cup.
Sorry, my hand slipped.
Oh, yeah, I did it. Who are you referring to? The one who'd look better in those clothes?
Zorro.
Zorro? What?
One of Jeremiah's hobbies is reading novels about knights and fantasy.
Oh, so it is Zorro from The Princess Bride. That's crazy. Oh, I said too much. I spread too much plastic. That's way too much. Oh my goodness, I need a napkin. That's over there. Flip.
I'll get a napkin. I spread too much. Plastic. Too moisturized. Wow, way too much. Isaiah had you laughing so hard? Really? Interesting. Isaiah just more so funny more than anything else? Okay, okay. Meeting my puzzled gaze, Jeremiah squeezes out a wan smile.
Arsène Lupin's my idol.
Arsène Lupin's my idol. Xavier calmly digs into another cup of ice cream while poor Jeremiah stands there, distressed. I'm about to pry when I feel a faint vibration on my wrist. It's Jenna. She wants me to return for an emergency meeting. It's probably related to the abnormal particle event. I have to go now. I rush out of Philo, not having the time to hang out and question the peculiar atmosphere in the flower shop. As the girl's hurried figure disappears around the corner, Jeremiah turns to see Xavier is still standing in the same position.
Well, she's gone now. Why are you still here?
Xavier's phone screen lights up, announcing the arrival of an encrypted message. He simply turns off the screen and gets the last spoonful of ice cream from the bottom of the cup.
Thanks.
What for? It's just an ice cream cup.
I'm also grateful for these.
Xavier flashes a few small weapons in his hand. He vanishes without a trace the very next second.
Xavier, what did you swipe from me this time?
Jeremiah rushes to check his precious belongings, but stops after taking a few steps. He thinks for a bit, then pulls out his phone to call someone.
After 2
Isaiah's just iconic. If Jeremiah and him were stuck in a fire, I'd save Jeremiah.
2 consecutive days of heavy rain, today is also a rainy day. And we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city. Meteorological experts say this is due to the influence of a dense group of rain clouds. The heavy rain is a normal weather phenomenon. We urge everyone not to panic.
As if startled by thunder, the phone signal stutters for a second or two before continuing to load an endless number of posts. Even with experts taking turns assuring civilians that everything is fine, the continuous rainfall and rampaging wanderers still contribute the spread of unease.
Shooting a movie about the apocalypse, and now an actual apocalypse is coming. Did we jinx it? If only Lumiere could appear like he does in the movies.
Voice. If only Lumiere could appear like it does in the movies.
Daydreaming. The director said we gotta take advantage of the heavy rain today to finish shooting all the rain scenes.
Hearing the chatter of the crew outside the door, I glance at the raindrops pitter-pattering against the window. I feel he's only funny because of Jeremiah. I think Isaiah has a lot of potential for future development. I hope they show us more sides of him. A guy with that much bravado has a lot to unpack. But any more information is too spoilery, I see. Okay. Well, we know he tried hunting down Xavier. And Xavier kind of erased. He's called a gray something, right? So he was captured, and Xavier erased himself from that, and started a new life. Xavier has gone to the film set, insisting I didn't need to get soaked with him. I was left behind in the lounge. With nothing to do, I pull up the data on my watch and go through it while remembering what Jenna said during the meeting.
We need to prevent the Wanderers from attacking. The next few days will be tough for everyone. Alpha Team will be divided into 7 groups, each responsible for a different area. You should be prepared at the first sign of trouble. Allow me to announce your partners for this mission.
I was assigned to Group 4 and soon received notifications of new access and requests to receive data on my watch. The other groups were gradually assigned as well until there was just one last person left on the list.
Group 7, Xavier.
The only person not present, Xavier, will be in his own group. The Hunter Association definitely knows that Xavier is Lumiere. 100%. They're the ones that put the thing around his neck. And the Hunter Association is created by Ever. Because they're called unicorns. And Ever called the MC as a child a unicorn. So Ever captured Lumiere and put that limiter on him? And that's why they know that. That's why they are willing to just let Xavier do stuff. And also, like, you know, the files and everything that what's his name? Arthur, I think, found. They must know. I mean, what are the odds they put him in his own group? And the fact they don't say anything. This Kindle is precious. Like, they don't say anything else, you know? Like, he's just there. Like, when we join, he's just there, you know? It's true Xavier seems to take even the strangest missions without much protest. But still... Did they want Xavier to act alone because he has to juggle filming at the same time? Or could it be he's assigned to a separate mission? What is that? Is that a egg cooking? Oh, I'm cooking! I'm cooking! Let's go. After thinking it over, I realized the latter possibility seems more likely. But given his personality, I doubt I'd get anything out of him even if I asked. The first one is... Keep cooking. Okay. I'll keep cooking. Ooh. Xavier? Oh, he's already hurt. Soaked to the bone, Xavier trudges in and is followed by a single clap of thunder. The ceiling light flickers when he enters, as if from a horror movie. I can't help but giggle, completely ruining the ominous atmosphere. Hey, do you remember that stray kitten in our neighborhood? The one that looked like a wet mop?
The only kitten I remember is the smug-looking one who always seemed to be smirking.
Is he calling this a kitten? Too drenched to even be annoyed at my comment, Xavier grabs a towel and wipes his face. That won't make you any less wet. No comment.
Back into the rain anyway. Should I even bother?
Let's worry about that later. You'll catch a cold. Watching his half-hearted attempts to resist, I push him down on the couch. Whoa! Sit. Sit. Don't move.
What are you doing?
Wait. Oh, I was going to switch my glasses off. Okay. Let's wipe the dirt off your face. Otherwise, Lumiere is going to turn into dirtier at this rate. Ah, that's funny.
What dirt?
Just all over his dirt. Other bruises or something.
Someone's making things up.
What? What do you mean? There was clearly dirt on your fingers.
Why do I feel like there isn't any dirt?
Okay, those two spots, I guess, didn't have dirt.
Is it gone?
Nope, it's still there. Not yet.
And now?
You...
Help.
Hey.
And now?
She pass this real quick. Even a kitten licking its fur is better than you.
Help me then. I can't see where the dirt is. Yeah, I feel a little better now. Will this do?
It's slightly wet here, too.
It tickles. I'm not used to wearing this.
Tickles on sensitive ears. He's doing the thing. Is this earring also one of Lumiere's magical gadgets? I'll say the first time we hear his voice was in a solo banner memory, so it's possible one day we'll just tell you about it. Dates are a whole new territory. It might be too much. Okay, fair enough.
Maybe there's a secret switch. I'll tell you once I find it. You.
Why don't we take this opportunity to see how it looks on you? I've never seen you with this mask before.
No thanks.
No thanks. Very quick. No thanks.
You were pretty easy to amuse, huh?
No thanks.
Satisfied now? got a bit of dirt.
Oh, do we now?
Done. Now both these two kittens
Ew.
are clean.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Looking at his damp hair, I can't resist tussling it, forcing him to sway from side to side.
It feels like there's an earthquake.
Yeah, because it'll soon be the end of the world.
Aren't you scared?
Nope. I poke his head. We have Lumiere. He'll show up to save the world.
So sure. Even if he does exist, he might have given up on that identity. Maybe he'd rather be a normal citizen who goes for walks under the sun every day.
Look at this completely innocent boy. Reminds me of that one miraculous episode Adrian wears a cat noir costume where he doesn't want to wear the mask. Oh, fair. I mean, the way he said these two. Now both these kittens are clean. Okay. All right. What do you mean by that? You know him pretty well.
Not really.
Mm-hmm. He raises his eyes that are under his somewhat disheveled bangs.
Are you hoping he'll show up?
If I say yes, will he appear? There's a momentary silence. I scrutinize Xavier's expression, but he merely lowers his gaze and...
It's a little cold.
I let go of the lingering question in my heart and ruffle his hair again with a bit of force. Then two watches light up simultaneously in red, the color of an emergency.
Incoming mission. Incoming mission. Location, no hunt zone number 21. Wanderer threat level, A and above. Number, calculating. Requesting Group 3 to immediately head to the designated location. Other squad members, please remain on standby and wait for orders.
Xavier calling us kitten even before Sylus was a thing. Fair. That's a lot of wanderers. On the map, a large horde of red surrounds no hunt zone number 21. Even the threat level to the north of the Imperial Ring District has gone up. The range of the Metaflex fluctuations must be increasing. If Alpha Team can't get this under control, everyone will have to be deployed.
It won't come to that.
Xavier points to the area where the red symbols are the densest on the map.
No Hunt Zone 21 always had frequent metaflux fluctuations. The Association can handle it. They have the experience. Even if the scale of the attack is slightly larger now, it's only a matter of time before they take care of it. Don't worry.
While still doubtful, I nod and still glance at the red light on his wrist. What about you? Have you received any mission alerts? My ears immediately perk up. He's the only member in his team, after all. What do you have to do?
I have to act as a proper consultant for filming and not tarnish our reputations as hunters.
During an emergency? I guess it's necessary to remind you. With red alert, dissatisfied, Xavier frowns.
When have I ever tarnished?
Of course you haven't done that. It's just, sometimes you forget to fasten the wires before performing a stunt. And there was that time when you accidentally blew up the protocol replica made by the prop artists. And while they were testing out the effects of an explosion scene yesterday, you almost flew in to protect a staff member.
Just an accident.
The rain's pitter-patter increases in volume outside. Xavier switches off the mission interface on my watch.
You don't need to be anxious. Who knows? Maybe all your worries will disappear once the rain stops.
Technically, would he be more powerful with it raining because he'd be able to reflect more of his light around? I don't know how fine control he has over it, but you know. MC's implied of... Wait, Raph did it too in a voice call, so apparently MC's a cat for all of them. MC's implied of Fox. Normally I get the ick being called kitten, but when Saz does it, I'm not as bothered. It's refreshing that he's not doing it to be icky or anything. That's fair. That's fair. Who says I'm worried? Besides, the rain won't be stopping anytime soon.
But look at the clouds. There aren't as many.
I follow his gaze, but all I see is the overcast sky. The clouds still as dense as ever. I think the rainfall will only get heavier. Or do you know something I don't? I stare into Xavier's eyes, but he softly smiles.
Well, I'm pretty good at trivia. Astronomy, geography, you name it.
My teabag fell. Stop changing the subject. I pretend to pinch his wrist in annoyance, yet quickly let go when I hear a faint but sharp inhale. I'm sorry, did it hurt? Guilty, I avert my gaze. Raindrops continue to slide down the window pane in tiny rivulets, blurring the lights outside. Amidst the heavy rain, I swallow the words on the tip of my tongue. And in the somewhat dim room, she reaches out and gently holds my wrist. That's how we spend the afternoon on the brink of the apocalypse, gazing outside the window in comfortable silence as heavy rain darkens frosty daylight. I report to HQ the following day, expecting to receive orders regarding our mission. Instead, all I get is a message from the film crew. Xavier is missing. He didn't show up on the set, and there was no sign of him at home either. All they found was Puffball happily bouncing on his little shrub. Since then, I've never received a Wanderer alert on my watch again. Just like Xavier predicted, the dark clouds gradually dispersed, and the heavy rain slowly became a gentle drizzle until it ceased completely. Breathtaking evening clouds replaced them. Dusk falls, accompanied by millions of glittering lights creating a spectacular meteor shower. Long streaks reminiscent of contrails are etched across the sky. Meanwhile, the newest updates are being broadcast repeatedly on the massive screen in the heart of Azure Square. The previously rampant Wanderers have disappeared overnight, leaving behind only some suspicious protocors. My colleagues retrieve them one after the other. And at the same time, the intense particle event gradually weakens as well. The doomsday panic, which overtook the city like an inflating balloon, shatters silently as if pierced by a pin. As sunlight once again climbs to the treetops, Xavier nonchalantly reappears on the film set, flashing me his usual gentle smile and talking to people. It was as if his 2-day disappearance was a fleeting illusion, but I'm certain something must have happened. Hey, welcome back, Loxy. Hey, welcome. I was wondering where you went. We're missing the other Loxy too. I ate some dinner and finished college work. Hey, nice. How do we not have this emoji? Wait, what emoji? I have the emoji. I see it on the thing. Yeah, foxes eat bunnies, and I want. But okay, all right, Laura. Oh, her power went on. Oh no! I hope everything's okay. Hope everything's good. I realized actually, a lot of mine I should get like a UPS or something. Not that my power is. I mean, you never know what happens. I do have surge protectors, but I don't have a UPS, which acts as a surge protector. But yeah.
It's clear the so-called particle event was just a normal astronomical phenomenon and not a hazard of any sort.
I did start Lumiere. We found out Bella is probably Lumiere. I don't know if you remember Bella. Jeremiah's wife. She's secretly Lumiere. Figured that out. So we know who this is now. But we won't tell anyone. It's secret. Trust me, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And Xavier acts as Lumiere in the films. So people think like, oh, Xavier's Lumiere, but no, he's just an actor. But so what happened was Jeremiah's wife, Bella, vanished. Well, we haven't heard anything from her from that night where her building got crushed and stuff like that. I really don't want to think about it. It still makes me sad. But anyway, and so she turned to Lumiere. She is Lumiere. She awoke her powers in that moment. But really, Bella is Lumiere. Genius. Lox is still a ghost for you guys? I wonder if it's a setting you have on.
However, it's obvious the recent hordes of wanderers appeared during this.
It's surprising. Okay, Captain Jenna, the new Captain Jenna's voice is so specific. It's so different. That every time she voice acts something, it's her. She's so interesting to me. She's thankfully personally doing fine. She DM'd me a bit ago. Let me know about that. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Particle event.
The chef is burning. I'm on fire. I'm still trying to figure out why I'm not seeing. Yeah, it must be something on your end. You're the only one having. I don't know.
We can't say for sure that this is purely a coincidence or a natural occurrence.
Then if it's not natural, how do you explain its sudden appearance and disappearance?
The spotlight turns on, illuminating the busy, tense scene on set. The crew members shuttle between abandoned buildings, carrying props and setting up machines in preparation for the movie's climax. It's going to be the most exciting part of the film. Amidst shocking explosions, Lumiere will take on hundreds of enemies on his own. He'll send the Wanderers to a fiery grave. Everyone's rushing. So the show we see, by the way, on TV in our house, technically, is that Lumiere's show? Everyone's rushing, so none of them seem to have noticed a corner filled with miscellaneous items. I'm sleeping. Ippy. Xavier Ippy. Oops. I thought I was playing the game. Are you gonna wake him up? Are you just gonna let him sleep? Okay. Xavier is resting. I'm yawning, goodness. Xavier is resting against a few prop boxes, dim specks of light floating next to him. I squat down and poke him gently. Xavier, wake up! I call out to him again, twice even, but he's fast asleep. He doesn't react. That's why he's always sleepy, because he's fighting Wanderers. It makes sense. He's an Eepy boy, because he has to be awake pretty much all the time. So he takes a nap whenever he can. Oh, that's a Super Hunter's Hand. That's different. Got it. This is already the 5th time he napped to recharge today. But judging from what I've seen, it's better to say that he fainted. He's a very busy man. Yes. Xavier? Suddenly, I can no longer sense his presence or feel a pulse on his neck. Concerned, I quickly activate the watch on his wrist. After what feels like an eternity, a blue light finally illuminates the screen of the vital signs monitor, indicating that everything is fine. Oh, his heart rate slowed down so much that we couldn't detect it. That's funny. Whew, you almost scared me. Huh? A hand suddenly grabs my arm. I lift my eyes to meet Xavier's tired gaze.
How come you're able to find me whenever I sneak out for a nap?
It's because your hide-and-seek skills are terrible. He chuckles, finds another comfortable spot to rest his head, and is about to close his eyes again. You don't need to stay here and push yourself. Go home and rest. Wait, I just thought about it. If Xavier goes to the future to his MC, right? Like, everything he has resolved, and then he eventually travels back to the future to his MC, having saved everything. Technically, he can meet her the day he left. So the day his past self left his MC to travel space, this self can go to the future once everything's resolved and meet her on that day. That would be, I think, the best ending. I think that'd be a great ending. Curses, they don't watch stuff. But yeah, that'd be pretty nice. He goes to his timeline and with his MC, with his MC, it'd be pretty good. Lives happily ever after. I think that'd be good. Wait, what do you mean, Oritsia? What do you mean you need to charge him? Huh? That's crazy. Except good endings never happen in this game. Well, okay, not with the NPCs, but hopefully with the main love interest, But yes, the NPCs kind of get screwed over. I don't know if it works like this. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe it could. Maybe it could. Wishful thinking. I know, it is very wishful thinking. Of course. But, I mean, it can't get rid of the reputation of love and depression. So it's probably not going to happen.
I'm fine. I'm just really sleepy today.
Liar.
It's only human to feel tired at times.
He leans to the side and asks in a sincere tone.
It's really comfy here. Do you want to take a nap with me?
No, I don't. I grab his hand. You shouldn't sleep here, at the very least. You'll get sick. I can bring you to the lounge. Suddenly, the sound of an explosion rings out. A shockwave carrying dust and debris sweeps through, instantly engulfing everyone. Gosh, what a twist! Xavier reacts immediately by throwing himself over me and creating a huge light shield, blocking the incoming flames and dust.
Who triggered the explosion switch? We haven't started shooting yet.
It wasn't us, Director. There are still people in the factory. Who would even dare to touch the switch?
Is anyone still inside? Hurry and get them out. Where are the water cannons?
My ears are still buzzing as a troubling possibility flashes across my mind. Beep! Right on cue, my watch loudly sounds the alarm and I hear the roars of wanderers from the flames. At that moment, Xavier vanishes, and a beam of light with as much force as a rainbow piercing through sunshine cuts through the collapsed, burning factory. In the blink of an eye, he leaps out of the raging fire, his sword still coated in metaflux that has yet to dissipate. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, the neighboring area immediately lights up with a warning. Threat levels are at least A. I have to go.
I'll be right back.
Xavier pushes down my shoulder, and a strange red light around my neck is quickly concealed. And a strange red light around his neck is quickly concealed by his collar. No, Xavier, you... But his figure is already dissolved to firefly-like specks of light, fading into the evening breeze. Oh, he also needs to sleep to recharge. He needs to recharge so that his collar... Well, his collar indicates that he hasn't recharged. I woke him up. Goodness. The queen and the Philos has already died. He already found her here. But no, she hasn't died, right? He left her to find a solution, a way to save their planet where the people can move to. I don't think it said she died. At least according to the first myth, I don't think it said anywhere that she was dead. He left to find a planet that they could move to, that they dreamed about. And then he goes to the black hole and finds this MC. Oh, really? I missed that? But it doesn't matter if she's all... Oh, okay, no. Yes, he's saying that, Yeah, like she, by this point, would have already died. But I'm saying that he can go to the time when he left. This Xavier can go to that point with the solution to make her live, to go to a planet and live longer. Crime Myth 3. You find out some stuff from but I'm, even if that is the case, what I'm saying is this version of him, like, she could have had a happy, I'm hoping she could have had a happy ending where this version of, stuff happens, and when her version of Xavier leaves, this guy, so he comes back to spend the rest of his time. Anyway, I'm not going to think about it because we're just going to move on with Myth 2 here. To find out more during the new Xavier main story person. The red light on Xavier's neck flickers wildly. He swings his weapon, sending out a light blade to kill the remaining struggling wanderer. Smoke created by the dissipated energy rises in all directions. He leans against the wall, trying to steady his wobbling form after the intense battle.
Abnormal vital signs have been detected. Excessive use of evil. Disengage from combat immediately and receive treatment.
Xavier turns off the annoying warning on his watch and lifts his gaze to the entrance of an alley where several shadows are closing in on him.
Hello, Xavier. That is your name, correct?
The man who once appeared in the news approaches him with a smile. Dressed in a sleek suit, he toys with a detonator the size of a cufflink. Click! A beam of light pierces through the detonator, shattering it into several pieces.
There's no need to get all riled up, Mr. Xavier.
Mr. Xavier?
Your enemy. While you've caused some slight problems, I believe it's all just a misunderstanding. And since we happen to meet each other, would you be so kind as to accompany us for a walk? We can chat.
Even though his words are polite, a few menacing henchmen step out from behind him and surround Xavier.
I don't think refusing is even an option.
How so? If you're unwilling, we won't force you. But your current circumstances are far from ideal. it wouldn't be good to drag it out, right? Everyone?
That's funny. Once I had a dream that Traceback 2 was fixed and Xavier was actually going to leave me without saying anything. Jeremiah called me and let me in the ship, so Xavier found a very angry Lori waiting. Oh, that's cute. How dare, but also very Horizons Pulse of him. Oh. The man nods to his henchman, his expression concerned and his tone icy.
Show Mr. Xavier a good time.
Yes, sir.
The shadowy figures in the alley's entrance spring into action, and upon hearing his command, they immediately block off the only exit. Xavier extinguishes the red light around his neck and swings his sword. Extinguishes the red light around his neck? Glowing, firefly-like specks slowly surround him. Suddenly, a bright light pierces through the dark alley. Several figures are sent flying as a majestic 270 HM charges straight toward them. He reaches out to the light, and immediately a hand grabs his and pulls. Was this a typo? Immediately a hand grabs his and pulls. Oh no, it wasn't. Set tight! Hey, we saved him! But he was about to use his power! Wait a minute! The alleyway twists and turns in the darkness. I grip the handlebars tightly and step on the gas, trying to shake off our pursuers.
Take a left at the next intersection. There's a factory. Go through the back door.
I do as he says. When we zoom out of the factory, I hear the heavy crash of a steel gate falling. It blocks the frantic shouts behind it. He reaches out and highlights a spot on the map provided by AR navigation. Look at us being the badass. Eee. Xavier, who were those people? Why are they trying to start something with you?
How did you know I was here?
Answer my question first. Put a tracker on him. And he leans on my shoulder, letting out a sigh that could be interpreted as either resignation or exhaustion.
They're probably the people behind the recent Wanderer attacks.
I'm taken aback. So the Metaflex explosion earlier, that was their doing?
Yeah, your turn.
I'm confused for a moment before I realize we're taking turns in answering questions. We did put a tracker on him. I was right. I put an invisible transmitter on you. Oh my gosh. I'm a G. I am cooking tonight.
When?
Back in the lounge when I pinched you, I was pretending to be mad. I answered in my mind. That was your second question, by the way. On the day I brought Jeremiah the autographed photos, I received his call when I stepped out of the flower shop. I was extra vigilant thanks to his warning, but I didn't expect saving you so soon, though. Oh, so Jeremiah called MC, I see. In other words, I knew your location for the past 2 days. The strange Metaflex surges in all those places, the Wanderer attacks, you were the one who took care of it all, right? Did you just call Xavier a dummy? It's crazy. He tightens his grip on my arm.
You've gotten smarter.
A certain someone keeps disappearing without a word and holding little secrets. What was I supposed to do if not get smarter? Not to mention, you're clearly hiding a big secret. What's so funny? If I showed up any later, could you have dealt with those people on your own?
No. I owe you one.
If you really want to repay me, all you have to do is... That was fast. Xavier, hold on tight. The needle on my holographic dashboard jumps all the way to the right. The motorcycle accelerates and we disappear into a dark alley in the blink of an eye. Where are we? Oh, you called me dummy. Why'd you call me a dummy? What? Why am I dummy? Why am I dummy? Huh?
Hunt zone number 42.
The answer to everything. I know where we are. I wasn't talking about that. Moonlight spills over the verdant meadow like a thin layer of mist. In the center of this place is a massive wreckage of some sort, stuck deep in the ground. It's covered in moss and vines. Tiny fireflies circle it like ethereal sprites who call it their home. Even here, Jeremiah calls MC. My dream was accurate, even if at the time I barely knew much about these characters.
Careful.
2 balls of light float up from Xavier's hands, illuminating the somewhat steep path. Because of the self-praising, I was right, was I not? I said we put a tracker on you. Oh, we did. The control panel is overtaken by plants. All sorts of wires are tangled up. The cabin has been split open. Inside this massive spaceship, which seems to have crashed a long time ago, the scent of rust and dirt pervades. Amidst the metallic framework, the starry sky comes into view as if a brilliant curtain has been draped above our heads. I brush aside the leaves on the control panel. I try to decipher the complex numbers and symbols on it, but to no avail. It's a huge object from space. It doesn't seem like something that would exist in this world. But the fact that Xavier led me here must mean he knows something about the spaceship. A faint blue light flashes to the side, and Xavier lets go of a rusty knob. I secretly use my evil to do a quick check. Jeremiah, our bestie, not Xavier's. The portal around us has changed.
They won't be able to find us now.
I allow myself to relax a little as I examine the device Xavier activated. It's incredible some of the machinery in this abandoned spaceship still works. It's almost as amazing as a mummy in a pyramid coming back to life. This spaceship, is it yours?
I just know it's here.
A vague answer again. So you must have known it was here for a long time, huh? Xavier hesitates for a moment, before finally responding with a vague, What's that
probably
noise?
Just a small nocturnal animal. Don't...
He stops talking, and after a moment, his tone abruptly takes a 1-degree
Or it
turn.
could be a wanderer. Any changes in a protofield can generate metaflux. Could you... go take a look?
Sure, but I didn't sense any metaflux fluctuations or notice any signs of wanderers. A bit of suspicion crosses my mind, but in the end, I nod. If you tell me to check, fine, but you better not do anything reckless when I'm not looking. After carefully checking the surroundings a few times with my evil to ensure there's not even a trace of metaflux, I finally return to the spaceship. Xavier, it's safe here. You... Where are you? And he's sleeping. I don't see Xavier anywhere. After circling half the area, I finally find him in a chamber that resembles a sleeping pod. He's curled up, his eyes closed, brow furrowed. Aww. The position he's in doesn't seem comfortable, but his breaths are slow and deep. Xavier? Gonna make me sleepy. He's already fast asleep. Something lands on the ground near the spaceship's cabin. I reach over and find 2 empty syringes. They look no different from regular syringes. The only thing odd about them is the long string of unfamiliar numbers and letters on the barrels. They show signs of recent use. Maybe... I anxiously check Xavier's pulse, but apart from a faint red light under his collar, there's nothing weird. His heart rate is fine, and so is his body temperature. Are they like energy shots, sort of? Like, shooting up caffeine straight in his veins? Just to be safe, I'll sync up with his vital monitor. As I operate the watch, a warning suddenly lights up under my finger.
Incoming mission. Incoming mission. Location, Azure Square. Wanderer threat level, indeterminable. Number, incalculable.
What?
Alpha team, please head to the mission location immediately. Alpha team, please head to the mission location immediately.
I immediately pull up the map. The entire area near Azure Square is filled with a dense array of warnings. People are probably the cause of all this. Xavier is still fast asleep. I glance at the alert on my wrist again. Send a quick message to Jeremiah before heading to Azure Square. Start to seem like this, not going through this again. Wait, what? However, when I arrive at Azure Square, the severity of the situation surpasses my expectations. The area has fallen into ruin. Hordes of berserk wanderers attacking everything around them. Chaotic metaflux spreads like wildfire, almost distorting space itself. It's followed by loud explosions that send flames flying. All hunters are fighting wanderers. More and more of my colleagues are arriving on the scene, yet after a prolonged, grueling battle, the number of wanderers shows no signs of decreasing. As soon as a group is eliminated, another one emerges. It's as if these wanderers are immortal. Hunters around me fall one by one, and I grow weak as well with the number of times I've used my evil. My vision blurs, my ears ring, my heart pounds uncontrollably. Pain flares like wild flames, scorching every part of my body. That's... Beyond the flames, I see a familiar figure collapse in the distance. I try to shove my way through the crowd, desperate to confirm their identity, but a massive wanderer appears before me. After defeating it, I struggle to open my eyes, but I can barely see anything around through my blurred vision. I'm definitely bleeding, but I can't tell anything but the intense pain in my heart. I can't feel anything. Captain...
It's likely a metaflux explosion will occur at this location. Retreat. You can't keep fighting.
In Watch's guidance, I can barely discern the way I'm supposed to go. Yet just as I'm about to move... There's still people trapped in Azure Square. I grip my teeth and focus, heading to the source of the cries. Through layers and layers of smoke and dust, I see an arm waving desperately from a collapsed cafe at the edge of Azure Square. Coordinates 5567. 5567! Trapped civilian spotted, calling for backup! Sorry. 5567! Danger strikes before my backup could even arrive. The watch reacts faster than I do. Alerts pop up in quick succession on its interface. 3 wanderers. Threat level S. I reach for my belt, silently counting the remaining bullets and usable equipment. I should be able to buy some time, maybe even take one down with a bit of luck. As I step on the broken cafe sign again, the shadow of an enormous wanderer looms over me. Even the last sliver of moonlight is blocked out as I'm plunged into endless, mind-numbing darkness. That was for you, Lori. The rust-red rain in my memories floods my mind. The blood, the rubble, the screams and cries, I'm suddenly engulfed by all of it. It's difficult to raise my head as terrifying despair threatens to swallow me once more. No, I have to keep going. The piercing sound of electricity stabs my ears. A numbing pain flashes through my hand that's clutching my gun. Chaos consumes me. With great difficulty, I load and fire several shots. I can only rely on my instincts. But the darkness doesn't recede. My nightmare from 14 years ago opens its bloody, gaping maw from before. I fall to the ground. Something crashes down. The wanderer and I will be crushed. Dazzling light suddenly surges before my eyes, sending out a shockwave. The wanderer has no place to hide. It dissipates into dust with a shrill screech. Ooh, the theme song playing! Another brilliant beam of light cleaves the night like an arrow piercing through inky shadows. In an instant, golden light pours down like a torrential rain, washing the darkness away. I struggle to lift my gaze. A beam of light flashes past a current of glowing specks, charging toward me like a meteor. Space and time itself distort in the radiance, sharp, relentless, yet exuding serenity. The vague scene in my dust-covered memory flashes, abruptly clear and vivid. What was that?
There he is! Wow, that's him! Oh my goodness!
Blood and dirt scattered in the night breeze. Dazed, that's a different mask too. That's a different mask. Blood and dirt scattered in the night breeze. Dazed, I look up. Parted clouds have revealed the moon. Someone's arms embrace me. Their warmth familiar for some reason. He wipes the blood off my face. Through my blurry vision, all I can see is a warm gaze, profound as a lake, yet stirring with ripples of urgency. You... I'm swept off my feet as he carries me to the air. In my exhaustion, my vision starts to blur again.
I can no longer discern my surroundings. The pain seems to have disappeared. All I can sense is my pounding heart.
Close your eyes if you're tired.
The longsword materializes in the air, creating countless rays of light reminiscent of crescent moons that land in the center of Azure Square. They form a circle. Brighter and gentler than the moon of the sky, it's like a tranquil lake emitting a glowing brilliance as it envelops every bit of scorched earth. The wanderers that are still running rampant, the unrestrained metaflux, the impending explosions all quiet down. The moon that rose amidst the ruins and chaos 14 years ago has reappeared before my very eyes. Lumiere. I'm hit by a delayed instance of pain. My consciousness returns briefly, and the face before me finally comes into focus. Xavier? Many words are stuck in my throat. The pain stifles them, rendering me unable to speak.
Sleep. Don't force yourself to stay awake.
Something covers my eyes. My eyelids grow heavy and I'm plunged into a world of dreams, endlessly sweet in its comforting darkness. I wake up from the surging pain. I open my eyes to see the waning moon full in the night sky.
Does it hurt?
I turn my head to see Xavier carefully bandaging my injured hand.
I did some first aid. The roads are still a mess right now. I'll take you to the hospital later for a thorough medical examination.
I compose myself and look down from the side of the rooftop. Over half of Azure Square has been reduced to rubble. Rescue workers dart between the broken walls and ruins, and journalists race against time to report the news.
Don't worry. The people trapped in the cafe are safe. There aren't any other casualties.
Wow, really? A huge explosion went off with all these wanderers and there's no other casualties? That's cool. Huh? How? What? What, you're telling me the square happened to be empty and they happened to release all the wanderers in an empty square? What are you talking about, Xavier? There are no other casualties. Xavier said, no. What? Who said Xavier's Lumiere, Laura? No. We must be mistaken. We were so dazed and out of it. It's because MC has seen Xavier dressed up as Lumiere, so she's confusing the two. That's what's happening. She was so dazed. You know? Yeah, she just replaced the memory. Yeah, don't worry.
Only one who's severely injured.
I look back at the person in front of me. The contours of his face are etched in my heart. But now that I'm seeing them again, they're shrouded in unfamiliar shadows. Why are you here?
Who else were you expecting to see?
My man, Jeremiah, no, Lumiere. Duh. Why is my pop filter not behaving all of a sudden? Get in line. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. He tries to deflect my question as he continues to treat my wounds, his eyes lowered. But how did you get here? Are you okay now?
I slept well, so I'm fully recovered.
How? You practically shut down in the no-hunt zone.
You're the one who needs to be cared for right now.
He pushes down my shoulder, and I have no choice but to obediently sit. The situation was urgent. I had to...
I only know that if I had been even a second later, I would have lost you. Forever.
Though his tone is flat, he tightly squeezes my hand. No, that's impossible. Don't underestimate me. I've always been lucky. 14 years ago, Lumiere saved my life. And this time... I look into his eyes. Lumiere saved me again. I must be the luckiest person alive. The moonlight envelops us in its soft embrace. His expression is calm and gentle, yet I sense indiscernible emotions below the surface. Is he relieved, concerned, resigned even? I can't put my finger on it.
You might just feel lucky.
Xavier speaks softly, reaching out to wipe the dirt off my face.
It's a wonderful blessing.
According to the survivors who were rescued, a figure resembling Lumiere appeared just as the explosion was about to go off. There are also reports suggesting the mysterious individual who quelled the metaflux fluctuations around the city a few days ago might very well be Lumiere. After many years, Lumiere has returned and saved Lincoln City once again.
I bet news of Lumiere's return will be what everyone's talking about in the morning. I prop my head on my chin and look at Xavier with a teasing smile. He seems lost in thought for a moment, and suddenly picks me up.
We should hurry.
Why?
We need to get to the hospital. Otherwise, everyone will be rushing over after dawn to catch a glimpse of Lumiere. You might get dizzy. Hold on tight.
Before I can react, the world around me starts spinning again. After that night, Xavier disappeared for another 2 days. I didn't know what he was doing, but when I was discharged from the hospital, he was already there waiting for me in my ward. Since then, I have been confined to my home to recuperate. Meanwhile, Xavier stayed with me, devoting himself to being my caregiver and ignoring the rumors regarding Lumiere that swirled outside in the skies. And because of Xavier's overzealous dedication, my days spent recovering at home are dull. It's just a cycle of eating and sleeping. So what Xavier would do.
Half an avocado, half a dragon fruit, a few stalks of celery, half a bitter melon.
Ew, I don't like bitter melon. Maybe I just haven't not had them prepared well, but yeah. Just as this bizarre combination is about to enter the blender, I hold my phone in front of Xavier in a desperate attempt to distract him. Fair enough! Xavier, look, Twinkle Toys has some new Lumiere merch. We should check it out. Of course, Lumiere is all the rage right now. Are you sure you don't want to take a look?
I'm not that interested.
His harsh words are accompanied by the ruthless sound of him starting up the blender. Should we go somewhere else? I feel like I'm getting moldy with how long I've been cooped up at home.
You have a checkup at the hospital tomorrow. We can get some sun on the way.
But I'm fed up with your hospital meals and healthy juices. I want to eat something else. Xavier nods, and shortly after, his phone receives a notification and beeps.
Your order is on its way. One family-sized barbecue.
Yay! My eyes light up instantly.
And one healing
Aww.
meal. It will arrive in
Are you getting the barbecue for yourself? That's crazy. I've had enough hospital meals. Listless, I slump onto the couch. I already watched 3 TV dramas and 8 movies, but my injuries still haven't healed.
How about we play a video game? What level were we on? 11?
No thanks. Playing games with you isn't fun. Confused, Xavier blinks a few times.
I wasn't trying to steal your kills. I don't know why the monsters kept crashing into me either.
You're always the one who dominates everything while I just watch, both in video games and real life. It's not fun.
In real life?
Yeah, you're either achieving great things or hiding in a cool secret base. And it's a secret base with a bunch of weird gadgets, syringes, sleeping pods. I start counting my fingers while Xavier awkwardly looks away. This is cute.
Food's here. I'll get it.
This is actually super cute. I like this. Alright, I'll visit Philo later to investigate. Oh, we're working hand in hand with Jeremiah, favorite NPC.
It's a large box. What's inside?
I'm still thinking about how to get more information out of him when I see the package he brought in. My eyes light up as I grab it. I can't believe they're already here.
When did you order this?
Since you're not comfortable with me going out, I had to take things into my own hands. Ding, ding, ding. Look, Lumiere merchandise. After excitedly dragging him over, I hold up 2 Lumiere dolls. You can play dress up with this one, and this one has movable joints. Aren't they the cutest? I stuff the Lumieres into the hands of the real Lumiere. 3 pairs of large blue eyes stare at... What? 3 pairs of large blue eyes stare at one another. Speechless, I see. Oof, I like bitter melon with scrambled egg. I mean, to be fair, I've only had, like, pan-fried bitter melon with oil, and it's not... And that's it. And it does not taste good. I've tried so many times to just have a nibble, and I'm like, nope, can't do it. So I'm sure if I had, like, other variations of bitter melon, maybe. I mean, I'm willing to try anything, right? But just like pan-fried bitter melon, just that,
No thanks. I can't. I can never do it. I've never been able to do it. Pretty good with cooking now? He's pretty good with cooking now. Well, not in my world, he isn't. Not yet.
What are the dolls for?
I think they'll be useful. I can bring them on a trip, eat together with them, and even put them next to my pillow when I sleep.
You can
like the dolls we get.
just do all of that with me.
The bendy dolls that I lost over. Oh my gosh, I lost my crap. That was crazy. The Lumiere dolls are haphazardly tossed away, landing by a cushion.
What are these for? Lumiere O'Clock will brighten every minute and every second of your day. With the Dream Shimmer Nightlight, Lumiere's soft glow can accompany you as you sleep. Lumiere-style hand warmers.
Oh my gosh.
Hold them in your hand and feel their warmth.
Reminds you of Spider-Man. I mean, maybe that's what they meant, actually.
Are you going to make your house a Lumiere museum?
That's a great idea. A Lumiere-themed home. I'll get to see him whenever I open my eyes. It'll be fun. They should add that to the home package.
I see.
They should add those toys if they haven't already. Pretending not to notice Xavier's slight displeasure, I cheerfully pull out the final surprise from the bottom of the box. Don't worry, I didn't forget to buy something for you. Ta-da! It's the same outfit Lumiere wore in the movie. I was so lucky to grab the last one before it was out of stock. It's for you. Take it. Why don't you try it on to see if it fits? You could even reminisce a little. Wary, Xavier takes a step back.
It's okay. I'm not in the mood to reminisce.
But I really want you to see you wear it. Pretending to be disappointed, I pout. From the moment I ordered this, it's been the only thing I've been looking forward to as I recover during those long days.
You said that about the sesame pistachio ice cream, and when you wanted to play with sparklers on the balcony.
Since when did you become so cruel, Xavier? Dramatically, I collapse onto the couch and bury my face in my hands.
Give me a second.
Yay! MC having Lumiere wall and an Ita bag for real? What's Ita? Lumiere's image being used in all kinds of merchandise. Lumiere himself doesn't get sent from it. Yeah, I mean that's the hero's curse, right? He's probably just tired seeing all the merch for himself. He died. Yeah, I could see that. Once again, wearing the Lumiere outfit, Xavier seems rather uninterested. It's as if he's ready to take it off after a few minutes.
Is this good enough? It fits. Can I change back into my normal clothes now?
No!
Can I change back into my normal clothes now?
Nope. Oh, I did say that. I walk around him, taking photos, adjusting the collar and smoothing out the creases. It's as if I'm a child who's found a new toy. Goodness. Xavier, unaccustomed to my sudden enthusiasm, tenses whenever I touch him.
Weren't you rolling around on the couch seconds ago? Where did all this energy come from?
Who wouldn't be excited to see Lumiere standing right in front of them?
Not me. Maybe a lot of people, like you, have unrealistic fantasies about Lumiere.
Impossible. You have no idea how amazing Lumiere is.
I don't.
I purposefully let out a long sigh. You don't even know this. Lumiere is Jeremiah's wife. You're such a dummy. Allow me to show you Lumiere's true charm.
You need to.
Oh. Imagine that during a crisis, a handsome knight, chivalrous and gentle, descends from the sky under the moonlight. Bang! He takes out all the enemies just like that. Wouldn't you feel safe with your heart fluttering?
I don't think my heart fluttered at all.
Whoa, what? Fluttered at all. Someone's trying to avoid the elephant in the room.
And someone is pushing their luck.
You know what's funny? Like, obviously this is a light novel, so it's gonna be like this. But like, in real life, right? If a girl were to do all this, she knows what she's doing, right? Am I wrong? Like, if you guys were to do any of this, pin a man, like, pull him by the chin, you know what you're doing. But MC is like, no, I'm just, trying to talk to my friend. Yeah. Sure, MC. Sure. Yeah, feign ignorance. You're the innocent one here, huh? Oh, goodness. Like some actors trying to watch their own movies they acted in, they can't do it. Yeah. Pouty Xavier's funny.
You like Lumiere that much? Who do you like more? Me or Lumiere?
Ooh, stop him. The question doesn't make any sense. Aren't you and Lumiere the same person? Wait, what?
But you don't see them as such.
Wait, what? Wait, how did MC just say that? No, what? Did MC just say that? Like, wait, is that why she ordered? Oh, thanks for subscribing. The notification doesn't pop up. I think if you don't subscribe while they're on stream, I don't know how the YouTube notifications work. They barely work, and that's on YouTube. Is that why she ordered? Does she already know? MC knows. She knows law. She wants to prove the point of making his heart flutter. Oh, so she does know what she's doing. Oh, I see. MC is, I forgot. MC is smart when she needs to be. Oh, there we go. Hello, Tiffany. Hello. Thank you for following. Weird. It doesn't do the notification, but it shows it in chat. So thank you. Hey, at least YouTube has that. Even if it doesn't show up on the thing, at least we can see it.
While Lumiere is handsome and gentle, I'm apparently harsh and cruel. And when you see Lumiere, you appear to be a lot happier.
Oh! Okay! Hi! Xavier, are you jealous of yourself? Okay. You are! You get upset when I praise Lumiere. What an idiot. Aww, so
if you
cute!
Dislike someone, then you'd think they're an idiot no matter what they do.
True. But dummies who get jealous and sulk, those are my favorite.
That should be our dinner.
I could be your dad. Or more merchandise. Bro, how much
did you buy?
Move, we can't keep the delivery guy waiting.
Nope.
Oh.
I won't let you go until I hear the answer I want.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, he just pops right up. Hello, mister. Oh. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Of course he's jealous of himself. Stalk me, Xavier is crazy. A smirk right before he sits. Of course you love this part, Rebecca. I'm sure all the ladies love this part. That's the same chair. Whoa! Of course you... What? You guys remember details like that? That couch is...
If you don't say
what?
Anything, I'll assume
I didn't remember that. Oh my gosh, you guys remember details. The details is crazy. To be fair, when I'm pretty sure if I have seen it, though, when you guys are talking about, I'm sure I was just more taken back by what was happening. Did my heart flutter? Bro, okay, I was surprised. I was like, whoa. Oh, there we go. Now it shows up. Wow, YouTube, that is so delayed. Oh. I was just surprised. I didn't I never expected out of Xavier. The thing with Xavier is obviously he's super sweet and kind, right?
I'll be able to see this,
but he just switches it on. Like, he just say, nope, I'm in control. I think he likes a bratty behavior, and he likes being able to just turn it. Just like, nope, I'm the one in charge now. Oh, I forgot to spend my time with him. Crud, I will have to spend energy. Let us do that real quick. Let's upgrade a random memory. Oh, how's this not upgraded? Oh, probably because I was saving it. Boop, there we go. Oh, I have that pair. Oh, nice. Wait, claim. And then I just spent 100 stamina. Let's just do bounty hunt, because we always need these to level up. And
boom, that should be enough. Yes, it is. And boom, that's our daily's done. Oh, honestly, this whole game is so devious. The devs know exactly what they're doing. Mostly, child, you don't know half of it. What do you mean? According to info, that's the most replayed kindled for Xavier. Really? That's crazy. Oh, I mean, actually, no, I imagine that. That makes sense. With the lads audience, it makes sense. Ow, I just shut my teeth in a mug because I was trying to go this way.
I forgot to bring the novel you lent me last time.
All right. Wow, I can feel the honey trying to help my throat. I recreated that scene when my friend cosplaying Lumiere. Right. I shouldn't have read. Right. Okay, Aritzia.
I forgot to bring the novel you lent me last time.
Good for you! Good for you! All right. Not that I watched it that many times or anything. I did replay it. I mean, the window gave her. Right, Lori. Right, and you're the innocent one here, huh? Very MC energy of you, Lori. Pretty sure he has stats from 5.0 live stream showed that it was nightly rendezvous kindles that are most viewed. Again, I believe it. I believe it very much.
You lent me last time.
I mean, that's what they're talking about is that because it's in the nightly rendezvous one where he pins her. He just suddenly, I still can't get over. He pins her against the window, and I'm like, whoa! My goodness, he puts her up against the window. My man. Oh, okay. All right. I did not mean to click home. My bad. I don't want to see my dead flowers because I haven't been watering them. Whoops. As my most latest short that I posted shows, I'm very bad at taking care of the plants. Whoopsies. You played it so many times, no shame. You're crazy, Riddico. Oh my goodness. Of course, you were the first one to point out it's that couch. The one for Caleb was one of his colonel ones since he wasn't a love interest when Nightly Rendezvous happened. Oh, okay, fair enough. Dear Lord Misty Silhouette with Lucio is more interesting. Oh, it's raining! My flowers need care. You know, that would make... You know what? While I'm here, batch care, please. I don't care. Don't take care of my flowers enough. They're all, look at the health. They're all dying. But hey, it's raining. Oh, but they're under a thing, so the water's not getting. You know who puts a thing on top? Come on, let the water hit. This isn't a greenhouse. Oopsies. I have no shame either. I have the picture in my profile picture. Oh my gosh. Do you? I'll have to double check that. Dear Lord, Mrs. Silhouette is like one of the few cards I never forgot the name. The towel. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. Oh, hello, Violet. Hey, welcome. We just finished all of Xavier's story. I don't know why I said it like that. We just finished all of Xavier's. Well, not all, but like, you know. Oh, we found out who Lumiere is. Well, okay. For some reason, for some odd reason, MC said Lumiere is this guy, is Xavier. I don't believe her. Lumiere is Jeremiah's wife. She didn't die. She just turned into Lumiere. Man, I'm so sad. I'm still so sad that they ruined his story. My boy.
Every time I reread this novel, it feels different.
The man literally did not want to be accustomed to Earth life. He couldn't get accustomed to the food or anything, but he fell in love with someone. And she knew his past. And they both fell in love. They're
her engaged, or we're gonna get married. And then she dies? Ah! Oh, my boy! What did they do to my boy? Ah! I can't believe it. That's why I said, the first, on my hit list for Love and Deepspace, first is Astra, Mr. Astro Boy himself. And second is whoever wrote that story for Jeremiah and his wife to die. God, they're second on my list. Yeah. Take MC to court. Here we go. What do you mean, here we go again, Ritico? You know I'm right. My profile is more themed around vampire sauce, but I'm leaving some memory space for Kilo before his third myth comes out. Denial is the first. Don't keep saying that, Lori. No. Oh, no. Teresa Bella becomes the Maho Shoujo. Yeah. Yes. She's better. She's better than all of them. All right, let's take a look, Lori. Where are you? Where are you, Lori? Oh, there you are. I don't see it. You said you have. This is a. Oh. Yep, that's the exact scene I'm talking about. That was a crazy scene, bro. I can't believe you have that as a photo. Oh. That's why he has a lot of fans. He's still single. Man, but I feel bad. But we also all know there's only one woman in his heart. It's only one woman for him, and that is Bella. I will not have it any other way. Like, I will joke about Xavier and Jeremiah, ooh, but like, now I know. Bella. For all we know, she turned into a vampire and was in a love triangle with a werewolf and a vampire. Anyway, that's bad. I don't even know where I was going with that. Speaking of sauce, he put those damn sunglasses on again. Wait, what? Oh, it's your trio. He's single, but still not moving on from his ex. Exactly. He knows what's important. Oh, I love that man. Jeremiah, I think, will forever be my favorite NPC. Partially also because Xavier's story is actually amazing. But also Jeremiah's great. Jeremiah's story is so sad. Oh no, please don't tell me more. Please don't tell me if more stuff happens to him. Why are they putting my man through this? Jeremiah! Ah, gosh. I just realized I'll be moving. And I don't... Right now I live with like my best friend, right? So I think he's more tolerant of my times and my screaming and stuff. I do have noise cancelling pads up. But when I move, that won't be the case. I hope I don't bother the people I live with. Oops. They're gonna be like, what the fluff is this weirdo up to? What's he screaming about now? Sadly, we might not be in the same regions since I'm on the Europe server as a Brit, so we won't. Oh, that's true. That's okay. That's okay. I do have we can jump on each other's like Discords and stuff because I know I have some fans from other fans from Europe as well. And we just we just jump on each other's server and we talk on the server. They shared their thing on the server too. If I scroll a bunch, and there's news and other stuff that comes out. Yeah, Lily, yeah, yep. Okay. Now, will we read prologue for tomorrow now or Sylus thing? Now, here's the thing.
Here.
I don't.
Next time, you should try bringing a book with you too.
I don't necessarily think we have time to do all the prologue to tomorrow's stories, like the Voyage of the Outcast. You know, there's a lot here. Obviously, we don't have the time for that. So we might just skip to Sylus, and we can do prologue some other time. I'm surprised Xavier's took so long, honestly. Maybe I just talk. How did I talk more today than I did in the previous streams? How did we finish Zane and Raph in one stream, but we couldn't finish Xavier? That's crazy. Prologue is kind of long, yeah. I love Xavier always hating on Jeremiah for no reason in moments post so sad. Oh dang, you sub Xavier's prologue left. I do. Unreturned Traveler, let's go. Alright. I clicked on home again. My goodness. Stop it. See, the home stuff actually loads fine, and you guys are able to see the changes. But when I get into combat, that's what you guys can't see, which is so odd to me. No, it's frozen on home time before. But it's working now, so maybe it's fine. Maybe I yapped. There's no way I yapped as much as more than the other days. We talked a lot about a bunch of stuff while reading. Maybe. Because I'm a crow star, that's also probably true. I spent so much time on Xavier. Actually, that's true. Most of my theories come out when I'm learning about Xavier. Because Xavier is the best for theory crafting. It's great. You can also claim this stuff from home while you're there. Alright, I'll do it in a bit. Update story kind of gives Xavier a reason to hate Jeremiah, but no! Don't tell me. No. No, I will not. There will be no Jeremiah slander in this house. Oh, hello! In the next house I move to, maybe. We'll see. But not in this house. Not while I'm here. No Jeremiah slander here. Wait. Alright. Oh, gosh. Now comes the dreaded time of tonight. Oh. Oh, what is it? It's in date? Yeah, and it's by your side? Oh, this is gonna be dreaded. What's it called? Wait. Oh, not downloaded. I was like, wait, I have it. What do you mean? Ah, gosh. All right. Time for the secret times. Give me a sec. Oop. Goodness, it wasn't high enough. I guess I also have to lift this. All right. And time to zoom out of this so we can move around a bit more. Ooh, come on, grab it. Ooh, there we go. All right. Move my chair out of the way. Hoo-ee, mama. One sec, grabbing your headset. Oh, that's fair. Prepared to be grasped. This will be the third time you've heard this. That's crazy. Let me know when you're good then. These are good. What do you mean these are good, guys? But Xavier has been hating on Jeremiah since his time as a light seeker on Felix. That's fair. You made it back just in time. Yeah, perfect timing. I mean, to be fair, I listened to these at the end of streams, so that makes sense. But I mean, today I yapped a lot, but there was a lot of content. There's a lot of stuff we did. Oh, that's too dark, right? That is way too dark. Hey, come on. I guess this is fine. I mean, I can turn it down a little bit here. 1 second, the settings. There we go. All right. Does that look good, actually? Let me check on the stream. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, there we go. Good lighting. That looks good. Actually, I think it looked a little better before. That's fine. All right. Let's do this. You guys ready? You're good? All right. It was a different reason than because Shelly Fair. This one's so good. What do you mean not anymore? This is the last one from the new set that we haven't listened to yet. Okay. And of course I bought this. This was the first one I bought because it's Sylus. All right. Let's get ready. I should switch to a red shirt when reading that. I should switch to a red dress shirt. Because it's Sylus. Okay, give me a sec. Nope, that's wrong. Hey, give me a sec. Am I ready? No, but am I sad? Absolutely. It's crazy. Oh, fluff, my shirt's not ironed. Ah, flood. It's okay. Ah, it's okay. It's my stream quality isn't that high anyway. Okay. Well, as in like my recording quality's high, but streaming there's a limit. Actually, the shirt's the perfect size for me, so it actually works out. It kind of flattens out on me, so it works out. I love that they use a cute Saz 4-star with the band-aids as the background for Secret Times. Yeah, it's very different to what it actually is, huh? Wrinkles are fitting for the audio. What do you mean? That's crazy, Riddico. They don't want you to be prepared for what's to come. No. I'm gonna wear it no matter what. 1 second. All right, let me just roll up the sleeves because we're gonna get into some action here. Oh, did I just break my? Oh no, it was buttoned up. That's why I thought I broke my sleeve. But it was buttoned on the second button, and I just accidentally popped it off. Serious talk though, I would buckle so fast for this man. I mean, fair. I think a lot of people share that sentiment, right? Gosh, I just realized I have my earbuds out because my earbuds are very noise canceling, right? I just realized I am quite loud. I have noise, as I mentioned before, I have noise canceling padding in my room, and I can hear myself echo. I probably get more noise canceling padding once I move to the other place, honestly. Because, ooh, yikes. Yikes, big yikers. All right. Give me a sec, just rolling up one sleeve. Goodness, this is tight on me. And I got the shirt like 5 years ago. And I was very skinny. I used to be very skinny. All right. Well, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Anyway, okay. I mean, I'm so skinny, it's hard for me to find belts for my hip. Here we go. I mean, the belt I wear doesn't even fit my hip. Probably. There we go. All right. The light goes off my hair, which is not ideal, but it's okay. All right, let's listen. Alexa, play Folded. What do you mean? All right, let's go. Let's listen.
We are now starting the audio.
It never ends.
Man's popular.
You're back.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Ah. You're concerned about other people's problems.
Oh, look at MC. I was thinking of other people.
Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want to say something? You'll help me with my problems if I beg you nicely.
Oh, I'm looking after his problems.
I ever said I needed help.
Oh. Okay. What just happened?
As for pinning me.
Okay.
How does that solve any
problems? Oh, wow, we are forward in this one, huh?
You're forcing me to beg.
Okay, of course.
This is how you'll take matters into your own hands. Making me beg won't be easy. When you put it like that.
Like what? Not the evil laugh from
Let me
Gloria.
see these unusual methods you have in mind.
Oh.
You're only gonna tear open my collar.
He's wearing a collar?
That's all you can
for his
do.
button. For his dress shirt. Got it. Very tame so far. Well, I say that. Now he's moaning in my ears.
Your desire is intense. It's not bad, but... it's not nearly enough.
Oh. Sounds like you need more punishment.
The lower you go,
Oh, okay.
more obvious your
Right. Uh-huh. Right, of course.
Are you scared?
About when? There's water again. Why is there water sounds? Why do I hear water in the background? Why? All of these audios.
You only have 2 hands. You should focus on doing one thing well.
What are we doing?
My evaluation. You're an
Okay.
insatiable kitten.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. A nice kiss. Okay, another one. Okay. Yep.
You're trying to silence me.
Oh, with kisses. That's kind of cute.
Oh. You're annoyed.
Why do I
whenever
hear
speak.
water? Why do I hear squelching?
What I'm feeling. It can only be considered an appetizer. My appetite is whetted.
But I need more.
But I need more.
I knew how I would say that. Oh, I know you so well. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of... Okay, yeah. What is the squelching? Why? I don't understand.
You're slowing down.
It can't be what it can't be the obvious thing, right?
Now you're giving up.
We're supposed to be in the tasting control.
Oh. You're tired and want to stop.
Apparently, yep.
It's too late for that.
Huh?
Now it's my turn. Hold on to me tightly.
Uh-oh. No, it's not what I think it is.
What am I doing?
Yeah, he's lifted us up. He's walking with us.
Don't give up so easily. Didn't you say you wanted to hear me beg?
Well, do we?
Here's your chance. Perfect. I have plenty of interesting techniques I want to try. We can experience them one
Oh my gosh.
by one. Are you talking about this?
About what?
You aren't saying anything. It doesn't make you curious.
Doesn't what make me curious? What does that sound?
Let's try a different spot. You're already riled up.
I feel like his is a lot more teasing than anything.
Let me think.
What? What do you mean?
You're used to that.
What do you mean we're used to that? Huh? What? What does that mean? Chat, what does that mean? Don't tell me, actually. Don't tell me what that means.
Here. A beautiful view is perfect for setting
Against the window! Against the window!
What do you think?
For what?
I feel it. You're more excited.
Okay. Yo, he's okay.
Cling to me. The spot is good.
My goodness.
Relax. No one will know. It's our secret. It's just
Right.
me.
Yes, sir.
Let yourself go and you're still being rebellious. You deserve a
bite. Okay. 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 Yeah. Oh. Man, the audio.
It's more delicious than I thought.
Yes, Mr. Vampire. Yes.
Doesn't hurt. Do you want to bite me back?
Okay. Oh gosh.
How badly do you need it?
See, his is a lot more
You have
teasing,
to say it out loud.
which is tolerable. This is tolerable.
Tell me. Say. I want it. I heard you.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, chat. Gosh.
Good girl.
Okay. All right. I didn't expect that. Wow. Oh goodness. Oh, that's good.
It doesn't hurt. Good. Yes, just like that.
God, we're still going at it on his neck, huh? My goodness.
Do you know how irresistible you look when you surrender to your desires?
No, don't say that, Mrs. Bullbuster. No.
It makes me
Ravenous.
ravenous.
There you go, man. That's how you say it, yeah.
I want to devour you.
Okay.
One bite at a
All
time.
right. All right.
Yes. All of you.
Yeah, the view looks great. I was just gonna mention the skies. So bright. Actually, no, it's dark. It's nighttime. Goodness.
I thought you said you wanted to hear me beg. Won't you satisfy my hunger?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yep, okay. Oh my gosh. We're good. That was more teasing than there was less sound effects in the other ones, which is like, thank you. No, don't restart. This is a different one. That's a different audio. Less sound effects made it more tolerable. But I would say it wasn't as crazy as some of the other ones. I will say it's probably, I think it might actually be the least crazy one. This or the raft one. I'm smelling some nice food. My roommate is making something delicious in the middle of the night. My goodness. Given Sylus' height, you'd probably just see Sylus up there. What do you... Oh my goodness. Usually Sylus is like that. Okay. Yeah, his is surprisingly more tame than the others. Well, mainly because... Well, no, what he did to us was not tame. Let's get that cleared up. That was not tame. But... less sound effects. Which... I could actually listen to him. That's in like, oh man, I don't know how to say this. You know, the other ones were crazy and funny because they were crazy. This one was fine. This was fine. And yet the only vampires in my room are these damn mosquitoes. Why mosquitoes always appear when Sylus is on screen. Less macaroni nooses. Well, that is true. And also, but also at the beginning, there were some. There were some macaroni nooses at the beginning. But also, I remember Caleb's was crazy. Xavier's was wild. Then again, I never expect Xavier to be so wild. But yeah, Sylus was comparatively pretty okay. No. There were more sound effects during the certain time that Mrs. Fullbuster pointed out in chat. Maybe things could have gone a little differently, but it was mostly kissing sounds, so that's fine to fill the gap. It's okay. Caleb's was wild. Verdant weren't. Yeah, Verdant wetlands is right. That is true. It. Okay, right. Oh my goodness. All right, that's great. That's all of the new audio's done. So we can switch over to like other audios, other moments, other, you know, scenes. Oh, hello, Sylus. What a great time for you to text us. The twins said you asked about on a kind of secret meeting place. Are you planning to eavesdrop? I wouldn't be so obvious about it. I'm just curious. Curiosity doesn't happen without reason. So where's the curiosity coming? Oh, where's the curiosity from this time? Did you watch some film noir? Saw a sign at the station at the movies. I saw a sign at the station. I didn't see a movie. I saw the words meeting place written on a station sign. After looking into it, I learned that's just an area for people to take pics. Tons of other places have this too. Interesting. Let's skip the secret part and meet up. I don't know. I can't get his voice right. It goes up and down. I feel like it's there and then I lose it. No. I know a lucky... Oh. I know a lucky meeting place called the Lucky Crow. Does such a thing even exist? Or are you going to kidnap me and put up a bounty when I get there? Is this your get-rich-quick scheme, sweetie? Oh, gosh. Oh, crazy. I mean, if anything, I'm the most wanted one in this town. Just saying. Anyway, all right, Kale's was crazy because of the zipper and everything. I remember now. And Zane's is crazy because of the whole it's ready. Yeah. That's great. Seems like every banner sauce is the most tame, or at least most of them. Luke and Kieran, more great on PCs. That is true. Luke and Kieran, I love. They're great. My second favorite. Luke and Kieran. Yeah. I will go to sheep soon. Stream's almost over. I understand, Xavier. Goodness. Oh, I got some achievements. I can get this. One kitty cards. I can. Oh, wait, that was it. Pete's little turtle. I like that. I guess I can switch these. So I have better memories now. Like I have. Actually, no, these are all 5 stars. So you know what? I'll keep these. Those are the only 5 stars I have. Oh, wait, didn't I get a new 5-star that was like... Was it a 4-star? That wasn't leveled up very high. I guess it was a 4-star. Yeah, it's the 4 stars. Oh, 2 of them. 3 of them. 4. I have 4 4-stars that are not leveled up very high, just so I can get the dailies. That's funny. And not waste my daily stuff. All right. On that note, on that, it's kind of crazy that with Sylus, you're basically dating a wanted criminal at the top of Association Wants list. That's true. That's true. Well, you say that. Now, Caleb is a fleet colonel. If anything, he could be a higher rank. But he's decided he's best where he's at. And he's working on some shady stuff. Zane, prodigal doctor.
I can hear it
best,
right next to my ear, even though it's
best ever to do it. You know, Xavier's the best hunter ever. Not that we, you know, yeah. And Raph is still just a fish. Honestly. Oh, best artist. There we go. He's an artist. He's the best artist ever. We're just, look, we are the commodity. We are the main thing. Did I get my first day for the free 4-star event? What? Did I get my first day for the... What are you talking about? It's not actually on that wanted list. That's true.
Just take a rest.
Did I get my first day for the free 4-star? Is a 10-day check-in? Oh, I think so, right? Boop. I go to agenda. I think it's here, right? Check-in. This? No. Which one? In events? As a hunter, we should be resting. That's what it really should be. I guess I didn't. Oh, this one. Sign in for 10 days. I didn't. Oh, okay. No, I guess I did. Oh, thank you for... I didn't even know. Free RAF 4-star. Let's go. I don't have many RAF cards, so this would be great. I have so many Xavier. Xavier just will not leave me. But honestly, I love Xavier stories. That kind of works out. I love learning more about Xavier. RAF is going to break me? That's crazy, Ramen. That is crazy. Wow. RAF is going to... Okay. I mean, to be fair, when I saw his story, when he turned blue... Okay. I want to ask this, okay? With RAF. It took me by surprise when his eyes turned blue, he got the scales, and he was all glowy and stuff. And I was like, damn. Now, if I like that version better, is that me not liking... Is that me saying I don't like RAF? Or is that me just accepting him for who he is? Saying if he is that, I like him even more. Kind of like Xavier, Lumiere stuff, you know. Like, I like both, you know. But like, obviously Lumiere is... The mystery is... It might be better than Xavier. Just like with RAF. The fish god version might be a little better than the regular RAF. Also do the rehearsals for XO2 for the 30 diamonds in events. So... Oh, I guess I should... Whoa! I mean, let's do it. Honestly, Raphael can be very ruthless in his own right. I see. Now, I do want to fight, but I'm standing up. It's okay. I can kind of slouch down a little and do the fighting, I think. Hopefully. Oh, it's practice. Okay. I can lower it. Oh. Do that, and let's sit down. Sit down first. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How's it going, chat? Ah! Ah, goodness. Wait. Oh, and I knocked my Funko Pop off. There we go. And, all right. A little too low. Oh, goodness. Caleb. The Caleb Battle Companion is really strong. Gosmith during the original run. Ooh. I wasn't there for that. Oh, this is gonna be the training, right?
Eat this.
Well, I could dash backwards.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to stretch. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Locked onto the target.
Oh my gosh!
Let's change our rhythm.
I mean, I remember from the practice
See
that
who
it's
can
super
land the
strong.
finishing blow. They're right where we want them.
Bro, this is a giant AoE. It's crazy that it hits all of them. Breaks all their shields. Then we do this. Then we do that. And then we do this.
Gathering our synergy energy.
We so.
Resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Here's a
Hold down the basic attack button to continuously attack enemies. Bro, what? This is straight up an MMO. What is going on?
hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get away.
Collecting energy.
We keep going? Oh no, it's done. It's done.
Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now.
My goodness. Okay, let's get some range so we can get a big AoE. It actually literally just groups them all together, which is also funny.
Caleb.
I'm here.
Oh, he missed.
Bring it on.
We literally just float. That's funny. He charges this thing so quick. Oh, I'm not even attacking for some reason.
You can't break our connection.
You won't escape.
Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now. They're right where we want them.
Catch all of them. Kablamo, blamo, and a blamo. Shield broken. And then we do our ult.
Gathering our synergy energy.
That's quite OP,
Our
yeah.
resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation.
And they're, oh my gosh. Just stand here. We don't even have to move because they're not going to attack. Oh, what? They're all dead?
Let's change our rhythm.
That's so strong. It's abusively strong. That's okay. That is so abusively strong. Wait, did you guys even see it? Was it playing? Didn't go to my YouTube? You guys could see that, right? It wasn't just frozen for you guys? Oh my goodness. That is so abusive. I think you guys can see that. Wait, no. Oh, you guys could. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. That's scared. That froze for you guys. Okay. Because for some reason, sometimes the full screen stuff doesn't work. And I totally forgot to double check. But it worked! There we go. I claimed it. I mean, I remember him being strong from the practice stuff, but dang. All right. Woo-wee. Man, I just, you know, when I play this game, I kind of don't want to stop playing, and I think that's scary. I think that's really scary to the point where I'm like, should I just go back to playing this game twice a week? Like, I want to diversify, but like, this game is fun. It's actually fun, sir. I have the battle companion at rank 0, but I have a bunch of stuff I'm saving, so I'm happy having. Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Light, green light.
Man, my internet suddenly became a hater. Oh no, no worries. You can always go back to the VOD. It's gonna be right at the end, so you'll be fine. It's okay. But yeah, I mean, I guess on that note, we will. We got a lot. We learned so much about Xavier today, and Lumiere. We found out who he is, or she. It's Bella. Anyway. We were talking about. We just checked out Caleb's the training thing, like how strong he is. The companion rehearsal. Yeah. Oh my gosh, brutally strong. What? You were Lumiere hunted? You missed it? Oh no! Oh no! Well. Oh yes, you also missed the Sylus Secret Time. Actually, Loxy. I don't think Lori missed it. But Loxy, you missed us listening to Sylus' Secret Times. But it's okay. It's okay. There's always a VOD on YouTube. And this weekend I'll post I'll clip the Sylus one out and post it this weekend.
I'll be able to see the stars tonight.
That's usually what I do. So if I go to my channel, there's always gonna be a VOD in the live stream section. And I will take a snippet out. And post it every weekend. Oh my gosh, it's going down. Friday and now it's Friday and Saturday. It used to be Saturday, Sunday, as it says here. But I'm changing it to Friday, Saturday since apparently you guys are mostly on Saturdays and Sundays. Or Fridays and Saturdays, according to the statistics. So yeah. You missed this one. It's okay.
I can hear you breathing.
I mean, you know, we'll stream on Monday again. Probably listen to another Secret Times. Probably watch a Crazy Memory. Some of the memories are... I just can't get them out of my mind. But yeah, I stream Love and Deepspace every Monday. And currently every Wednesday, like this Wednesday, probably going to be Baldur's Gate again, just to give it one last shot and see how it goes. But then maybe Wednesdays will switch up. But yeah. I did play Enfield. Did I like it is a very good question. Not gonna lie, I played it for maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours, but there were like breaks in the middle. The first hour was a lot of cinematics. It takes a while to get through all the tutorial stuff and then get to the actual game. And the base game, I'm not gonna lie, everything I saw, every notification thing I saw was about pull this gotcha, try this, try that. And it was like, okay. They do give you a full squad from the beginning, which is pretty cool. Like, you know, well, I mean, but that's, you know, the building mechanics seemed interesting at first, but then when I started using it, I'm like, but why? Like I understand it's part of the game to be like, oh, you're kind of like reverse invading these places. You got to put in your own energy thing and then you got to spread that energy. And that's the goal. But do I have to every time place it at the exact same spot, drag the wire across, place the next one, drag the wire across, you know, so on and so forth. And then, I don't know. Here's the thing. There's better gotchas out there. There's better gotchas. I wouldn't put my energy into Enfield because there's better gotchas out there. That's all I'll say. Trav, you have too many gotchas already. Yeah, it's annoying when Gamba is pushed too hard. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt. I was like, every tab I clicked on was, hey, try the normal Gambas. Hey, try the Gamba for like these 5 characters. Hey, there's a Gamba for this specific character. Hey, there's Gambas for weapons. It's like, okay, thank you. Like, those were the only things I saw. And then obviously the news, like the news thing. So far, there's better Gambas. Or there's better Gambas. There's better gotchas. There's also probably better Gambas. Well, there's a better gotchas. So it's kind of I still have it installed on my computer. Haven't played it much outside of that. The character story, honestly, cool concept, but the story's kind of I think that's what it is. The concept is really cool that you're reverse invading these plants or whatever, and you're the administrator. Like you're the top dog. You're the main person. You don't start. This is not a climb the rank story. You are him or her, and everyone knows that you are him or her. But the character progression for the other characters is kind of That's all. It's But yeah, a little Enfield fan I'm gonna get. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I haven't put that many hours into it because it didn't grasp me. The first hour, mostly being filled with cinematics, kind of put me off of it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, surprisingly, Lads isn't too pushy, but that's true. Lads, you can get by if I'm just playing normally. That just gets you psychologically attached to a pixel man and then drip feed you content until you break your start defense. Exactly. Thankfully, Love Brush isn't very pushy either in comparison to others. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, again, not too many hours into the game, but wasn't impressed by the first hour. That's not true. I was impressed by some things, but I was like, okay, this is standard gotcha. It felt once the world opened up, it felt very standard. But yeah, that's about it. Quit Woowa because you didn't have time. Yeah, Woowa I liked. I actually liked Woowa. I liked the combat system in Woowa. It felt more skill based. Now, of course, you didn't have to go through that route. It was fine. But I liked it. It made the combat part more engaging. It wasn't just spam spells and rotations, which was kind of cool. Enfield tries that a little bit, but honestly, it still ends up being spammy. But yeah. Combo was fun. All right. On that note, on that critique of gotcha games, we will end the stream there. It was really fun. 7 hours successfully fulfilled, over 7 hours successfully fulfilled. And I hope I'll see you guys on either Wednesday or Monday. Let me actually, before I end, sorry, give me a second. Let me see. Yeah. Wednesday should be perfectly fine. It just depends on what I'm playing because I'm moving tomorrow. But yeah, so I'll see you guys either on Wednesday or Monday. Have a great night, everyone. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, honestly. Thank you. It was a great night. Thank you very much. I would raid on Twitch as well, but there's not many viewers that I have on Twitch, unfortunately. There's 3 or 4. And also, you live in Europe. Sure, you have to go to sleep. Goodness, get some rest. Have a great night, everyone. Bye-bye.